pizza shop. So now he has what is called Mr. Delicious. Had to move out, and they tried to keep this pizza. The kids tried to keep it open, but it sucked. It was awful. And this new gentleman has came in, and I'm going to meet up with him tomorrow to talk to him about promotion.
Oh, Miss Van,
marketing.
You're kind of in the matrix. Keep talking. Miss Beth, come back.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, yeah, you cut out for half a second. Hey, I wanted to ask you, do you see my PTR?
Look, Brock.
It's crazy. Okay, so it's a lava lamp, a 50-cent piece, as my father says, and a petrified rat. So he's a victim.
You're a weirdo.
No, he's a victim. Yeah, see, he wants to do that. No, he's evicting someone from one of our properties, and it's been this whole thing all day long. It's like, do you want the pots and the pans? Do you want the this? Do you want the that? And it's a bunch of nothing, and it's just us in a family group chat, like, just being the funny people we are. But, yeah, if anyone wants a lava lamp, it's for sale.
John, what did you stream while you were sleeping last night, John? I didn't get a chance to hear it.
I think the Tao Te
You cut the
Ching.
crash out.
The Tao Te Ching by Lao Tzu.
What?
Oh, God. Not that fucking shit
All these
again,
people are
Johnny.
cooler than us, Miss Beth?
The Tao, in its regular
Joe.
course, does nothing
Shut up,
for the sake of doing it. And so there is
Shut up.
nothing which it does not do.
Shut up!
Brock, you've got a voice that only a mother could love.
What? You've got a voice that I would love to.
It almost got a little homoerotic.
Let's go! Yeah, come on, Kitover. You're running for freaking what? Congress? Let's hear it, big boy.
John, how many signatures do you have, right?
We're at 1650 out of 1550 is the minimum.
Jesus Christ.
I think you're going to get shut down in the end, and I'm not sure why, but it's probably going to be on some dumb shit.
If he doesn't make it, it's going to be because of that stupid pizza, like pepperoni shirt you have, John. That's it.
Well, I may face, election challenges, but there's no bad publicity. So, I got that going for me.
Wait, I never really understood when people would say that. Like, what if you get charged as like a registered sex offender and then you're put on like the local news? Like, is that bad publicity?
That's bad publicity. That's bad publicity. But politically,
There's no bad publicity. I'm like, what if you're like a rapist?
Well, that's not
something like that. Like, that would be bad.
That's not publicity, my friend.
That's publicity.
No.
Well, that's publicity.
That's not publicity. That's called legal entanglement. I don't know where you're mixing the two lines between the words.
Hey, did you actually?
I mean, it's being publicized, is it not?
Shut up! Shut up! I have a question for Kitover. Did you actually sue him or not?
Who?
What's his name?
Your opponent.
Huh? You said you had paperwork. I have screenshots.
John, he's talking about the one who's let us into trillions of dollars debt in Chicago.
I'm not sure if you don't use somebody's name, Brock. I can't actually answer anything specifically. So.
Okay, give me one second.
It's gotta make him search.
Give me 1 second. No, I have to stick in my mind.
It's like, I'm recording you on one of my 65 phones that I pay for every month, and I need this money from
57.
Congress.
Could you imagine if I had to pay monthly for all these phones? It'd be crazy.
Can I ask you a question?
Who was the guy you were recording that one day? Hold on, let me ping it.
I remember Jerome Paul, and I
I got
can't remember why. Something. What yeah.
What's your question, Jerome?
Is it fuck everybody on Clubhouse night or something?
Oh,
It's not in your room, but I've been in many rooms and everybody's like, I don't know, trying
Can I
to.
jog my memory?
Jerome, you've only just gotten here, and it's been polite so far, but it can get spicy. You have some very toxic people here that will definitely answer your projection. It's coming.
Oh yeah, Nora down in the audience. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but I'm not afraid of being, I don't know, being blocked or something. But tonight, there's such a
Hey,
thing.
Nora, type in the chat if you
I'm
would like
talking.
me to.
I'm talking.
Oh, go ahead.
Don't come on.
Got your fucking.
Jerome,
Oh,
Jerome,
my
maybe you just need
Us
to get off of
Americans.
Clubhouse.
Jerome
It's a
Paul.
joke. It's a joke.
Jerome, you just need to, put an audiobook on, take 10 deep breaths over the
Really?
course. Yeah, just relax, man. This app is a joke.
It is a joke. So I tried it.
Yeah,
The joke.
Jerome, if you can take a dick, you can take a joke, all right? That's
Are you a
my little
comedian?
brothers. That's fine. No, it's actually my little brother's line, and that's fine.
Oh, I think it's pretty.
I never
Can I
heard
write
that.
it down?
I'm gonna
Oh,
tell
not that.
I'm gonna tell this gay guy that tonight because this guy can take a joke and he is gay.
Well, long story short, are we okay here, or is this the same? I don't know. Can be something in the atmosphere.
Oh, there's something in the atmosphere, man. It's just
No, Jerome, we're tired of paying $26 for a hand cheese sandwich in Europe. This is fucking ridiculous. You guys don't fucking pay for anything. You guys are those fucking losers. You're overinflated fucking economies. They're fucking in shambles, being overrun by fucking migrant Muslims. Like, it's a fucking terrible place.
Okay.
Jerome, you do realize it's Saturday night, so people are drinking, and if you think things are rambunctious,
I like
it's
it. I like it.
just
For me,
Saturday
it's Sunday
night.
morning, so really.
I wish I had an excuse.
I'm deeper with my drinking, so let's play this fucking game, right? Can we smoke during playing this game?
You can do whatever you want to do in your space, you
Can I
know.
jerk off?
Oh Jesus.
That was a joke.
Well, I think you're pushing your limits right now.
I know, but that's what we're looking for, right? But that's the time.
When you break Shabbos, you get shit faced.
Wait,
No, but
are you a jerk
thank
off?
you for. No. Read my profile. It's like comedian on request. If someone says jerking, and it's a thing you don't commonly say. So if someone asks, then I say, okay, I want to jerk off, but I don't feel like jerking off.
Got it.
But someone else said it's Saturday evening, so people are drinking.
I think I've ever not felt like jerking off. That's a weird
You like
statement.
jerking off?
I mean, yeah, I don't think I've ever not wanted to jerk off or like not been in the mood to jerk off or have sex. Like, just a really weird statement that you said.
Oh yeah, but I think like a human. So if the subject is totally not about sex, then you can still jerk off.
Oh, okay, cool. At least I got permission.
Thank you. So we're in contact now, right? I respect you. It's a little weird, but I still like you. Or don't jerk off now because I said I like you.
John said he's gonna respect you all over your back.
I will scratch your back if you like, but don't jerk off.
These folks are the best in the morning. Like when Americans speak to them and we're all getting up after we actually go to bed, they're all trashed. And it is funny as fuck. We've got them recorded. It's so hilarious. I mean, this room is not recorded, but it is so funny.
No, but there's this time difference, right? Let me check with my iPhone. You guys are. I got Las
9 o'clock.
Vegas. It's 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock at night.
9 o'clock at night. Yeah, 9 p.m.
9 o'clock. The only time zone that actually matters in the world. Yeah.
9 p.m. Yeah.
Eastern.
Eastern. Yeah. But
No, Eastern would be 10 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. We have to be sort of. What is it? Sharp. But it's here.
Tomorrow night, when you think we're at 10 o'clock there, mister, we're going to be at 9 o'clock. Because we are following
Are you
that.
the smartest in the room?
No, I'm not.
I like you. I follow you. Can I follow you? I think I do follow you. You have an 18 plus picture. I cannot see.
No, you follow me on my other thing, but I'm not on that thing right now. It's
Oh, no, but it's you. It's Beth.
The same
Can
account.
I call you Beth?
Beth. Yeah.
Beth, yeah. But you got this 18 plus photo thing. I don't know why, but I can click on it. But I just started following you. Maybe that helps.
Cool. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Me at 18,
Can we
and
be
Joe and
friends?
Paul will not allow me to change it. Sorry, I'm getting text
Oh!
messages.
Is it?
They
Oh.
won't allow me to change it until
Oh,
I
I can
buy
help
that
you.
plus
I can
thing.
help you. I can help you. I did with a friend of mine. Do you have a desktop or a laptop?
I've already went on to my MacBook, logged on, and tried to change it. They will not let me change it, and I'm not falling to the man. So I'm leaving it the way it is. Because if they think it's not worthy of Facebook, or not Facebook, of Clubhouse, then don't let people look at it.
Yeah.
Take it down. I'm not changing it.
No. But you're in a sort of a trap thing. The only thing I can tell you is that if you have a standalone PC and you log in and you go to your but maybe people told you already. But I helped some people who had the same strange issue, and people are laughing. Maybe I should shut up.
Hey, Jerome, I followed you on Instagram. Like all your audio equipment.
Thank you. Like it?
Yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff that I bought on eBay, and sadly, one of my favorite pieces broke. No way I can fix it.
What broke?
Just the round table. It won't rotate.
Oh.
Yeah, something's wrong with it, but whatever. I bought, something newer, and but I do miss having those loud, big speakers, connected to my records.
Yeah, I think I can understand.
You can't help me though, can you?
I can help you.
Oh, okay, great.
I don't know. I can advise you. I think it's maybe a cost thing to send me. I got a repair shop here in Holland. But I don't think you want anything repaired, do you? Did you ever feel music? Are we still in a conversation, or am I talking to myself somehow? And is this in any way then supposed to be funny, maybe? So nice talking to you guys. Remember, music is also karma, so be careful what you play. Good luck.
Thank you, Mama. Duvia, come back over. I was looking for you so you could ask your question. Come on, y'all. Sharif, Sister Honest.
What happened?
Y'all come over to the other room at the top because these replays is going to be ended. So we're going over to the next room. MD, Doreen, Joelle, Rob, Lois. Come on, Dr. John. Gigi, sister, come on over. Sister Naya, Israel, Brother Yashar, Braid, Sister Denise, Mashiala, how you doing? Come over to the next room, y'all. Brother Zakai, go on back over. You already on top of the stage. Brother John, Joel, go to the next room. I'm finna, Tyrone gonna close this one, in a second. So I'll just have him give y'all a second to go over so y'all can finish hearing Jimmy and Sar go through what they need to go through. I sure appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all on the flip side. Come on, Living, Rodney, Tasha, Michael, Jaya. Y'all come up over there to the next room. Hit the link at the top, please.
I'm shutting it down.
So I'm saying they have this.
Maryland man took all the black people.
Bro,
Maryland man took all the black people. Yeah.
now, LeBron, what you doing right now, LeBron? Is you proving?
Wait, hold on. What you doing right now, LeBron? Is you proving that you was on some bullshit when you were talking to him in the first place?
Hey, Jordan, please come to the stage.
Nah, man, that shit ain't player, big dog. Hey, man, that shit ain't. Hey, ain't shit y'all niggas doing player right now, bro. Bro, ain't shit you niggas doing player right now, bro.
Man, they took Yakub's sidearm and shit. He ain't got no motherfucking gunny in the hood.
Listen, bro, ain't shit you niggas doing player right now, boy. Y'all all should be ashamed of y'all.
Y'all
Y'all niggas be ashamed of yourself. Get your sleepy, dry-eyed, talking ass up.
You don't want to bring John to the stage.
Face ass.
They got Yakub in a canoe going up.
I'm not on
Going
the
up
canoe
the
team, boss.
motherfucking
I'm not on the canoe team.
Potomac.
I'm not on the canoe team, bro. There are people on the canoe team.
Yo, Yakub, I know you on the canoe
joke.
team, nigga.
You think it's a
You
joke,
on the
but
canoe
navigating...
Man, Jamal can't run 50 yards.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you this. Let me tell
Got
you
that
this.
nigga Yakub
You
swimming
know that
out
only
there and
that less
shit.
than 10% of the world knows how to ride a horse? How many percent of people do you think know how to navigate a canoe? So,
are you the guy on the front of the canoe?
Our people don't know how to do anything, and it's a joke. It's a real big joke.
That nigga Yakub
The
out
whole
there
world's laughing.
kayaking and shit.
Superman stance. Hey, man.
I'm not laughing at you. The whole world's laughing at you. So
This
you
what's
need me
wrong
to
with
tell you,
niggas.
you got me.
Like, this what's wrong with niggas, bro. If y'all want to know what the problem is, this is the problem. When niggas don't know shit, they just, hey man, stop A-ing me, bro. Stop A-ing me when I'm talking, bro. I'm in the middle of a motherfucking scene. Man, I don't get no, man, stop trying to put labels on people, bro. Stop all that corny ass shit. Nigga, you don't know nothing about no corny shit in pro.
You
I'm a
putting
militia with a
labels on.
band-aid.
Stop all that corny ass shit, man.
Such a hypocrite.
Man, I don't give a fuck about what none of y'all talking about. All y'all full of shit.
You just put a label on everybody.
Fuck you talking about? Y'all can just say that shit, but you have nothing significant to say behind it. You just say a fucking saying.
You doing the same shit you accusing us of doing.
Man, shut up, bro. Shut up, bro. I'm ashamed of y'all.
You gotta be ashamed of
I'm
her. She got
ashamed
a
of you
Liberian
niggas, bro.
flag in her profile.
You.
She's got a
I'm ashamed of you
Liberian
niggas,
flag in her profile.
We're ashamed of you and that bullshit.
Shit, well, y'all ain't gotta listen. At the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you like this. Y'all so full of shit, bro. Y'all are so full of shit, bro.
Secret Service.
Why y'all just goddamn?
Why you getting all upset?
Why y'all can't just
Secret Service.
This stuff. White people,
Shit,
I
lying
want
and shit.
Can we get some white voices up
I'm
here?
gonna come to this bitch tomorrow.
Can we get some white voices up
Be
here?
a
Some Hispanic voices up
multi-millionaire
here?
in this motherfucker.
Where are the Hispanic people at?
up here?
Where are the Hispanic people at? Where are the white people at?
Nah, LeBron, you been on some
I
bullshit.
want to see somebody else.
Hey, LeBron, you been on some bullshit all night, LeBron.
He said we all full of. You said we all.
Yeah, y'all full of shit. Straight up.
That's all you got to do is put a. That's all you got to do is put a ST on your name, and you right there with us, little.
Ooh.
Hey, hold up. Hey,
You can spell, LeBron. Let me give you a motherfucking red still come on.
Hey, let me tell you something, Sunshine Girl.
If you put an AS in front of it, it's hashtag, right?
In Miami, when y'all have running in the mall from the 10-foot tall aliens.
Do you believe the earth is flat, Yaakov?
No, it's not. You have a permanent.
Yakub created the white man.
Get off my phone. Get off my phone.
That's who I thought you were talking about. I
Are you gonna
thought
listen?
we all thought. No.
Living in a glass closet.
Come out. Are you gonna listen?
Come here.
I
We have
thought this was a real
a permit around us that's stopping us from going.
Well, you can say
I thought this was our real daddy.
Wait. You can say whatever about the brother, but he don't believe the earth is flat, so you gotta give him that now.
Exactly, darn it. That is my friend.
He don't believe that nonsense.
On today's episode of Yaakov and Spank. Sunshine, when you can come out and do something about the 10-foot tall aliens that y'all are running from in malls every year, that wasn't a one-time thing. You guys do that every year, and you want to play games about these 10-foot tall aliens and these ETs that are coming out from the portal, which is connected to Antarctica in that Miami mall that y'all can.
Now you talking their language. Hey, you talking their language now. Look, they switching now.
You
Here come the switch up. Hey, y'all come the switch up. Here come the switch up. Hey, look, wait on it. Hey, wait on that switch up. Here it come.
Is she
Here it
still,
come.
is she still in the canoe?
You said it happened every year.
Yeah, I'm young, black and rich.
Yeah, I'm talking to Miami people.
Y'all cool with the canoe and shit.
People
Yeah,
so happy every year.
Oh yeah.
She got that aura from it.
Before you come for me,
Here come that switch up. Watch.
do something
Hey,
about
y'all,
the
hold
10 foot tall
on.
aliens.
Hold on, I got my way in the world today.
6, 7.
Hey, y'all,
Hey, how
hold
about
on.
you go Baker act yourself, Sunshine? How about that?
Hold on, everybody.
You can't y'all cool.
got no gun. They don't allow you to have guns.
Y'all cool.
Wow, y'all had guns, but you can't do anything about the 10 foot tall aliens. So what about
Hey,
that?
Okay, what they look like though? What they look like?
Young, black and rich.
Are you from Miami? Are you from Miami, Florida?
I live there, yeah.
Okay, so you should know what they look like. Because they come back and bother y'all every year, and y'all don't do anything about it. But you want to talk about me, but you got the 10 foot tall aliens.
Hey, Eugene, you got Hey, Eugene, you got a partner in crime in the room.
You gotta stand strong now. Hold on.
Is this true?
I'm just watching the slow switch up.
Are you letting the
I'm
area?
telling you, talk about slavery and UFO. Hey, listen, watch this. No, let me get my shit off. If you come in this bitch talking about anything that you do, they gonna jump on your top. If you come in this bitch on some crazy conspiracy, cuckoo, Google, motherfucking slavery, nigga whooped and stepped on your neck, they with you 100%, big dog.
That is some bullshit.
You still
Nah,
with him, though.
that shit true as
You
fuck.
still with him, though. That's what I'm asking. Still down.
So y'all cool.
Y'all cool.
So tell us what's like
That's
though.
what I thought.
Yeah, Michelle.
You want to know what the aliens look like?
That's what I thought was like.
I'm with y'all. I want to know about these.
in Miami.
Hold on.
Hey, Spencer, where I'm lying at?
Hold on. The 10 foot tall aliens, Google it.
Can we stop that? No, hold on.
I know where you were.
Y'all been trolling for like 30 straight minutes.
I want to
Hey,
know.
Miami girls. Why do you think they stop saying hot girls?
LeBron, hold on. Hold fast. Dang, can we?
Aliens ruin that shit.
Hey, my man, listen. I wanna hear what you're saying when it comes to this Miami Mall.
Here you go. They gonna switch up.
When they put the longitude and latitude,
Hold on.
They just didn't want no information from him when he was talking about what he was doing. Now they want some information about it.
We got all the information.
Hold on.
We got all the information already. We work for the government.
I don't work for no
government. Aliens.
I didn't have nothing to do with the previous conversation.
Oh, come on with your switch.
I didn't even speak. I haven't even been talking. I don't care about that young shit. Now, let's talk about some real shit.
Let's talk about the UFOs.
I want to know about this Miami Mall incident that you keep saying that happened.
Yeah, they all know about it. They all know about it. It's public knowledge.
On this shit. Now, you go.
Oh, now
Miami knows.
y'all want to believe him and listen to him.
No. Everybody in Miami knows about this. Hold up. And you guys act like it's a joke. It's not a joke.
That's so funny.
It's over with. It's over with.
Everybody in Miami knows
just throw it up in the air like confetti.
I told y'all I'm gonna call out bullshit when I hear it.
You got a mall. You got a mall. You click the longitude and latitude of that mall. It takes you back to Antarctica.
Sidearm, but they give you some horseback. I need to know how to horse.
These dudes opened a portal in Miami.
Hey, y'all.
That's how you get them quiet, big dog. Keep it going. That's how you get them quiet. Look, that's how you get them quiet, big dog.
So now you guys open the portal, and that's why they come out of that portal every year.
See how ain't nobody coming out the mic?
You try to record your little cell phone. You think your little Steve Jobs iPhone is going to record a 10-foot tall extraterrestrial?
I'm an ad-libbing.
You think your little iPhone 18 is going to record a 10-foot tall extraterrestrial? Get out of here.
I'm done.
Get out of here.
Can I ask you a question, y'all? Hold up, man.
These are interdimensional.
Y'all let him talk. Let him talk.
I'm done talking about this shit because you guys don't take it serious.
Hey, no.
I take it seriously, man. I want to hear it.
No. Yeah, James, me too. And Yaku. Hey, Yaku.
Oh, my
have
God.
you ever in your life ever
because you know so much about them, and I really want to know: have you ever in your life treated one of these aliens? Have I ever met one? Have you treated one? Injured one or anything? Have you met one? No, I haven't. I haven't had that access. No.
Yankov, you said they come out every year. Why was this the only time we actually?
No. It's not the only time. That's what I keep telling you. It's not the only. It happens every year in the same place, and that last time they tried to blame it on some YNs. That's what happened. It happens. Google the longitude and latitude of that mall.
Blame it on the YN.
When they interviewed everybody in that mall, and they told them to shut up, don't tell the real story. They had a girl that went back in here.
Spicy. Look, they out heels now.
Stop listening.
They out heels now.
James King in that conversation. I want the info. The rest of the shit don't matter. I don't know what y'all did to that man.
It's a portal. There's portals open down there. And guess what's coming out of the portals? The people that are in Antarctica. How many people have even been to Antarctica? Zero. Right? So now people come out of Antarctica.
Oh, yeah.
Now, why does it cost $25,000 a trip? Why does it $25,000 a trip to get on a plane and go to Antarctica? You ever ask yourself that? Why does every country in the world have a base in it? You ever ask yourself that? Let me tell you. You know what's down there? They made a movie. They made a movie about the spider beings that are down, the arachnoids that are down there, that are 10 times the size of human beings that are down there.
Information from
They've made movies about this already. Now you saw the upright walking 10-foot tall being in the Miami Mall, and now you wonder why your iPhone 16, 17 can't record it because it's an interdimensional being. You think this little phone right here? This phone. You think this little phone made in a Chinese factory?
They had some recordings on the internet.
And what happened to those recordings?
They took them down.
Right, and who has them now?
But you just said it couldn't record.
Who has them now?
Here, I don't know.
We have a whole UFO department. You don't even know about that. Now, you don't even know about UFO.
Yes, I know all about it. That's why I want you to finish talking.
Yeah.
Erica, this has been white news.
What's up, Jizz? What are we doing here?
Okay. I mean, just the fact that he's finding out about it now is not my problem.
I'm not finding out about anything.
For almost 2 years.
Dr. Response, I'm asking the Miami women on the stage. Dr. Response, I'm asking the Miami women on the stage, why aren't they talking about this? Why aren't they talking about this? When you want to talk about what we do here in Maryland.
Somebody brought it to my attention that we didn't have iPhone 17 at the time.
Okay, so now what's the difference between an iPhone 17 camera and the one that you had back then? Because
I don't know.
Because you don't go to the Apple store enough. You don't even know what you're buying. You spend $1,200 on anything. You spend $1,200 on anything.
A chance to speak, please.
This is the same girls that want to buy a Birkin.
Do you want to keep this or do you want to insult us?
You want to buy a Birkin and sell it back.
Wait, hold up. You
want to teach or you want to insult?
I'm not here with Dr. Response.
Oh, now y'all want to
This man's people that want to buy a Birkin from Timu and TikTok.
Wow. This is insane. Now y'all want them to teach.
I mean, some of the aliens, they say it's not
let me get my drugs out.
Asked him to explain.
That was the crazy part about it. They was from the aliens.
No, and then try to insult us at the same time.
I'm not insulting anybody. I'm talking to the Miami women. I wasn't saying anybody.
I'm talking to
Wait, you claim why
back in that closet.
You claim why did it cost $25,000 go to Antarctica? That's a bit misleading the way you said that, good brother. When you like, well, why did they have to pay $25,000 to go to Antarctica? That's a bit misleading the way you spoke that, because if you actually just go look it up, that's for like on a cruise ship. If you're getting the most expensive premium suites that come.
No, you need a pass to go to Antarctica, sir. That costs $12,000 alone.
Don't talk over me. Stop. Don't talk over me because you've been talking for a minute right here. See, this is the thing. I actually go look up things that people say, okay? And if you give me 2 seconds, 1 second, right here.
ChatGPT, we can all
wait, sir, please, can I just read this because I don't want to play games, okay? Right here, okay? It says, yes, the trip to Antarctica can, emphasis on can can cost around $25,000, particularly the premium or luxury cruise options with premium suites or for specialized expeditions like flying to the South Pole. However, a more standard 10 to 11 day cruise typically costs between $7,000 and $12,000 per person, with more budget-friendly options available for those. Can I finish? With more budget-friendly options available for those who compromise on cabin comfort and luxury amenities. So here's the thing. I'm gonna pass along. Stop right here.
Because we know we have 7 different South Poles, right?
Oh, wait, and let me land.
I'm not misleading anybody.
Listen,
have you ever even tried to go to Antarctica, dude?
Let me finish, brother. Don't yell over
me.
You
never even tried.
Let me finish, brother. I don't want to get into the. Wait a minute. Listen. I don't want to get into the whole thing of. I don't want to get into the whole thing of, well, you never tried to do it, so that doesn't mean that you
didn't try shit.
Excuse me, sir.
I'm not getting irritated. Like y'all can state y'all opinion. Y'all ain't got to argue to state y'all fucking opinion.
All I'm saying to you is this here. All I'm saying to you is this here, sir. Just because what you're saying sounds stupid as fuck. I'm just being honest. Just because I never tried to book a cruise or a plane to Antarctica doesn't mean that I can't go and research and see. That ain't research.
Some research out in your angle. People can navigate Antarctica every year for that challenge. That
yes, Michelle, yes.
Wait a minute. People go and look up. People going on the trip.
From there.
It's $12,000 for the pass to go. It's $12,000 just to go. That's the start.
People going on the trip all the time.
I'm not talking about cruise trips, dude.
Brother. I'm not talking about cruise trips. See what the cheapest hotel prices are.
Shut your faggot ass up.
Hotels in Antarctica, dumbass.
Okay, so what are you talking about? Because
there's bases, there's military bases.
No, you tried to say 25,000 as a way to say this is why people can't go there. That's
the starting price.
That's why you said 25,000 to try to as a piece to your conspiracy that you're laying out.
Why you
These are all facts.
That's why you tried to do.
All father.
It starts with $12,000 to apply for the pass. The other $10,000 and $12,000 comes from the travel.
People that have videotaped themselves.
Most airlines don't even fly there, dude.
What about all of the people who videotape themselves in Antarctica? They literally
10-foot tall aliens, brother, not 7-foot tall.
You can go on YouTube and watch a bunch of people in Antarctica videotaping themselves.
Somebody's laughing at me. Go well.
They're all up in Antarctica. What do you say about those people?
A lot of people illegally go to Antarctica. You can illegally go anywhere. You can go to North Korea if you want to.
Question.
That's not where they went.
You can legally go to North Korea if you want to.
Fly a drone over Antarctica and see what happens. Fly a drone over Antarctica, and you will find out just how much a few $1,000s does it matter. That is one of the most secret places. Yes, there are places that are designated and mapped out already that people can go into, but if you can just Google that. You are not allowed to just roam freely. Antarctica.
Hey, let me play something real quick for you. Real quick.
Oh, weird. Oh, that's a bit weird, but you guys know about it. This is the weird stuff. They got these secret areas, but you can sit up on this app and tell us everything about it.
See, that's your problem.
It's not two people.
Because you don't know anything outside of Google. And the truth is, a lot of that shit you're saying, it sounds like you're brainwashed. You have no idea what is
Hold on, pause. Because I've heard you motherfuckers say the same shit. Get out of here, bro. Like, y'all get the fuck out of here, bro. Y'all niggas just want something to argue about. Shut up. Shut it the fuck up, bro. Y'all are children in this motherfucker, bro.
Christmas. If you
don't call you ain't Christmas. Hold on. Listen to these.
These are real ideas being
listen to this, y'all.
Information
web. Try to make some bad. Hey, they talking about aliens.
That's what I'm about to play about some motherfucking aliens.
Alright.
Why don't you just listen for a second? Because Timu Jesus over here and Yakub have an argument going, and we should hear how it goes.
doctor responsible, you fake ass doctor. No, you don't stop playing.
I just want to hear what you guys have to say because I know about Antarctica and I know this shit is locked down like a motherfucker. And
hey, hold on, listen to what I'm about to. Hey, wait.
You just not hear me say that. That Antarctica is one of the most heavily guarded places.
That's what he's saying to you, stupid. Like that's what he's saying. Like, why are you not hearing him say that, nigga?
No, because he said it first.
This nigga just want to argue.
Ink, we don't need no interpreter.
Man, shut your ass up. Obviously you do. Obviously you need an interpreter. You can't hear an ass, nigga. Come on, can't hear an ass, nigga. Hold on.
Damn. And I know you can't get
shut up. Man, I'm trying to play the motherfucking video and you prove a point. Nigga, shut up. And hold your point, lame man, nigga. All right, hold on.
Video.
Pilot just flew over Antarctica and is now being detained against his will. His name is Ethan Gould, and he was met with men in black suits upon landing there who placed him under arrest. Ethan was on a mission to raise $1 million for childhood cancer research by being the first person to fly solo over all 7 continents in the world. After journeying for 360 days, the last continent on his list was Antarctica. He was flying from Chile to Argentina, performing an extended flyby of the Antarctic rim he was later planning on going to, when poor weather conditions forced him to make an emergency landing at a public airfield on King George Island in Antarctica. First, he was met with the airport security team and firefighting staff to make sure he was all good, and they welcomed him into their base. Everything seemed fine, and he was even cleared to continue his journey after about an hour, when all of a sudden, men in black clothing came and arrested him as he was about to leave. They took his phone, strip searched him, inspected his entire plane, hounded it at a local hangar, and then finally placed him in a holding cell under guard supervision, denying him access to Wi-Fi or any contact with the outside world. Turns out, those men in black suits were the Chilean Navy, claiming he violated international aviation rules by submitting a false flight plan to Argentina and then faking an emergency to land in Antarctica. But as mentioned, this is a public airfield in Antarctica, which isn't owned or governed by the laws of any country in the world. Typically, emergency airplane landings grant you immunity from regulations and protocol to ensure your safety above anything else. Yet they threw all that out the window and placed him on a 90-day travel ban while they investigate, and now he's just stuck in Antarctica. And he can't even leave the facility he's in without being supervised by a guard at all times. Not like there's anywhere he can go, but he's now essentially being held hostage in the most remote continent in the world, which begs the question, did he see something during his flight he wasn't supposed to and is now being debriefed to forget what he saw? Or did...
There it is.
This is a great story. If no one else has anything to say, I'll say this. Because we know that Noah's Ark flood was real, and because the entire world was covered by water, a lot of the dinosaurs and other things that have...
Yeah, how do you know Noah's Ark was real?
How do I know what?
Noah's Ark was real.
I know it's real because it's sitting in Turkey right now. Hit the Google button, bitch. Figure it out. Go research.
Why I got this bitch on faggot ass nigga?
Just go ahead and hit the Google button. I'm not trying to fight with you. I'm just trying to educate you.
Hey, you don't want to call me a bitch, or a little pussy ass little white boy.
I apologize for that.
Man, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you and your apology, nigga.
Don't apologize.
Hit the Google button.
Don't apologize, little
this is absolutely mainstream media.
This is absolutely mainstream business.
That's correct. And I appreciate your not repeating me with everything I say, okay?
Nah, fuck that nigga. You should have called me a bitch, bitch ass nigga.
I already said I was sorry, man. What is wrong with you? What are you, a woman?
See, you about to call me a motherfucker, old bitch ass nigga.
What's wrong with you?
No, I can't take no weak ass apology.
Now you.
Hell, no, that nigga shouldn't call me no bitch. Y'all shouldn't say this old weak ass nigga, man.
Don't be a woman.
Man, fuck you, man. Hey, I ain't gonna let you talk. I'm gonna make your head hurt in this motherfucker. I'm gonna be laughing.
Lord.
Hey, he shouldn't have tried me. He shouldn't have tried me.
Learn instead of
shouldn't have tried me.
Oh, come on.
Noah's Ark.
Don't Lord now. Don't Lord now.
Anunnaki, Jesus.
Hey, you better tell him to come on and save your weak ass.
Is Ink and Anunnaki? That shit's real too.
With the NAACP, shut your ass up, nigga. What the fuck you talking so fast for? Hey, fuck this nigga and his haircut. Fuck what you talking about. Nobody wants to hear it. We don't care. You're not gonna do anything about it. You're gonna bring some shit like Nah, fuck
Everyone
that.
except you cares because you're
Man,
butthurt. But
don't nobody
I
care
already
about this shit.
apologized.
Doctor response. Man, stop fucking apologizing to me, yo soft ass nigga.
Oh
Sorry.
my god.
Bitch, if you gonna say something,
Noah's
stand
Ark
on
is
it.
real.
You
Soft ass
In
nigga.
Turkey right now. Anyone in
Fuck
the
that
room
nigga,
just hit their Google
Man, ain't
button,
nobody trying to hear that shit you talking about, guy.
right?
Oh my god.
Wrong. Wrong.
Antarctica
Oops.
is
Oops.
filled
Oops. You made a bad
with
mistake.
dinosaurs.
Erica, you
Oops.
trying to hear it?
You're just like a lot of dumb
I
motherfuckers,
don't
just
know.
trying to kind of
Hey, y'all shouldn't have let him do it like that.
Erica,
Y'all shouldn't have let him do it like that.
I'm not done,
Hi, Erica. We'll just talk, okay?
but I don't need to talk to him
Yeah,
anymore.
we can
Man,
do
shut
it.
your ass up.
Can we do it?
But Antarctica.
Boy, shut your ass up. We ain't trying to hear that.
Okay, go ahead, do a reset.
Told you, boy, don't try me. Fuck, nigga.
You got a bleeding pussy between your legs.
Shut
you
up.
faggot.
Shut up, man.
Let us have the mic, man.
Sorry, ladies. I'm sorry to speak so nastily, but
Sorry,
this
nigga.
bitch ass motherfucker just
Sorry, ass nigga. That's why your ass can't talk.
Are you done?
Weak ass nigga. Who, me?
Are you done? Can we
Hell
get
no.
Militia to break this up?
Hell no.
So you want to fucking joke and laugh, right? You still want to joke and laugh on my top, right?
Yeah, listen to the All-Father. He's gonna Yaku protect me.
Hey, look, y'all done crunk back
protect
up.
me from this bitch.
Y'all done crunk. Y'all cool back up.
Little Feather, can we get a reset, please?
Yeah, don't let this old weak ass doctor, fake ass doctor talk to anybody. Ugly ass haircut.
We're gonna do a reset now. Close your
Nigga
mic.
need a new barber.
And I'm waiting for the All-Father to come
Hold
back.
on.
Yaku, come back to me. You created me. Come back up.
Alrighty, welcome to 40 Acres and a Mule Fuss Box, where if you bring that fire, we have that fuel. And if you are prepared, sit back, relax, put your Pampers on, because it's November 1. We don't know if we're going to have stamps. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if the militia going to help us or not. We don't know if they got real guns or toy guns or water guns. We don't know. We have to help ourselves. But anyway, we're here as the collective to find out. Welcome, welcome. If you have a red ticket, please turn your ticket in and join us here in the Fuss Box. I'm sure you have something to to teach us here. Even though we are prodigies, we love to learn. We also gonna give you that pushback, but we love to learn. So sit back and relax on this on this Saturday going into Sunday night and enjoy.
What is it, a Delta flight, nigga?
Shut up.
Man, you just fucked it
Don't
up,
forget.
man.
Hey,
And
don't
put on
forget
your
time.
oxygen mask and shut the fuck up.
Don't forget. Time goes back tonight.
No, it don't. Time doesn't exist.
Nigga, stop trying to warn somebody about time. Shut up, bitch.
Little Feather.
Time warning ass.
Little Feather's not done.
I'm dead. She said time doesn't exist. Y'all
Hold up. Hey, Dr. Responsible, did you say what I thought you said?
They don't give a shit.
The plane has oxygen mask. They just dangling from the
I want my peanuts.
He said, y'all cool.
Exactly. Okay, Al.
Created me. Come back up.
Yeah, but then I realized, hold on. I realized that wasn't actually Yakub. That was Yaakov. I thought that was the All-Father Yakub who created in the witch's brew to harry black people. But yeah, he wasn't.
To Antarctica. What were you about to say about Antarctica? Can we?
We finna go to the Congress now. I don't want to go.
We finna go to the Congress. Okay,
let's go to the food stamps and shit.
Let's see what it is.
All right, let's go to the boring shit. Go ahead.
Ain't none of you soft ass niggas ever been in no Antarctica. Who is getting food stamps?
I have not.
That's all right. Y'all ass gonna make it over there when they cut this food off.
That's where black people originated from.
Ain't nobody in here on no food.
Watching now.
Believe. He said, hey, Dr.
But we know
Responsible
somebody
just said
that knows
that's where
somebody
black
that knows
people.
somebody.
Yeah,
Responsible just said that black people originated in Antarctica.
That's right. The out of Africa theory is all fucked up. There was a big switcheroo. Yeah, there was a big switcheroo about 10 to 12,000.
Oh, you all haven't heard of Air Antarctica?
Shut your shirt ass.
It wasn't us, though. You think I want to say it was us. It wasn't. It was the South Pacific.
No, he's right about that. That's all the other ones.
It was the South Pacific people.
What he's talking about.
They ignored it.
How you come to the conclusion that we come from Antarctica? Well, what is that based on? That we come from Antarctica? Besides, you just
when they studied the DNA studies, we thought that, and I
thought that dry-eyed voice ass enthusiasm about your voice. So somebody can stand and listen to that shit. That dry ass shit.
Stands for white.
Enjoy ignorance, bitch. Enjoy ignorance. Go ahead.
I just want to say, in the dry
community.
The WE stands for white man.
Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Whoever you are. All right, Ink, you've been
What up, boy?
You've been popped. Sit your ass in the audience. You got 10 minutes. Let's go. Whoever had them.
Wow, Eugene been listening. See, that's why y'all don't.
No, somebody popped the
Oh, okay, all right.
I just want to know how much did it cost you, Gene?
Well, 5 minutes. Michelle, put the thing in the chat.
Goobing on their ass, I see.
Y'all doing the app now?
In the chat.
Thank you, sis.
Oh shit, y'all got a menu too.
Yeah, it's the menu.
Motherfucker paid $100 to get me pulled off.
They tired.
God dang, we should have put that up a little bit earlier. The stage comes all the way down. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, let's talk about the food stamps then, ladies. Y'all know any? I mean, I do. I know people that are waiting. So, yeah, let's talk about it.
Yeah, I want to know too. But they're on schedules. People get them the 1st through the 15th. So it depends on their name and their schedule and how they get them. So I don't know anybody that got any today. Not sure.
Can I ask a question on that? So they get them the 1st through the 15th. Now, when it's crazy. The two governors that said that they were going to be releasing, the two judges that were supposed to be releasing this money. Now, is that nationwide or is that for certain cities? And then what happens in these other cities where they didn't get no stamps?
Is what nationwide?
Like there was two judges that ruled that there was some money that was going to be spent to supplement for the food stamps. And that's why I was saying, well, what happens if a reserve runs out? So I didn't know if that was
money. That was the contingency money.
Okay.
That the USDA, I believe it is, was holding back. And the judges ruled that you can use that money for that. Because they were saying, I think it was the USDA, they were saying, we can't use it for that. And the judges ruled yeah, you can use it for that. You've used it for in the past, and the law clearly states that you can use it.
So is that nationwide or is that for a certain area?
Yeah, nationwide, because SNAP is a government program that's administered by the states. So it's nationwide.
Because it was a federal judge.
Because SNAP is utilized by the states, but it comes from the Fed.
So then once again, so now what if Congress does not go back in session, the government is still shut down in the middle of November when that money runs out?
The contingency plan only lasts for 2 weeks. They're still going to have to go back to the table and try to figure it out. If that is something that they move forward with, I don't know. I've been busy today with my family, so I didn't get any news today, didn't even try to look at any news today. So if that is what happened, what Don just said, then that's only going to be for 2 weeks. So they are going to have to go back into session to talk about it again.
Here it is, right here. Here it is. It says the authority for, right here. It says I'm sorry, somebody talking? I don't want to talk over you. Go right ahead. Who was it? Okay, I'm making sure once, twice. All right, right here. It says the authority for the contingency funds for the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP, formerly known as food stamps, is found within the body of law that establishes and governs the program. This law is primarily the Food and Nutrition Act of 2008, specifically 7 U.S.C. Chapter 51, which is reauthorized and governs SNAP, key legislation and funding mechanism. The specific provisions regarding the SNAP contingency fund are established in the annual appropriations process and the foundational law for SNAP. The law creates a reserve fund or contingency fund for SNAP to ensure benefits can be paid even if the regular appropriation runs short or lapses, such as during a government down. The argument over the mandatory use of these funds, especially during a lapse in annual appropriations, a shutdown, is often the subject of court battles, which further clarifies the legal obligation to use them. Recent judicial clarification in a recent context, which appears to be during a government shutdown in late October, early November 2025, based on the search results, the legal authority and obligation to use the SNAP contingency were clarified by federal judges. This is what the other brothers taught. Multiple federal court rulings confirm that the U.S. Department of Agriculture, USDA, is required by law to use the available SNAP contingency funds to provide benefits at least partially during a lapse in appropriation. Judges ruled that the refusal to use the funds was contrary to law and that the contingency funds were appropriated by Congress and necessary to carry out the program's operation. Therefore, the underlying authority stems from the Food and Nutrition Act of 2008 and the relevant federal appropriations acts with judicial orders historically reinforcing the mandatory nature of using the dedicated contingency funds to avoid a lapse in benefits.
Hey, question. Hey, brother, question. You know, that question, that sounds all good, but question, why can't the 6 Democrats just vote so they don't have to use those emergency funds and people could eat and they can just do their job and debate about finances while the government is open?
Okay, I'll ask you a question.
Listen, you're gonna have to ask them.
Wait,
how are we supposed to know?
Yeah, full disclosure, I'm not here as a Democrat. I'm just answering his question from what their perspective is, because I know their perspective. What they're basically saying is this here. They're fighting for the ACA because at the end of this year, premiums are going to go up for like 26 million people, somewhere around there. And the Republicans are basically saying, simply put, without all of the political jargon, that, hey, vote for clean CR. That is a continuing resolution. We can discuss the healthcare stuff once the government is open. We'll sit down. Correct. Right. Democrats are basically, I'm not advocating for them. I'm just saying their position. Democrats are basically saying, why should we trust you on that when you showed us in the past that you're negotiating unfaithfully? And in this instance, they're still running around, even though you can just go look it up. It's basic stuff. They're claiming that Democrats want to give illegal immigrants health care, and that's what this is all about.
Right,
so
brother, but isn't that their job to have disagreements and debate it in a big room? Isn't that
No. I'm not talking about disagreements. I'm talking about factually flat out lies, things that are just factually untrue. And they're saying you're basically lying about our position to the American people, saying that we're trying to give illegal immigrants health care, and that's why we're stalling on. Remember what this is all about.
But does that make sense, though? You're saying you're telling me I'm saying that you're calling me a lie, so I'm gonna not feed the American people because I want you to take that lie back?
No. What they're saying is no. That's not it. What they're saying is, if you're like just using the most recent stuff, not going back years, just recently, if you're coming out in front of the American people saying Democrats are not fighting for Americans' health care, they're fighting to give health care to illegal immigrants. They're saying that is, you can go look that up. That's a federal law that illegal immigrants cannot get health care. Democrats are basically saying, if you're coming out lying about what our position is right now, why should we trust you to negotiate in good faith if we vote for a clean CR? The Republicans are saying vote for the clean CR, which opens the government back up. Then we'll come to the table and negotiate with you in good faith about whether we want to keep the ACA or allow it to lapse or replace it with something. Democrats are saying, and I'll land here, you're basically lying about our position as it comes to the ACA. Why should we trust you to negotiate fairly once we open the government back up? Because if they give them, this is the only leverage they have, really, which is the government shutdown. If they give them what they want, that is, Democrats give the Republicans what they want, they're not going to bring any bill to save the ACA to the floor, more than likely. They're not going to do it. What this vote is about is getting past the filibuster. That's all this vote is about. It's getting past the filibuster. They put the filibuster, the Byrd rule. That's in place so you can have bipartisanship. So basically, when they tried to pass the Clean CR, the Democrats went to cloture. And when they went to cloture, now the Republicans must get 60 votes to stop the filibuster. And they need Democrats to vote along with them. They're saying we're not going to move out of cloture until you guarantee us that the ACA, you're not going to let that lapse. And they're saying, just trust us and vote for a clean CR and we can talk about it. And Democrats are saying
Don, you said you were going to be done like 4 minutes ago. Wow. There's hundreds of thousands of examples where illegal immigrants are that money to get health care. So
federal funded.
Also, hold on. You just spoke. You're also saying that was not true, that they were not getting that, and so now how do you plead? They brought tens of thousands of examples of illegal immigrants getting federal health care subsidies. How do you plead now?
Wait. Hold on for a second. Let's make something clear, and I promise you I'll try to be short. I'm going to clear this up right now. I'm going to clear this up. I'm going to clear something up right now. I don't want you
to be concise too.
Listen. I'm be short. I don't want you to tell me what they brought. I want you to bring me a link that shows that, because I'm calling cap on that. Because what they do is, what these Republicans do, listen, I'm not for either one of these.
I know you're not for either one. Yeah, you sound like it.
Wait. I'm landing. What I'm telling you is this here. I don't want some long drawn out, some storyline or whatever. All I'm saying to you is, if you have proof right now that there are illegal immigrants who are getting federally funded health care. I am not talking about what specific states do with their specific programs. I'm talking about federally funded health care. Bring me the evidence right now. Point me to a link that shows that illegal immigrants are getting federally funded health care. That is against the law, sir.
Do you know how Medicaid? Do you know how state-funded Medicaid works?
There's no link that they can provide to you to show you where illegal immigrants are getting federally funded benefits.
Tens of thousands of kids.
No, it's not true. I'm sorry. It's just not.
It is true. Do you know how federal?
I did my research on it. It's not true.
I'm not saying you didn't do your research, but do you know how state-funded Medicaid works?
That is not federal. It's state.
It is not. It is subsidized by the federal government to come up with the shortfall for state.
Everything in each state, some people have human services, some people have DFACS, some people have DCF. Everything that they are funded with in the state comes from federal.
Okay, I agree. And talk to your state.
No, it doesn't.
It's not. It don't come from the state. That's federal. That's incorrect.
The food stamps come from
the state is subsidized by the federal government.
The subsidies do come from that.
I don't want to mute the mics.
Go ahead, Viv.
Thank you. So sorry, guys. And I want to do this. has been trying to come up. I've sent him an invite. I keep getting the red bar.
I did too. I invited him
one too.
Okay, guys. Sorry.
I invited him too.
Yeah, so let me tell you this. So it's not. Listen, you need to go to your states, because there's nothing in this bill that says anything about expanding or maintaining Medicaid for an illegal immigrant. So if there is a funding that's going on, it's on your state level, and you need to go to your state. That ain't got nothing to do with this bill. They don't have it in there is the point here.
But that is why the Democrats won't move forward, because it's not in there.
No, that's not true.
I don't know why people are making it more complicated than it is. have evidence that illegal immigrants are getting federally funded health care. We don't need to get this long, drawn out, this or that. Just provide a link, and if what you're saying is true, people know me here. I will humble myself and say, you know what? I need to be more thorough in my research. But what I am telling you is this here. Remember, this whole thing about illegals getting federally funded care, this started with a deep fake video that Donald Trump put out on his True Social post, where they had it was Chuck Schumer, I believe it was. They had him in like one of those Mexican hats, and he was saying, and somebody, it was an AI voice speaking for him, claiming that he wants the American people hate him, so now he has to turn to illegal immigrants, and he thinks if he gives them health care, that he's going to get them to vote for him. And people say,
that's the opposite of what was happening.
That's called a meme. I don't know if you ever heard. Can I read you, little T? Can I read real quick?
Before you read that, before you read, wait a minute, Don, because you've been talking a lot about
No, that wasn't me. I muted up. That was Don.
I said Don. So
sorry, Queen.
Hirsch. Okay. So really quick, I have information. I cannot. Well, I am. First off, I'm not at home, but I have information. But I can't share it because it's people's personal information, and that will cost me my job. And nobody on the stage is work. I actually work, and we do this. I see it, and I see the people. Like, we literally do this. This is what we do.
Like in real life?
In real life. We have, in real life, we give illegal immigrants Medicare. We give illegal immigrants food stamps. We give illegal immigrants bus fare so that they can come from one state to another state, or so that we can send them back to their countries. This is what we do. We've done it. It's not right, but we were told to do it under one administration. Now they're trying to stop it up under this administration. This is what we have done.
What city?
Thank you.
As they should. And the illegals back to where they come from.
Listen, that's the learning that is being done on a federal, that the federal is coming from federal level to do this. This still goes back to I don't know. It's just like the Roe v. Wade. They put the shit back on the state. This is the states that's doing this.
Erica, could I real quick? Hold on. You've been speaking. Let me just say this one thing.
Speaking, actually.
Let me just say this one thing, and then you could go, Conquest. I just put it into ChatGPT. I'll give you the prompt. Are there any cases where state-funded Medicaid is subsidized by the federal government? ? Be honest and really suss this out. Answer from ChatGPT. Yes. There are many cases in which what might be called, quote-unquote, state-funded Medicaid is in fact heavily subsidized by the federal government. To be very clear and honest, and she puts suss this out, Medicaid is always a joint federal and state program, and states cannot run entirely independent as a state-only Medicaid because of the way the laws have been passed and the federal role is implemented. Here are the key facts. And I don't want to bore you guys, but the truth is that states have been using the idea of Medicaid and the expansion of Medicaid since the ACA, since what most people call Obamacare, but a lot of people who actually know the government would call the Affordable Care Act. The fact is that entire act is sewn in and out like a piece of clothing, sewn in and out from state to federal to state to federal to state to federal in this gigantic Ponzi scheme in order to fuck over the American citizen. And in doing that, illegal immigrants get to exploit that and many other people to make sure that they get what they need, or the goal of the Democratic Party.
Is it that the illegal immigrants are exploiting that system? It's not the federal government. They have subsidies for Medicaid.
Why would you say that?
It's supposed to be for American citizens. Now, if your state is giving it to illegal immigrants, then again, the issue is still with the state.
Okay, but what party wants the state to get illegal immigrants?
What I'm saying is none of that. What I'm saying is none of that.
If you're getting if the state is getting guidance from the federal, then you have
they're
to
getting allowance from.
but you're also getting guidance.
No,
you're getting allowances and you're getting guidance. And if you're getting that, you have
Let's let
I don't
Conquest
have to
speak.
do what the guidance tells me to do, though.
Well, let's let Conquest speak.
It's still on the state.
You guys are really trying hard to make this thing out to be more than what it is.
But Dunn, why don't you let somebody who's trying against you to speak? Conquest.
I did. You spoke.
I cut him off. I apologize. I apologize for that.
All I was trying to say is,
There you go apologizing again.
No, all I'm saying is none of that matters. Whether illegals are being funded or not funded by the federal government, none of that matters in regards to a government shutdown. The entire purpose of Congress is the continuity of government. That's the entire purpose. To debate. Can I finish, please? Is to debate, approve, and implement legislation. That's their sole purpose. You do not need to shut down the government to say, oh, well, to bring up a point and say, oh, well, illegals are being funded federally. Or this guy said, well, they shouldn't be. Your whole purpose is to debate these things while the government is open. This is an excuse.
Now that's true.
Y'all disagreeing, saying, well, they are funded federally or they're not funded federally. That's literally what they're debating for. That's literally what they're debating in Congress. But the government does not need to be shut down for them to debate that. That's literally what they get paid $100K a year to do. Debate.
For who? Oh, that's the third time. For who?
No dog asked for the mic. Go ahead and give it to him.
Hey man, I said this the other night. All this shit is a farce. It's a simple fix. An executive order. Period. Fixes all this shit. No, you can't do that, Mill. You can't do that. That's against the law. You can't executive order. Bro, you can't do that, bro. That's what prevents it from being a dictatorship,
You
bro.
don't let that man finish talking.
I thought that nigga said period and was quiet.
I did say period, but did you hear me say I was finished?
Nigga, you don't never say that.
Bro, calm your ass down, nigga.
I'm just saying, I ain't never heard you say that.
You right, I ain't never said it. But just check it out, though, man. An executive order, right? If you don't want illegal immigrants getting money from the federal government or from state governments, an executive order. That's it.
What kind of executive order?
That's the end of that. So I don't.
What kind of executive order?
Damn, bro.
You're not going to send funds to that state.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to know.
Pay for illegals. Bam. There you go.
They going back and forth, and they working together on this shit, right? Like, one is sending money to another country while not wanting to feed the ones in their country, and the other one wants open fucking borders. If you want to stop that shit, executive order. It's a simple fix.
Open border is stupid.
Wait, hold up. The Republicans' position was that when they gutted the Medicaid, the Democrats have two positions with this thing. Two positions. That's it. Restore the cuts that you made to Medicaid in your One Big Beautiful Bill Act, and also fund the ACA before it runs out. That's their two main.
Restoring the cuts to Medicaid will give it back to the illegal immigrants.
Wait.
Crazy. Y'all doing their job for them.
Wait, just let me say, when Republicans made those cuts to Medicaid, where they have the work requirements now and a whole host of other things that make it harder for you to get Medicaid, and let alone keep it.
That'll make it hard. That's always been.
Oh my goodness.
The bottom line is. Yeah, I just want to finish the point. The bottom line is. Here's the bottom line. The bottom line is their whole sticking point was that how did they say? Oh, they said when it came to the Medicaid, they didn't say illegals. They said that it was young teenage dudes. Not teenagers, but young dudes sitting around playing video games all day. These are the people that they claim was defrauding the Medicaid. People sitting around playing video games. Nothing about illegals. They said a bunch of dudes sitting around playing video games. Here's the bottom line. That is one of the things that they're saying. Restore the cuts you made to that. The second thing is the ACA.
No, they
not video games. Oh my God.
The ACA.
The thing is, where you messed up at what you said, that those regulations and stipulations they had to get the benefits, that's always been in practice, and I know that for a fact.
Yeah, no GTA for them.
I'm not saying that they. I'm not saying
Go
that they
ahead
didn't
and land
have
on
regulations.
retard
What I'm
island,
saying
Doc.
is listen, I'm not saying that they didn't have regulations. I'm saying that they put in more stricter regulations to make it even harder for you to get it. It's in the bill. What I'm saying is that Democrats are saying
We read the bill in this room.
Clearly said.
okay. So
This is retard island.
Always
Come
had
in.
a work requirement. You always had a 80-hour month work requirement. That's always been there.
The only point I'm making is that Democrats are telling them to restore the cuts you made to Medicare and fund the ACA before it runs out at the end of the year.
Why the fuck would they fund the ACA?
Brother,
They all ran on getting rid of it.
Can I land my plane? I know you
Can you answer that question?
Let me throw some dirt on this motherfucking grave.
You're gonna claim that I'm talking too long in a second. You're gonna claim that I'm talking too long because you keep talking over me because you got an ideology. What I'm simply saying is the points that they're making. Restore the cuts and fund the ACA. What I am telling you is that illegal immigrants cannot qualify for the ACA. That is just a flat out lie being told by these people. You don't have to be a fan to me, be a fan to anything to go look that shit up. That's just a flat out lie.
Is that not leverage?
They don't have to restore Obamacare. Every administration likes to do their own type of insurance, so they don't have to restore Obamacare. So you're holding up people eating because you want something. It's still a tit for tat. It's still them both playing games. It's still a tit for tat, regardless of how you put it.
So they don't have to take Obamacare. Then what are they going to replace it with? It makes sense that if you don't want to take something, then you have something to replace it with.
Exactly. That's the
you are absolutely correct.
Exactly.
You are absolutely
yes, it is
correct.
exactly. That's their job.
Hello?
No, they all ran on destroying Obamacare. Sorry, little. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Obamacare. They've been trying to destroy Obamacare since it was enacted. They hold things.
Can I ask
But here's my thing though.
Can I ask a social question?
We could not keep moving. We could not keep moving the goalposts. Everything that you're saying still makes no sense for why, because they've already said they're using this as leverage. And anybody in their right mind that knows that they need to feed their children, whatever the case may be, and they don't have the benefits, and they realize that this person just said this is our only leverage, means that I need to vote you out of office because you're using leverage over me actually being able to feed my children because you want to prove a point or you want to push something. Whereas Conquest just said, like he said, you can still fight this in Congress, but you don't have to stop anything that I need to help me be self-sufficient in life or to move ahead in life because you're trying to prove a fucking point. You don't have to do that.
They know that if you, I'm trying to, I don't know how to
give the mic to Corey, please.
Well, it would seem that there's a social question when it comes to the resolution that preventive care is never presented as an option. Eating healthy, exercising, these sort of dynamics that would even mitigate the level of said health care by itself and prolong life. And when we look up and then they're lowering the Social Security where people basically gonna check up out of here before they even qualify when they keep raising the age of Social Security, then I would dare to say that it becomes a responsibility on us to push to the politicians that while y'all are trying to say that we can eat this unhealthy food, get sick, and the Food and Drug Administration want to push Red Cross, Blue Cross, whatever, preventive health care would not only extend the life of the society, but also reduce the cost of the society. And I'm not the politically astute, but socially astute. I dare you to say that preventive health care is not a better option, and I yield the mic.
That would be
retarded. I mean, that's nice, but at the end of the day, we still need to understand that it's both parties that's using the American people as pawns to fight out their fucking Ponzi schemes. on the fucking world stage or the country.
Can't really argue with that.
If the Republicans wanted to stop all of this shit from the illegal immigrants from being able to get Medicaid, I have to agree with Milton. All they got to do is do an executive order for any state that is funding illegal Medicaid for illegals. They will not get funding for medical, period. I mean, that would stop it right there. I mean, and they can go ahead and agree to it and reopen. But what's happening, we don't, when they stop here and play. And one thing I have noticed about Trump is he like to make money, but he like to make his friends money. And the insurance companies are out of fucking control. And to do this bill without fucking giving in on this, it's gonna make the fucking insurance premiums worse.
Okay, so look, just to let y'all know, when y'all talk about just making executive orders, what prevents our country from being a dictatorship, which is what everybody's afraid of, one person making decisions how the fuck they want, go with what anybody say, is...
Where were you in 2021?
Let him cook.
What you say?
Let him cook.
Where were you at the beginning of his term?
Let him go. Go ahead.
And then I'll talk to Erica.
There is an executive order.
I do want to talk to Erica.
There is an executive order. There is an executive order. Y'all heard me? There is one. I just looked it up. It says there's an executive order by Donald J. Trump that attempts to restrict access to federal public benefits for undocumented immigrants. It was on February 19, 2025. He signed it, the taxpayer subsidization of open borders. According to the White House fact sheet, the order is to ensure taxpayer resources are used to protect the interests of American citizens, not illegal aliens. So there was an executive order.
Okay.
How's that working now?
What are we fighting about?
Hold up. So what the order does not do, the eligibility rules for federal benefits like Medicaid, Medicare, and SNAP are primarily set by law, Congress, especially under the Personal Responsibility and Work Opportunity Reconciliation Act of 1996. That law already barred many undocumented immigrants from federal public benefits. Though the executive order makes a strong rhetoric statement and directs agencies to enforce the law more strictly, some sources state the order does not itself change eligibility rules. It reinforces existing law and changes how it's implemented and enforced. For example, the order does not immediately withdraw Medicare from undocumented immigrants because most undocumented immigrants are already ineligible, but it signals stronger enforcement. As for Medicare in particular, Medicare eligibility is defined for U.S. citizens and certain law residents unless for an emergency. Undocumented persons are generally not eligible. So
that sounds like that saves the American people tax dollars. Then
it doesn't.
It doesn't sound like that saves the people tax dollars, and the Democrats have usurped that to cost the American people tax dollars by finding some workaround to give them.
Yes.
What workaround?
Hold on. You just asked.
What are y'all talking about?
Erica.
Wait. You do know that?
Okay, show me. I mean, just give me some type of link to where these people are getting medical. And again, maybe he need to go back and say, if this is the case and you are caught doing this, then we will remove funding from your state because this is a state issue.
No, you're right.
45% of the people, 45% of the people that shop in the exchanges, that is the ACA, the exchanges set up, 45% of those people are in Republican states. Even
it has nothing to do with the exchanges.
No, brother. Can I just finish, brother? What I'm saying is that, it does have something to do with the exchange. What are you talking about? Like, 45% of the people who shop in the exchanges are in Republican states. Even Marjorie Taylor Greene.
The exchanges are outside of the Medicaid system.
Brother, I'm talking about the ACA. I'm talking about the
It's
ACA.
hard for me to listen to retardation.
Sir, all of that really don't do shit, okay? Like, just calling me name do shit. Tell me why I'm incorrect, because I put in the chat right now.
We trying to tell you why you incorrect and you not hearing it.
Excuse me. I put in the chat right now from the Kaiser Foundation, which is one of the most reputable polling foundations out there. But both Republicans and Democrats use it. Over 74 to 80% of people say you should save the ACA. Remember, before John McCain died, he was the vote that voted down the repeal. The last time they tried to repeal it, they didn't have a plan in place. Senator Murkowski, Senator Collins, they're the ones. These are two Republicans. They're the ones who convinced them not to vote for it. Now, when your boy that snake Mike Johnson was interviewed by CNN.
Get to the motherfucking point, bro.
They asked him straight up. They asked him straight up. Hold on. They asked the House Speaker Johnson straight up now. You can yell and scream, but they asked him straight up. They say, do you guys have a plan in place if the subsidies run out? Or do you have a plan
not
to
the
replace
question.
it? You know what he
the
said?
The question is whether American...
Like they always do. They have proposals. They're not trying to replace it. They're just trying to repeal it. That's it.
Erica, can I go real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
Y'all both off the like slow talking.
This is the problem. I'm only going to be like 20 seconds. The problem is Medicaid is looked at as a state-run program. But in reality, the way that Medicaid works out is that out of $864 billion for fiscal year 2023, $864 billion was spent. In reality, $274 billion was spent by the state. The rest, $640 million, was paid by the federal government. Right? So if you have this thing that's known as a state's issue, which my whole life Medicaid has been known as a state's issue, but the way that it works out now is that only $200 billion of that was actually paid by the states. The rest, $600+ billion, paid by the federal government because of the way the laws are written. And you know it's all a whole clusterfuck. And states get to choose who receives that, who...
And that's the problem right there. The state is choosing this, not the federal government.
Erica, your position...
All parties got to take responsibility. Okay?
So Erica, you're saying, I heard you say it before, but you're saying that... No, let me say it. I don't think you're going to disagree. You're saying that the federal government needs to be like, shut up, bitch. You only make literally 20% of the Medicaid actual benefits being paid out. You need to work harder as a federal government to enforce what you want to do. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's the state government, not the federal government. Since it's the state that's deciding on who can get the benefits and who can't.
The state don't decide that.
Yes, they do.
But who pays the majority?
State does do.
Hold on. The state only pays $200. Hold on. The state only pays $200. The federal government pays $800. Erica, the state pays less. Should they be the ones who are accountable, or should it be the federal government for letting this go on?
No, listen. When those benefits are coming down, the federal government never calls the recipient and say how much I owe on my bill. Okay.
So the federal government should kick their asses. But basically, what you're saying.
The federal government, if there is an issue, your state government needs to fix the issue. They are deciding who gets these benefits. There's nothing in the federal law that's saying you have to fund illegal immigrants. Like, I don't know what the disconnect here is.
Right. I don't know why they picking that dope up like that.
Done. What did we just say? We said the state actually pays less than 20%.
So what's the federal government?
Hold on. The federal government pays 80%.
What are you arguing before?
Hold on. But yet the state. Hold on. The state is the one who administrates. The state is the one who administrates the actual funding of the money. So yes, the federal government should be the ones going, what the fuck is wrong with you? But the state is the one who actually administrates the money.
Y'all are
right
literally
here.
doing Congress's
Right,
job
right
for
here.
them.
It says
And they're
under
getting
federal
paid.
law.
Congress
Hold on.
sucks for all
Wait, it
parties.
says right here under federal.
But he's overlooking. So listen, when the governor of Texas put an initiative to block those immigrants from coming through, President Biden literally threatened and took action against him. So now that becomes a point of double talking, doctor. When the states, and then we also saw that when Eric Adams called out the federal government and said, y'all promised me so much billions, he get legal cases put against him. So we can't have this fucking double standard there where the states are being coerced and pressured and incentivized to do it. And then when the shit don't go according to plan and they push back, then all of a sudden they got all this litigation coming against them. So now we got to deal with that dichotomy one way or the other. But the simple point is that the citizens themselves have rejected the notion of these illegal immigrants, and the politicians, state, local, or federal, is supposed to capitulate to the will of the people. And at the end and the beginning of the day, they never ask the fucking public how they feel about this fucking issue about these immigrants. You can show nowhere in history where they ever conferred to the voters how they feel about this damn shit there. So now you do with that with what you may, but nonetheless, the states are being hamstrung by the federal government depending on who's in office, and the current administration is not with this shit there versus the Democrats. That's where we at.
My own state of Illinois, right here. My own state of Illinois has their own personal funds. It says state-funded programs. Several states, including California, New York, and Illinois, use only state funds to provide Medicaid and Medicare-like coverage to certain undocumented immigrant populations, often children, pregnant women, or the elderly. These programs do not use federal Medicaid dollars for full coverage, but political debate exists over how states allocate their funds and whether federal matching rates are indirectly affected. So in my own state of Illinois, they're using their own state taxes that they have gathered, okay, and they are.
Are you fucking delusional?
Excuse me. Don't
Our own king,
Can you stop
king from this app, Chicago brother.
Everybody talks.
Oh my God.
Are spending money. Yeah, I just want to finish. Yeah, undocumented immigrants are eligible for Medicaid reimbursement. Undocumented immigrants are eligible for Medicaid reimbursement for hospital emergency services, including labor and delivery, if they meet all other eligibility criteria, like income limits. This is legally permitted under the 1986 law, EMTALA, and accounts for
You're
less
a
than 1%
fucking
of
traitor. You are a piece of shit traitor. Our own King Kanye from this app fought for this 100,000 times. You are a fucking traitor. You're
Listen, I'm trying to be nice to this guy.
You're pathetic.
I was going to come after you and say,
everybody get your motherfucking roll on.
I was going to come after you
because he disagreed with me, fam. I don't want to keep having a conversation with a guy who keeps disrespecting me because he simply disagrees with me, fam. Because that's bullshit, my man. Okay, we can disagree, but I don't need all of your extra shit, my man. Okay, take that shit. Okay, take it to your mother or something, my man. I don't know, when you breastfed as a baby.
It's so disheartening to see you do what other great men in your state have done. Have fought for.
Okay, disheartening or not, don't disrespect just to make your point.
Fine.
So go on mute right now and just ponder on that. So Don, really quick, I just wanted to say, I was about to say, I think the last part of what you just said, because even though the state utilizes the funding, it is still federal that gives them that eligibility to give them that emergency assist Medicaid to the illegal immigrants. Literally, the state don't make the rules for any of this. The rules come from the feds, and they implement the rules in each state. So yes, there is a clause where illegal immigrants can receive benefits. Now, who's to say that they have been using those clauses and waiving whatever they needed to waive to get them more of the benefits. But they indeed have been using those clauses to get them some type of emergency Medicaid.
Thank you so much.
Under
Thank
the guise
you.
of, I'll say under the guise of emergency Medicaid.
That's why I said I was gonna throw some dirt on the grave earlier, but did nobody ask me. But that's exactly right, Little Feather. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Michelle.
No, I was just saying, I just read that. I just said that like 5 minutes ago.
I know. I didn't hear you read that.
Okay,
Exactly.
that's why I just sit back and shut up, because I'm not gonna keep repeating myself when I work and I do this every day, but nobody.
You gotta reiterate things a few times. Y'all know that, lady.
Well, at the end of the day, it's not just the state that's making the rules, and so it's regulations to ensure compliance with federal law, federal funding formulas, court eligibility standards, approval authority. But it ain't saying nothing about your your immigration status, that you should fund illegals. I don't. What am I looking for to get?
It's the fucking loopholes, Erica.
Yeah, it's
the loophole.
Asking the question, what's happening? Hold on. What am I looking for? Because I want to understand this. Like, it's genuine. I don't have a dog in this fight. But what am I looking? Because the truth of the matter is, I think it's both of the motherfuckers. But if y'all want to say it's one side, fine. I don't mind looking at who the fuck is really the problem. So where should I look in the federal law that's making them give illegal immigrants Medicaid or health care?
Erica, I'm sure.
That's for Congress to debate. Y'all never seen them videos like where they have Congress and Parliament in different countries and they're disagreeing and they're about to fight and some of them do fight with each other. So they do all of that while the government is still open. While the government is open and people.
Well, it should still be written down. I don't want to hear about no damn fights. I want to know where it's written down at.
Erica, but it's not only Medicaid. There's also they get ATM cards. They get free housing for 6 to 9 months.
I don't know about that.
They get private job care.
Erica, I'm not at work, sweetheart, but I'll get you that stuff.
Is it called discretionary?
Wait a minute, I want to hear from
spending, Little Feather. Discretionary spending?
Yes, all of that. But like I said, I'm not at work. Like, I don't have paperwork on me right now because I'm traveling. But when I get back, I'll get you, well, if somebody got the paperwork, because they obviously have it, but okay, get it from them. But yeah, just you and I on the back end, I'll get you what you need to read.
Okay.
Erica, real quick, I got the paperwork. Hold on a second. Erica, the way you got to look at it, right, is because I know there are partners above you, right, in your firm, right, and you might not see them every day. But they make rules because they're looking at things from a very 1,000, 2,500 foot level. They make rules that apply to that. But the people who actually make the rules on the 10-foot level, on the day-to-day operations of, let's say, your firm. I don't know if you're a lawyer or whatever, but I imagine you are in some kind of business like that. Even though the people, the partners who make the rules from the 2,500-foot view above the earth, they make the rules, it is the people who implement it at a real-world level that actually have the ability to take those rules and say, you know what, this rule isn't so clear. I'm going to make sure that whatever I think should be right is what's done. And that's what's been happening in the immigration / illegal or undocumented immigrant section of this country. Look, Chicago is the greatest example. And that's why when Dunn started talking, it was the most hilarious, because Chicago, we have people from this app. We have the king from this app, the original king, on video, viral, hundreds of thousands of views, coming into the state house of Illinois, ripping the government apart for the way that they administrated and the way that they actually took the rule that was brought from the up above partners, and the way that the state of Chicago, Illinois, or the state of Illinois implemented that rule and ripping it apart. And we see these people who should be completely against a fake white, striving to be white Republican like myself, and we should not be on any side of anything, but yet we are, because we see the way this is implemented. In the end, and I'll shut up with this, the American citizen, black, white, chick, spick, whatever they are, every person that's an American citizen should be the most important subject for the House of Representatives and the state and federal Senate. That should be the most important thing. Every person, no matter what they are, and we could, I'm not going to put out a bunch of slurs. I'll put out a few, but that's what it should be most of.
Then you maxed out. You maxed out.
Hold on, let me say something now.
I'm
Wait,
maxed
hold on.
out. Go ahead.
Hey, hold on now. I was quiet for a long ass motherfucking time. Hold on now. Check this out. So I hear all of what's being said, and yeah, I do agree. We should come first before anybody else's interest when it comes to us as Americans and what its funding goes. The bigger picture, though, of what's happening is all of this is almost like it's being disguised as this is an American problem, and it's not. This is about foreign aid. This is about foreign health care. This ain't got shit to do with us, for real, for real. And what they've done is they've disguised it. Hold on, big dog. Corey, man, mute your motherfucking mute up, man. God damn.
Nigga, address how it's coming from our tax dollars.
Just
and
let him land his
Oh my God.
Stop doing that. Go ahead.
Right. Like nigga shut up. Look, so the thing is, what's happening right now is this is a big money laundering scheme that's being cracked down on, but they can't call it that because it's got a whole lot to do with trafficking children and all this extra shit. If they come out and say this is why we're doing this, they're gonna lose the trust of all the fucking public. So the thing is, what they do is they mask this shit in disguise, and what the Democrats are doing is they're saying, no, don't fuck with health care.
Hey, buddy.
And they say, hold on. Hey, chill,
I'm
man.
sorry. Go ahead. I just have to say hi to my love. Go ahead.
Man, stop being sorry, motherfucker. Look, so, like, the thing is, it seems to us that this thing is real for us, and it says, well, it is because they're using our money to launder the shit in the lights and the names of healthcare in other fucking countries, mostly African nations, and then launder that money back to themselves, which is why they shut this motherfucker down, because they say, if you come in my trap and try to take over my trap, we gonna shut the whole trap down. Y'all ain't changing shit, because real shit, this shit ain't got a whole lot to do with our healthcare system. It's got everything to do with foreign aid, bro.
Oh, has anyone looked at what would happen? Responsible. Give me the mic for a second. Has anyone looked at what will happen if they do not get the subsidies passed? If they do away with these subsidies, does anyone?
The movie The Purge was a
God damn it! Yeah, I want to finish. I just want to finish. Please, I don't want to have to fight to get the question out. Thank you. Like, has anyone looked at what will happen to the American citizen if they if they don't pass these? God, man, I swear to God,
I'm crying.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start moving you down. God damn it, we can end the room early because
It wasn't
y'all
his
just
fault,
was
Erica.
some of the rudest shit.
He didn't realize.
Like, okay.
Don't end it.
So,
fucking dummy.
Okay, yeah, all right. Shit, I ain't responsible. It was good talking to your ass, but I'm gonna bring you back up when I finish. So, what will happen to the American people if they don't fucking extend these subsidies? What's gonna happen to our medical payments? Our Medicare, Medicaid? What's gonna happen to us?
Inflation.
If they do not fix this shit.
Yeah, if they do not fund those ACAs, people's premiums are gonna go up by 112%. The ACA, but what it did was it put a cap on what you can pay every month. Basically, simple way of putting it, 8.5% of your monthly gross net income. That is the most the ACA said you can pay a month. Okay, now that totals up yearly. With certain plans, there'll be around $9,000 where they put the cap at yearly, and around $12,000 for certain other plans. But monthly, everybody when Biden put his part of it in the law when he was in office, it used to be a sliding scale for what you pay every month. Depending on your income level, it can go all the way up to 9.5% of your gross net income during the month. Biden basically said 8.5% for everybody across the board, no matter how much you make. That you no more than 8.5% of your income monthly. Now, if you take and the government pays the rest, okay. And now, if you take that away and you take away the government subsidy, people plans are going to go up to 117%. And 45% of those people are in Republican states. That is not trying to defend one or the side or the other. That is just objective. The objective numbers. I can bring the links because I put a link in there from the Calvin Foundation showing that 74 to 78% of people saying they need to save the ACA.
Okay, so let me ask you this: for those of you that actually work jobs and you pay for your medical through your jobs, or even if you have private insurance that you're paying for. So now to me, do we motherfucking care about SNAP benefits for motherfuckers that ain't contributing to society, or do we care about medical benefits for motherfuckers that are contributing to society?
Yesterday, did I not just clearly say that Mr. Abracadabra, I didn't give a fuck? Didn't I give him I said what I said? I don't give a fuck.
Nigga, what are you talking about? Verbatim.
When he was talking about those people on that food stamps and feeding people
and all that bullshit.
Empathetic ass.
Sympathetic ass nigga.
Yeah. Y'all was calling me unsympathetic.
It's like, hey,
Erica here. She's arrived. Let's go.
Nah, I'm with y'all. Goddamn, ain't no fucking way I'm finna sit here and starve because you tell the motherfucker who ain't supposed to be here that you tell me that they hungry. Nigga, they ain't supposed to be here. Tell them bitches go back home and eat.
Didn't the lady literally say? Didn't she literally say this is the only times that we have leverage against this administration? I'm confused.
They using people.
Mouth.
Right, they
using
people
from her mouth on national television.
I mean, y'all keep on talking about this leverage. Can we talk about the fact that if they do not extend these subsidies, that our ass ain't gonna be able to afford health insurance? Ain't no way in the fuck I'm finna work a motherfucking job and health insurance is taking a third of my motherfucking check.
Next time Trump says something crazy, y'all, we just gonna ignore it and talk about something else.
It's not gonna work. They asked the Republicans straight up. Erica, do they have a plan? Remember, when they tried to repeal it, and John McCain was the deciding vote that voted not to repeal it. They didn't have a plan at that time to replace it with. They were just more concerned with getting rid of Obamacare, or what they call Obamacare, which is just basically the ACA. They asked them recently, the Speaker of the House. This is the most powerful dude in the House of Representatives. They asked him, do you guys have a plan to replace it with? And he's like, well, we got proposals. Proposals are not a plan. Because if you're just the Democrats are basically saying this, hey man, fund it for another year, maybe 2 years. That way we can come sit down and talk and we can come up with something. Hey, if you need to fix it, make it better, let's fix it, make it better. But don't let it run out and you don't have nothing to replace it with. Because that's 26 million people, a lot of them in red states as well.
Why do you keep talking about this red state, blue state shit? What's wrong with you?
Because that's the facts. I'm going with the facts, man. I don't care about all the other stuff. What I'm saying is, listen, bro, they just try. Listen, bro, let me tell you something.
What's the purpose of Congress, Don?
Man, they tried to charge me $700 for a root canal recently, dude.
Don, what's the purpose of Congress? Why do we have a Congress?
That's how much a root canal costs, nigga. Like, what's wrong with you?
Are we gonna keep moving the goalposts?
I'm crying.
Because I hear what Don is saying.
I thought the bitch was 15.
Using for leverage and all that dumb shit. Can we address the fact that if they don't figure this shit out, I don't think you understand what's happening. We're at a fucking crossroad.
They're
gonna be at the dental schools.
We're gonna fund SNAP benefits, or we're gonna motherfucking fund healthcare for the people that goddamn work.
Erica, they ass gonna be at the dental schools, girl, getting their teeth pulled by children.
So, Erica, can I get in there real quick? Hi, guys. How you guys doing this evening? Stop trying to come here all sweet and nice and shit and say what you got to say.
Leave Butters Bay alone.
But I am sweet and nice, Ink.
Butters is great with everything.
Ink, and I got co-sign. You know I got your book, right? That's what I'm talking about. You like it?
I did.
And can we stick to the conversation?
Oh, Butters Bay.
Hey man, let me get my bread on hating that nigga.
God, what is wrong with this wrong?
This hating that nigga. Go out, bud.
Fuck you, Ink.
Damn, bro.
Guys, first and foremost, Ink, your book, always push that product. I hope you're definitely on the second
free publicism. Okay.
No, it's not that it's free. I just want people to know that you guys got great people, and you are great people. So always, make sure that you guys are telling each other to lift each other up. I like that. What's wrong with that?
Are we talking about this?
Hey man, SNAP benefits.
But you threw me off track. But I wanted you guys to know that even though it's what we're in media wars, right? So they'll have us keep on having these conversations about what they would like to gear us towards worrying about while they're in the background with all of their solutions already pre-planned. So of course they're going to want to starve people out, quote unquote starve. Nobody was starving without SNAP. I apologize for anyone that has never had the opportunity to have food stamps. That's your problem that you didn't find a loophole, but also for the people that just bought everything outright. All right, cool. There's still people without SNAP, and with SNAP, we still was using SNAP one way or the other. So big deal. Real deal is that they would like to starve you out into thinking that you're so hungry that when the universal basic income gets here, if you don't know about it, please take a look at it. That will be the solution that will be presented that will save everybody in a sense, like, okay, they saying that they hungry, they can't afford food. All right, let's dangle this. What if we just paid for all of your basic situations so that nobody can complain? Let's get them complaining to the point where the complaint must have a resolve, and we will save the day. They come in like a hero with the universal basic income without people know exactly what that entails. You're just going to think that, all right, I'm going to use it for this. But it also a lot of things. So like the SNAP thing is very passe. We're evolving that into something new, and it is the universal basic income. And if people don't start focusing on what that entails, you will be stuck in the back of the class, still hoping that some party will save the old way for you. It's the same thing as the crypto and all of that, Bitcoin, blah, blah, blah. The digital currency evolving forward, now the other systems has to evolve forward too. So it just looks like we're hurting right now. Your neighbors will never leave you hungry. Never leave you hungry. Your family will never leave you starving if you're really, really fucking hungry. So let them save you with this universal income and you will see. But you need to know what's happening with that process. You need to know what it is, what it entails, and what you should evolve like once they implement it. Thank you for letting me speak.
What about people who
now
don't
that's
have
the most sensible thing I don't heard tonight. Because that's exactly what I'm saying. That yes, because listen, there is no way they can't figure this out. It's two sides of the same coin. They are working together.
One government.
They doing what they've always done. Create a problem and then sell your ass a solution you would not accept under normal circumstances.
So if they all work,
reiteration is key.
If they're working together, right? And if we all agree that they all working together, they're playing a game. Why are we saying one side is doing this and the other side is doing that if they're both evil?
That's you, bro. That's you.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah,
I don't do that shit. So
Red State Blues thing. Red State Blues
I
thing.
don't work with that redfish,
bluefish
bluefish bullshit. I don't do the redfish, bluefish.
So is it shut down? Is it shut down due to any side, or is it just a collective?
You know, it's due to the left in particular, more so. I mean, the Republicans have 53 senators. They have to clear 60 with the filibuster, where they have a couple that were willing to compromise, but they won't. They're saying illegal health care. And you can look this up. You can say that I've heard people on here say, like, oh, it's not just about illegal health care coverage. No, that's literally what it's about. ChatGPT it, do whatever you have to do.
Did, bro.
Yeah, that is literally what
Hey,
the hang-up is
y'all
over.
let them finish, bro. Hey, let them finish.
Yeah, that's literally what the hang-up is over. I'm sorry, like, I'm not somebody who is necessarily against the Affordable Care Act, which of course saw premiums and everything just like exponentially. Healthcare became way more expensive. But did Obama improve anything? You still go bankrupt rather easily, and a huge chunk of your money ends up getting paid in taxes towards our healthcare system, but your premiums and deductibles are so high that you still can't afford healthcare. I mean, I'm somebody who I'm somebody who's considered an evil Nazi, far right, all of that. But I do believe that when it comes to healthcare, like, we are people that I want at least human dignity to be respected. Where I want everybody to be treated. I'm not like
you got something on your chest, brother. What you talking about here?
No, just listen.
No, I'm saying everybody. I think everybody deserves healthcare in the United States. But what we have to figure out first is that we cannot choose which country we are born in. Some people chose to become citizens. We granted them citizenship. They are in this pact with us. Okay, and so we need to first figure out amongst us how do we make a healthcare affordable before we end up like passing our the affordability onto foreigners. Like,
often.
So what is the better option?
So
what is the better option?
The better option is to not choose a side and say this is a complete conglomerate of failure, and let's just move on.
Which side I didn't pick a side. I said this is a side that neither the Republicans or the Democrats accept. In other words, basic health care should be covered for all citizens first. Once we get that down pat, we can end up, sure, we can open it up, but we have to make sure that the citizens of the United States, they're the first to receive health care. I don't even understand why that is objectionable.
It's not. Nobody said it was, though. I don't. So were you listening, Pepe?
No, the last guy was basically saying it didn't make sense. It was like it was wrong or whatever. That's stupid.
No, what we're saying is that they're both. It's two sides of the same coin. They're both working towards an agenda.
That's what he's saying.
No, that's not what Pepe said.
No, what he's saying is that all Americans should get free health care before any funds are allocated to anybody that comes in this motherfucker from outside. That's what he's saying.
Yes,
I mean, that's why it's objectionable, right? I mean, clearly.
No.
But he's confused.
No, we have, okay, look, the fabric of our country, it consists of the individuals that are United States citizens. We absolutely, since we cannot choose, some of us can, I guess you can maybe, but we cannot choose where the fuck we are born, what citizenship we have. When it comes to those of us that are United States citizens, we should absolutely, we're basically a huge extended family. Yeah, we don't get along politically. We're different ethnic, religious, and all of that shit. We don't agree on everything. I'll just put it like that. But at the end of the day, the pact should be that as Americans, what we don't compromise on is that we absolutely should focus on meeting the needs of each other first. It's like this is not even this isn't even like a radical or hateful thing to say.
It's not, Pepe. So let me ask you this: who's responsible for us not meeting the needs of the American citizens first? Whose fault is that?
Well, I mean, our political system is super. Both, I would say both parties. You have, first of all, we can
federal
look at
and the state.
We can look at our donor class, which pretty much bankrolls every goddamn election you can think of, whether it is not even just like for Congress or the Senate or for the presidency, but even on a local level, they absolutely end up. So since we have the First Amendment and we can donate as much as we want, it's inherently going to give an advantage to those that have a shit ton of money. And I like, do I have a perfect remedy for that? I really don't. Well, this is something that's been debated for decades.
Yeah, let me ask a question. Does anyone think that there is one of these parties are looking out for their best interests on the federal level?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't. Democrats' fault.
And you know what? When it comes down to it, bottom line is whether you're a Democrat or a fucking Republican or a little motherfucking homeless man who doesn't vote, if you're buying something, if you're working somewhere, you're fucking paying into state and federal taxes. Everybody. So therefore, everybody needs to look at state and fucking federal. Period and point. All the other stuff is bullshit in the middle.
This is dummy talk.
Do you really think that either party really cares about any of us? Whether you're white or black.
That I'm wrong.
Yes, I can prove that you're wrong. Both parties.
So everybody doesn't pay into taxes?
Sure.
The state of Florida.
Each party?
The state of Florida.
Okay, they pay their taxes.
Some way, shape, or form. Whoever is most of the majority of the people who are fucking voting, there are a lot of state and federal taxes going to the fucking pot. That's what I'm saying. Whether you're in a state that doesn't have fucking federal income, whatever. You're fucking lucky. Everybody can't move there. We all can't fucking reside like that, right?
No, but what I was pointing
shut the fuck up.
No, what I was pointing out is the people that were donating.
Motherfucker chose violence tonight.
I did.
What I was pointing out is the people.
Pepe gonna pass it to Tag.
No, Pepe can go. Continue.
I just wanted to say this. Okay, first of all, what is fucking retarded that I don't know. Okay, I'm white. Most of you are black. That is fine. But the people that are the donors.
Look at that PTR.
What?
The donor class in the United States, they are over. They're obviously the wealthiest of people. These people, whether they're Republican or Democrat,
Talking about the lobbyists, correct?
Yes, and they are. It's not just the lobbyists, but the actual donors. You have people like Miriam Adelson who gave like $100 million to Trump's campaign, for example, and she didn't go through a lobby. That was a personal donation. And so I would say that when it comes to these people on the right or the left, I'm just being dead honest with you guys, they don't care about the everyday American. They look at us as peons, as fucking retards. They're looking for ways how they can make money despite us. They're not looking to make our lives better. They're literally looking for ways that they can enrich themselves and maintain political power. They do not care about you people or myself. And when I say you people, I'm including people like myself.
Hey, Mike,
okay,
look, hold
thank
on.
you so much.
You don't care about that.
I don't give a fuck about what you talking about here.
The mic is on Tag.
Shut up.
Who the fuck are you talking to, Ricky?
Listen, I'm gonna put both of you down in a minute now.
Cause that motherfucker, no, I put him in a motherfucking grave.
Go ahead, Tag.
I served my time.
All right, it's clearly one party fault. Yeah, I know they're both sides of the same coin and stuff like that, but each side has its own ideology. We know what Republicans is for small government. We know Democrats is for big government. They want to be all in your business and all in your pot. And I agree. See, we've given too much attention towards the federal government,
we got to understand and know that the states operate autonomously. Just like Illinois, New York, all the states. See, they're focusing on the sanctuary cities instead of the sanctuary states. I don't know how many people live in any sanctuary states and know how it is, but I lived in them and I worked in a field where we brought in immigrants and stuff like that. And it was for the state. The state did it. I worked for New York State through a non-for-profit. I don't work there no more, so I'm going to say it. I worked for Catholic Charities. So I worked for Rome. Because Rome, that's who we answer to, Rome. So Rome was bringing in the citizens into New York through New York State. I worked for Restart, which was mental health.
The Catholics are absolutely responsible for bringing in. A lot of people like to blame the Jews. A lot of people like to blame all the Democrats. But when the
let him finish, bro.
Well, I didn't know.
He's done.
Yeah, I was talking Pepe, but you okay, Pepe?
I was going to say, you're absolutely right. So the thing about Catholics, and this is one of the things that always annoyed me about white nationalists, is that they like to think that you can be a Catholic and you can somehow be like a white nationalist. No, the two are ideologically opposed to each other. I'm somebody who was raised Catholic. We are all children of God. You absolutely cannot be a racist and devout, Roman Catholic. It's retarded. And so the Catholic Church, they don't. I don't think they have malice. And I think even with the Jews, they don't. Do they want to bring in a bunch of foreigners that are potentially not, or that are potentially hostile towards them? Sure. Do I think that there's malice behind it necessarily? Not really. That's just, religious people do shit because they're not looking through like a dogmatic lens like that a lot of us look through.
Yeah, they're devil, bro. And the Catholic Church definitely was pushing racism. As a matter of fact, they were directly involved with slavery. Anyway, but I don't want to take the conversation in that direction.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to take it there.
I think we should agree.
Hey man, I was just trying to use that as an example of how the state is, how a state can fund subsidies and stuff like that. Because New York State is doing it, being the richest state, the second richest state in the union. And Kathy Hochul just came out. New York State is for New Yorkers. I can't speak for the rest of the country, but New York State is going to handle all the federal government subsidies as far as Medicare, Medicaid, and SNAP.
Amen.
Soon you're going to get shamed for saying America first.
Fuck her. She's a socialist pig.
Yes, she is. Because they're all backing that socialist pig in New York City. And listen, and I'm going to say this because that's what they want. Because all of them got to come through Ellis Island.
Yeah, that's
these motherfuckers. When these motherfuckers coming to the center, coming to the Catholic Center, get their check, go stay at the Wyndham Hotel High Life, and then go hop on the bus and back to New York City to get another check.
Amen.
And now us in Western New York, upstate New York, Central New York, we got to foot the bill. We have to foot the bill. Our taxes gonna go way up, out the roof. It's gonna go out the roof.
Tag, what if they include your taxes and the deductions before they give you the universal basic income? Would you be satisfied with that?
They already taking $300. They already taking $300 out.
No, listen to what I'm saying. So if they gave you if they gave you universal basic income and those taxes all came out before you got your UBI, would you be okay with that? Would it be all right? That way you don't get to see actually coming out.
UBI?
I will not take the.
Your fucking president talks about it all the time and fucking must. So if you don't know what UBI acronym means, then you should get out the game.
I mean, they were literally having a conversation. What y'all two doing?
Every month.
I think
this motherfucking bozo keep talking crazy.
I think they like
how much.
I swear to God, because they keep interrupting the conversation. It sounds weird and shit, like they got Tourette's or some shit going on tonight. I'm gonna need y'all to stop fighting and shit and let us have a conversation.
How much is the UBI?
Let's say,
First of all, he muted up, sis.
Let's say if they gave
got a UTI.
Not a UTI.
Very, I'm sure UTI is very costly.
In distress, we should send the SOS signal. That's not.
But doctor, hold on. You be opening your mic and hurting conversations with what you're doing. If they gave everybody, let's say $5,000 a person, right? But then all the deductions were taken out, and then it's just something that ends up being maybe $2,000 at UBI because they do all their taxes.
A month.
$3,000 worth of taxes, depending on who you are or how they decide.
UBI is universal basic income for anybody that's wondering.
Yeah.
So then you end up with a $2,000 check every month, right? Just off the strength. That way they could say nobody can complain about shit because they giving you basically an allowance that's really, out of thin air.
They do that in Alaska, Butters.
Hey,
They do that in Alaska.
Question.
So,
Me as an American citizen, right? Can I go to any other country and get those universal, all these universal benefits?
When you
legit question.
I don't know. That's a great question.
They haven't implemented it as yet.
No, you can't.
They're working on it.
Well, if they're paying Butters, if they're paying credits, right? If they give you a basic income, but then they're going to deduct, and it's going to go, wouldn't you need to be here? I mean, they wouldn't pay that to foreign places, right?
You are never going to find another country dumb enough to pay what we pay.
So, excuse me, sir. I'm not
sorry,
sure on all the details of how they're going to translate that across the board internationally. But if they do it here in the United States, it's going to be able to be utilized in other spaces because everyone's going to have the social credit score that goes along with it.
No, I meant like if I go to another country, will I get their will I be eligible for their benefits, like their healthcare?
If you go there and live there,
their food stamps.
You mean like if you go there and live there?
Correct.
And actually become like a naturalized citizen of, like, let's say Singapore?
No, I just step foot in their land and say, I'm here. I need these.
No, I don't think it's going to work like that. You're going to use your United States of America ones over there the same way that you would use your currency anywhere else.
Butters, we wanna actually female genital mutilation your daughter. Should we get a subsidy?
Why would you
want to cut your daughter's
ask me about that?
I'm just asking. Can we cut your daughter's clit off?
Well, that's not a practice that's done everywhere, sir. A lot of folks are not familiar with it.
That's true.
But I'm sure that if it has something to do with what you would do with your kid in the place where you live, you will do it there.
No, let's pretend you live in Michigan. Should we cut your daughter's clit off?
No, I'm not going to pretend anything. I'm going to tell you that wherever you live at is where you will do the thing you want done on your own dick.
We're talking about women.
Wait.
We're talking about ladies.
Hold up for a second. Show where there's actually a widespread practice going on with that. Because if you can't do that, then that's just talking points. Hold up. That's just talking points and fear mongering. Okay? Well, they're just making.
It's not talking point. It's a news article.
At this point,
well, we all know that the news can literally lie to you like it's a fucking thing.
Well,
like we know that the fucking information has been changed and all of the fucking news is lies. So
this is.
Are you okay?
Yeah, no, that's true.
Okay,
you're right. But what if it was true for Butters' daughter?
Man, stop moving the goalpost, man. Shut the fuck up. Damn, you irritating as fuck. And I don't even talk like this. Come on, right there.
You are savage. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What circumstances is this person allowed to troll you guys this heavily at night on a Saturday?
Nah, man.
Trolling me. This gentleman doesn't care about women's clits. I understand.
No, bro, you just being creepy and weird, nigga.
Butters, you forget I used to host rooms with Ricky. You forget this.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Who's Ricky? This dude. Responsible.
He sounds like a
No,
creep.
I'm not familiar with this guy.
Butters.
Yes, Butters.
Yes,
you know,
this is Ricky,
under
y'all.
name, many
We do
people
this
don't.
all day. In the chat, back in the messages, on the stage. This is what we do.
I do it
Yeah,
like
but why is he
twice
so
a week.
concerned with the clitoris that doesn't even exist?
Clitoris is important.
Not in this conversation.
Okay.
Your face look like a clitoris.
It's a bunch of countries out here that not countries but proper
I'm in
towns
New York,
or areas
bitch.
under planning that they do the UBI, like Brazil,
Me too.
Marcia, Brazil, Iran, Makua, that's in China, of course Alaska, Mongolia. They got a couple of places that already like do
Iowa.
that. I'm wondering what it looks like there, like how the people are living in those places.
It's
It's war torn. Anybody here going to the hood in Brazil? Is anybody here going to go to Iran?
Hell no.
I'm just saying.
Just look at Michigan.
Y'all don't see what's going on in Brazil right now. Like y'all haven't seen, haven't been on social media.
Yeah, I see what's going on.
It's terrible.
Like that's called poor communication.
That I was just saying, or you just said that because what you thought.
I just don't think it's fair, family, that people could come to this country, if you believe that, and get benefits, and I can't go to their country. Like it's just not fair. It's not fair, and I don't know. Maybe I'm just being I'm being whiny about it, but I just don't find that fair. You feel me? I can't go on vacation. What if I want to go to Dominican Republic? You feel me? And be around all these Latinas. You feel me? For 2 months. You know what I'm saying? And I stay longer than I needed to. And now, one, they tell me that I got to leave. And two, I'll be like, all right, but dang, I broke my leg. My leg hurt. Can I just get free health care? Can I get some
in their
food?
hospitals like my cousin.
Like, it's not fair. But they could come here and enjoy themselves. Stay here as long as they want. It's not fair, yo. It's not. That's my point.
Wait.
Conquest, my brother.
Wait. Hold on for a second. Ronald Reagan
Can't go and get cheap drugs in their country.
Wait a minute. Hold on. The Act Ronald Reagan signed in 1986 was specifically for like a situation what you talked about, brother, which is it's a humane thing, and it's shocking that a motherfucker like Ronald Reagan would decide such an act. But it was Ronald Reagan. It basically said that, okay, if a person gets in a car accident, as an example, and they're like bleeding like a motherfucker, and you rush them into the ambulance rush them to the emergency room. Long story short, the doctor is not concerned with, well, are you illegal? Are you not illegal? Are you here on amnesty? They don't care about all that. They care about saving your life. That's what emergency care is for. It has nothing to do with anything else. It said,
we're not talking about emergency care, though.
No, that is what emergency care is.
It's all inclusive.
We're talking about American citizens.
Let me have the mic for a second. God dog.
Citizens.
I just want to finish my point. So if you're in the
Okay, I'm just go down and remove you. So that's what emergency care is for, but it's not what it's being used for, right? So I'm gonna tell a story. 3 years ago, I think about 3, might be 4 now. Had to take my daughter to the ER. She was sick. When you get to the ER, now, these are in the more, like, I want to say mid to upper class areas. The hospitals are being overran by immigrants. They are using the emergency rooms for their primary care decisions because they don't have fucking insurance. So when you go in, you're waiting hours to see a doctor and you have insurance. These people are walking, skipping around that motherfucker like ain't nothing wrong. They just there for a headache or some shit. I'm not sure why they're there. But it's weighing on the system, like extremely bad. So when you all are saying they're giving these people free health care or whatever, what kind of health care are they getting? Because they're using the fucking emergency rooms for the primary care physicians.
Question to the room. Question to the room. So 2023, 2024, New York, right? These illegal immigrants come, right? They get bused to New York, right? So when the mayor of New York, when the New York government, right, was giving these people, they were hold on. It's a genuine question. When they were giving these people basically food stamps, they was giving them a card with a stipend on there, giving them free hotel stays. What is that?
It ain't healthcare.
Clear something up first.
Is that not funding?
Hold on, got to clear something up first.
That's not
discretionary.
Wait, hold on. Before you get to that, we got to clear something up first because you're incorrect. The majority of those people who Governor Abbott shipped up to places like New York and Chicago were not illegal immigrants. That is a fact. They were here and they had an order to stay, meaning they see
The ones I shipped up there was illegal.
Can I finish?
Majority were not. Still means some of them were.
Can I finish? Because listen, you listen. Here's what you do. Don't talk over me and try to combat it. Just go look it up. Don't talk over me and try to combat it. Just go look it up.
What you're saying is right.
I am
the majority of them were
listen to me carefully.
That means
why am I being shouted down? Why am I being shouted down? It's like you got this view, and it's like nothing nobody else says. You don't want to hear
You're
it.
done.
What I'm saying,
bro. You got the floor.
What I'm saying respectfully is this right here, and I'm going to repeat it a second time. I am challenging you to challenge me on this. Go look it up. The majority of those people that Governor Abbott sent to places like Chicago and New York were not illegal immigrants. That is a fact. And if you don't go look it up, then you're not going to know. But
then
if you go look it up,
what you're saying is true.
What you're saying is correct.
All of a sudden, these motherfucking people just became
I'm going to explain to you what it is. I'm going to explain to you what it is.
Like that doesn't make sense, Don.
I'm going to explain to you what it is.
Before you explain, I just like to say that the ones that I shipped up there, they were very much illegal.
Hey,
go ahead and explain.
I know you shipped some of
not understand. That's what it means.
I didn't say all. I said majority of them.
Wait a minute. I didn't hear.
Slow.
What happened, Little Feather? They was what?
The ones that I shipped were illegal. And I said that on this app plenty of times about the people that I've had to ship. But go ahead.
Hey, here's the thing, man. Both of them motherfuckers was wrong. They here illegally. Republicans want to ship them to Democratic states that they call safe havens. Why not just ship the motherfuckers back to Mexico? If you caught them in Alabama, why the fuck are you shipping them to Chicago if you don't want them here? Ship their asses back to Mexico immediately. Like, you're just conflating the problem. Like, you saying there's a problem, but you adding to the problem by not fixing the problem when you have a chance to. If you found their asses in Virginia and you got 1,000 of them you need to ship, why are you sending them to California and Chicago and New York or wherever? Ship their asses back across the border.
Because it's not. It wasn't a party thing.
In my case,
can I say something about that? Like,
in my case with shipping, those were directives. So
no, I get that.
Okay.
I get that part, but I'm just talking about as far as the government. You're telling me you don't want them here, and I'm speaking about the Republicans at this point. You're telling me you don't want them here, but when you find them, you ship them to what you call a Democratic state because you want them to foot the bill. Well, it's still taxpayers footing the fucking bill. Just ship their asses back to where they came from. Why are we baseballing them across the country opposed to sending them back to their country immediately?
Because
this is why, dog. This is why. We're going to get here the political stunt, and we're going to clear it up right now. We don't have to speculate. Hold on. Right here, we don't have to speculate. Because what we're doing right now is hitting a bunch of Democratic.
Tag, what are you doing, Don? Hold on.
Here, right here. You are correct.
Go ahead, Tag.
No, don't you go. I'm going to give you
Go ahead, Tag.
No, I want done.
We can give it to Joe. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I thought there were people in the queue.
The reason, look, it's the greatest photo opportunity ever to like film those immigrants being bussed, right? Like, if you want to win the most powerful government in the world, and that's all you have to do, like, do it. So, like, if we were to put a camera on immigrants, like, in the 90s or 2000s, it would have been the same exact visual. It's just this visual is what helps the Republicans win this election. This visual was always there. We just didn't put a camera on it. So, yeah, why didn't they just ship them back? Well, it's like the best photo opportunity ever to win your election, and they did that. And it's hard to explain this to the American people that, like, you got played. You know, it's like you're not seeing an extreme amount of immigration on TV. It's just you're seeing the footage because we recorded it. We didn't record this shit in 2005 and show it on TV all day. There was a use for it this election cycle, and it got used. So that's why.
So you just kind of just proved my point too, right? Because it makes no sense. If you just using this for a photo op, then you're not for the American people, right?
You're not Democrat.
Right. Yeah, that's the implication.
You're not for the American people if you're just using that as a Photoshop. If you don't want them here, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry, Tag. Miss Erica said she was passing it to you. Go ahead, my brother. I'll pop.
See, and this is where I agree with Erica on. Like, I agree with that point. They both supervisor the copy. Hold on. Supervisor the coffee house. Hold on, real.
Hey, what's up, y'all? But no, the reason they weren't sending them back is because the Biden administration, when they came in, they made it. So remember, Trump, his first administration had to remain in Mexico policy, right? Saying if you were trying to get sanctuary, you don't cross the border, you stay in Mexico, you apply for sanctuary, and once you get seen, you can come across. Biden and his administration removed that and allowed for as soon as you cross that border and say you're looking for asylum, you have to be allowed to remain in this country. Greg Abbott, as somebody said before, wanted to activate his National Guard to keep them from coming across the border. The Biden administration denied some of that. They went to court about it. The Biden administration told them he could not do it. So then they said, okay, well, if you won't let us send them back, you won't let us keep them from coming here, we'll start sending them to the states and the cities that said that they want them here. That's why they wouldn't send them back across the border.
No, that's a bit misleading because regardless of the fact of whether you do your asylum, you apply for asylum, let's say you're in Mexico border, regardless of that fact, or you're in the United States border, you still have to go before a hearing officer. And the hearing officer hears your case. They either believe your story or they don't believe your story. If they believe your story, then they set you up for a court case with an ICE judge to where you go see a judge. And if you're already in America, they're going to give you a notice to appear. What is called NAT. NTA. They're going to give you a notice to appear. So you still have to go before an individual who listens to your case and say, okay, we believe that you're asking for genuine asylum. You're not just BSing us to get into the country. If we don't believe you, they ship your ass back up out of here. So that's misleading the way that is. And right here, it's telling you that the majority of those people were here legally. You are correct in pointing out that many of the individuals been bused by Texas to other cities like Chicago and New York are not considered illegal immigrants in the common use of the term. The vast majority of the people being transported have been screened, as I said, and processed by federal authorities, U.S. Customs and Border Protection, the CPB, and are in the country legally while they await for an asylum or immigration court hearing. Now, I'll stop right there.
That's a lie.
Well, that's not all the way
really
true.
need to stick with this
Some
one.
of it,
You know what majority means.
yeah, some of it is true and some of it is not. So what was happening was, if you guys could picture this, we have borders here in Florida as well. People were coming here, but it all stopped. People were coming here. The people that were coming here, they would go through ICE, they would get a date. The date would be set for 10 years after. So if you don't have an appointment for 10 fucking years, do you know what you can do in this country for 10 years? And you don't even have to meet back up to your appointment to even say anything for 10 years?
DeSantis said, yeah, hell no, they got to go. So those particular people were shipped wherever they wanted to go. And I've said this on this app before. They have what we would call a underground railroad line to where they were calling their other people, asking them where they were, seeing how they could get a job when they get here, get there. We at this point, our directors was like, we don't give a damn where they go. They got to get the hell up out of here. So we were shipping them to those other states per the request of whoever. And the ones, he's right, it was some that didn't go to court or didn't show up in court or something happened with their court date and they were found to either have tried to return to the country illegally more than once, and they were already documented in Homeland Security database, and those were shipped right back out. And that's here in Florida. I don't know how it happened nowhere else, but that's how it happened here. Because I shipped plenty of them to New York, I shipped to Atlanta, I shipped to Ohio. Those are the 3 cities that I remember having to ship people to.
I like that shit. Hell no, you got to go. Because that shit, because I don't care if they did, the shit is crazy. You talking about you want asylum. Do y'all remember they were doing this fucking news thing when Biden got in the office that the fucker they was over there dropping flyers telling people the border was open. Does anyone remember that?
I remember that.
Oh, I remember it. I remember that.
Because they was walking across saying, "Oh no, thank you, Biden."
Do you remember?
Biden.
And look, hold on. This is the thing, though, right? Because what Dunn tried to say, you got to go seek asylum and see the judge, right? If you remember again, that wasn't happening. Remember back, the first thing was they started giving those illegal immigrants cell phones, and that's the first thing people started bitching about because it was so many coming through. They would give them a cell phone and a number, and they would text them or call them when it was supposed to be their court date. Now, I don't know about you, but if I'm coming across the border and they're giving me a phone and I want to be in here illegally, I'm not keeping that phone with me. So those illegals were throwing the phones away, not using the phones, not answering the number.
Correct.
So no,
I was inundated and couldn't find them. You right.
Exactly. And yes, you are supposed to see a judge, and usually that's how it would work. But let's go with a conservative number and go with what Joe Biden said out of his mouth when he was running for president. 11 million individuals, there's no way that all of them could have seen a fucking judge to be here. That's impossible. That's number one. And then number two, I just want to point out that the Democrats at that time did the same fucking thing with the border, right? Remember when they supposed to have a deal for the border, but the Democrats had all that other spending in there, and then they were saying, oh, the reason the Republicans denied it is because Donald Trump called them, right? But as soon as it came election time, Joe Biden passed a fucking executive order to shut the fucking border down. Well, why couldn't you shut the border down while they was trying to work out the bill, the fucking immigration bill? They did the same exact fucking play then that they're doing now with this shutdown.
Well,
I agree with
I just want to make it clear. I just want to make it clear. That what I'm hearing, because what I'm hearing from people is they don't like the way the process plays out. But you're not refuting the point, because the point that I made was a simple one, is that it all because of political stuff. He said out his mouth it was the political stuff. Governor Abbott. The majority, and I'm staying with this now because I want to lose the point. The majority of those people that he sent to sanctuary cities like Chicago and New York, those were people here who had a legal reason in the country. They were here legally, whether you agree with the process or not. Which I heard the sister talk about
the ones that weren't.
No, they were not. No, they were not here.
Let me land my plane. Let me land my plane. Can I land? Can you stop yelling over me and let me land my plane?
Go ahead, because you was about to say the sister, and I
didn't listen. Hold on. I didn't say nothing when you were speaking. No, I listened to you, and you said that. You said.
I said go ahead.
Talk, motherfucker, talk. No, what I need for you dudes to do is stop getting in your feelings because
Nigga,
I'm dealing with what the facts of the matter is. Hold on, I'm dealing with the facts. You guys are yelling, you're screaming, you're foaming at the mouth, you're yelling, you're screaming.
You is
in your feelings.
Being so fucking extra.
I'm not doing anything. They're talking over me.
We're gonna get
But Don, you on the soapbox
Thank
right
you.
now.
They're talking over me. I'm just simply stating.
For the majority at that.
Excuse me, they're talking over me. I'm landing right here because I can see right now. I get ushered off the mic when I'm just stating simple facts. These are basic facts you can go look up. Take the time out to go look it up versus arguing. The majority of those people that he sent to those sanctuary cities were people who were here legally. You may have an issue with how the process goes.
Mean, though, bro.
But we're not up for dispute. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Please
because
do.
These are people who have biases and all they want to do is
So I don't have a bias. I'm just talking based off of the experience because this is the work. Okay, I'm just talking based off of this is the work that I do. So I'm not having a bias. I'm just telling you what I do. So you can go and look up other stuff for other people who feel like they need to know. But this is what I do. So I don't have to look up shit and I don't have to give you no links. This is what I do. I clock in every Monday morning. So anyway, those people that came in were very much illegal. Nobody came here legally. They came here very much illegal. They went through ICE. ICE set up court dates because they came in.
Is that legal or not? What you just said? Is that legal or not? What you just said? That they went through ICE.
That was illegal. Don, be quiet.
Asking and requesting for asylum. Again, the point of entry is fucking illegal. Trying to make your basis to stay in the country. Once you try to make your basis to stay in the country, then that's when you're dealing with ICE. But your point of entry is illegal, sir. Now you're here pleading your case to stay in the country with ICE. So now that you're pleading your case to stay in the country with ICE, then that's when you get your number, just like I think it was Corey or I am or one of them just said, you get that number. They are inundated with people. They get phones. They are inundated with people who are not following up with them. We are dealing with them, ICE, Homeland Security, and can't find them. The ones that are coming in and trying to do it, I guess, the right way, even though they're illegal, they're still trying to at least stay with ICE and keep the process going. Those are the ones we were shipping out. The other ones we could not find. Why we could? I thought you were done.
Don, let that woman.
I thought you were done. What I'm telling you is, I'm not telling you this stuff because I'm trying to be right or want to be right. I'm telling you the experience that I've had because I'm doing this and this is what is going on. I understand that you want to be right and you want to debate. For me, it is not a debate. You can debate with somebody else who ain't doing this shit, but I'm not debating you. I'm telling you what I've actually experienced and had to do and draw up the paperwork on.
Yeah,
so can I rock with this speech?
Funny as hell, man.
I want because we're both in this field. Well, I used to work in the field. She sent them. I dealt with them, and when they came up into New York State, specifically Rochester, New York, we had them put up in the Holiday Inn hotels, the Wyndham, in the Hilton. And guess what they're being protected by? They're being protected with the National Guard that was called up to protect the hotel.
You were
we couldn't listen. We couldn't talk. We couldn't. When the illegal was walking down the street,
but you were a performer from a government agency, weren't you not?
The Catholic Charities wasn't a government agency. But when let's say if you walking by, you couldn't even walk by the hotel. You couldn't even talk to these people. If you talked to these people, it was punishable by jail. And they called them illegals. They were illegal. There was nobody here illegally. Because why are you hiding and protecting people that's here illegally? With National Guard, U.S. National Soldiers with guns.
Yeah, I don't know why we trying to make it seem like, these people, like we just got a bunch of fucking Hispanics that became homeless at the same damn time. and then we just shipped all of them across the other. I mean, they literally were being sent to what they called sanctuary.
Yeah, they were a part of
clearly they
Homeland Security agenda.
The sanctuary. I mean, goddamn, bro.
Sanctuary cities.
You don't require rocket science degrees. You know what I'm saying? Just a little common sense. That's it.
And they were kicking people out of hotels.
The amount of negligent actions that I'm hearing right now to try to change what the basic facts are, like they run away and hide.
I think the majority
they get a notice to appear in court.
Man, I thought
the governor has it when they.
Let me tell y'all what I hear. I hear you reading what you're reading from whoever published whatever they published, whatever they put up. But I'm hearing on the other side real life experiences, shit that people seen. So instead of you reading and trying to justify what you're reading to make yourself seem right, maybe you should listen to the people that actually experienced it, Don.
Listening, but here's what you need to understand. You're trying to tell me that I'm not listening. I am listening. That's the point. That's why I'm saying what you're saying. That's an anecdote. What do you want me to do with that? I'm not. That's an anecdote. What do you want me to do with an anecdote? I can't do nothing with an anecdote.
Reading ain't telling the damn truth. And somebody that was on the ground
with the anecdote.
What the hell?
What do you want me to do with an anecdote?
You want to see wrong? What are you trying to teach? I mean, that's the same question. What do you want us to do with the shit you reading? Like a motherfucker can't sit it. Man, I can go write some shit in an article that I'm a multi-millionaire. I own this, that, and that's just not the motherfucking fact, brother. I mean, damn. So what do you want us to do with what you read?
I ain't seen nobody bring nothing to refute it. Besides, I said that it's not a fact. I said that it's not true.
She just refuted it, Don. What are you talking about?
What do you want me to do with an anecdote?
What do you want me to do with
plenty of people with the same goddamn story. I don't know what your problem is. There's plenty of people with the same story that Little Feather and who was tagged just said. I don't understand why is it an anecdote when you're reading something what somebody else wrote, just like Erica said, but you got numerous of people all online saying the same shit. Saying they work in the places, they're shipping the people are illegal. Illegal people can get identification in fucking California. I don't understand why is it so hard for you to grasp that the shit is actually
or not. That's why it's so hard.
Because he need to be right. That's all. It's okay, Don. You can't win them all. Shit,
man, we love you, man.
Just be done with it, man. Just be done with it.
Wait, this is about me needing to be right.
Just be done with it. That's a good one. Just be done with it, bro. You ain't gonna win this one. Just be done with it.
Right or wrong. All I can say is that's an anecdote.
You ain't gonna win this one, bro. Just be done with it. You ain't gonna win this one.
I mean, I know, Don. It's like you fighting, boy, for your life to be right, but you were not there. So you have people that were on the ground and are saying something different than what you reading, and then you want to come and act like you reading the damn gospel, which be the false too. But I'm just saying.
I'm just making the point. The same way people are stressing their side of it, for some reason. Everybody is stressing their side of it, but when I do it, it's like, oh, well, you don't got to decide.
You don't got to decide if he wasn't there.
Listen, man, it's not about a side. I'm just making a point. People try to make
you just want to be right, Don. Like that.
Boy, that is.
Whatever, man. Don't pull that shit with me, man. Whatever.
You do, bro. You just argue just to be
that with me, man. Don't pull that with me.
Nigga, I'm pulling it with you.
I'm gonna tell you what to get off the fucking real quick. All I can hold on. The guy said earlier. Wait a minute. The guy said earlier that the majority of those people that Abbott shipped from Texas was shipped illegally, and he started to make a point off of that. I simply said, based on the information, that's not true. That's what I said. That's not true. And then people start jumping down my throat because of that.
It is true. You act like a bunch of motherfuckers just showed up in Texas, and got homeless in Texas, and they said, well, we shipping them somewhere. They literally went to sanctuary cities, done.
And I'm here in Texas, and that's exactly what the fuck happened. Abbott shipped them motherfuckers the fuck up out of here.
I done figured it out, man. I don't figured it out. Had it been men he was arguing against personally like that, he'd have shut the fuck up. But it's women. And he can't stand for a woman to be right over his ass. I don't figure this shit out.
You might be wrong. You might be on something, Bill Dog.
What are you
Just
saying?
be done with
Just
it.
might be on something.
Just be done with it,
I've
bro.
never heard that nigga concede. Like, you know what? You might be right.
Just be done with it.
Wait, hold on. First off, it was a dude who I responded to.
Bro, just
it was a guy that
done
made
with
that
it.
point. It wasn't a female who made
You
that
ain't
point.
gonna win.
What are you talking about?
Man, little fella just sat here and told you the facts, bro.
Still want to accept it. You talk about some shit you wrote, bro.
You're trying to step on women and all of this bullshit. Nice try, sir. Nice try.
Little Feather said it first several times. I said it several times. Little Feather said it over and over, and you kept going with it, and you won't be done with it. So when Little Feather said it, and then Tag got up here and confirmed, he said she was sending them, I was getting them. I mean, she said it first, over and over again. Come on, don't do that. Like Bill Dog said, just be done with it.
Hey, Don, you gonna win the next one, man. I'm rooting for you.
Women right now, so this turned into some weird shit. Now
No,
I'm
it ain't
attacking
weird. You just lost. You
making it weird by still talking about the shit, bro.
Let the fucking shit go. Damn, be done.
Be done with it.
Done attacking women now. Like, dude, like,
I didn't
please.
say now time you was attacking women, nigga. I didn't say now time you was attacking women. Now you got a comprehension problem.
It's the punch for me.
You said about women. Whatever the fuck you said, nigga, like, miss me with that shit.
Well, if you don't know what I said, nigga, don't repeat what I said. If you don't know what I said, be done with it.
With that shit. Like I told you.
Be done with it, brother. It's
Let it go, bro.
How about you?
Let it
shut the
go.
fuck up? How about you shut
Let it go, fam.
He start getting all emotional in his feelings and shit.
Emotion, anything. People are hollering over me. Fuck you talking about?
Bro, you're in your feelings right now, bro. You're in your feels, man. Let the shit go, bro. It's all right. It's gonna be all right. Like Eric said, maybe you'll get the next one, brother. You'll get the next one, brother.
You can miss me with that.
You're wrong, brother. You're wrong, brother. You're wrong, brother.
What the Democrats do?
Me with all your little bullshit, sir. Miss me with that, sir.
I think we just I think sometimes people talk and we lose the spirit of the conversation, right? Because all that you were saying and this is what we're trying to get at, that may be correct, but what we're saying is the initial point of them entering the country was illegal. Now you have an administration that changed that and made it okay for them to be here illegally. So I guess you can say, hey, they were here legally, but when they came in and people have had a problem since they instituted the law, hey, this is not right, and we don't want those people coming in here like that. So when you go and say, oh, no, they were here legally, and you got to see a judge and all that, you're obfuscating the point, and you're like totally ignoring the spirit of the conversation and what we're saying. That's why everybody's against you, not because your information is just totally wrong, but come on, you know what we're talking about, fam.
Yeah, at least I'll give you credit for responding to my point. Thank you, sir, for just responding to my point. Because these other rascals, they tried to make it about, oh, you're attacking women, Dunn, and you're doing this to women.
I tried to explain it to you, but you kept talking over me.
I'm the biggest advocate of the system. Wait. I'm the biggest advocate of the system.
Oh, I gotta pay $5.
Wait. I'm the biggest advocate. Wait. I'm the biggest advocate for the sisters.
I
stand up
pay
for the
$5
sisters.
to shoot this nigga down.
What are you talking about? Done with it is the one that stand up for the system. I'm the one that what are you talking about? You got that confused, man.
I'm sorry, I didn't feel like you were
Damn.
standing up for me. Sorry.
Move on, brother.
Who do I get $5 to shoot this nigga?
Could I disagree with you?
I pay $5 too.
Need some Kinka Biloba.
How funny is that?
At the end of the day, we're gonna ship your ass out when we ship all the illegals out too. So that you can deal with the asses over there.
No, he gonna see how they country treat his ass. They gonna be like, you're not supposed to be here. As a matter of fact, they fucking want the Americans out of their country.
Man,
Where are you going?
And it's crazy over there, Mr.
What about that bill that the
just had some family
Republicans
members
had
that went on.
bipartisan support on.
I just had some family members that went on a cruise a little while back to Mexico. They said, man, they felt so unwelcomed the way the people were looking at them, right? But that's because they don't want you there no more. Just like we don't want their asses here.
You talking about on the boat or like where they got when they port?
When they ported, like they felt so uncomfortable, right? And it was like they don't want you there no more. So why should we even want them here, right? This is crazy to me. When you get to the point where you're saying that you're being overran or this is an invasion, then all laws should be out the door when you begin calling it an invasion, right? All rules and laws should be out the door. Send their asses back, right? They're not from here anyway. Why are we giving them equal standings with Americans?
They give
right?
them better standings than Americans.
It's so crazy. If it's to the point where they're having a drag on the economy or they're sucking our tax dollars and it's becoming a threat or it's becoming some type of a threat to American life, just put their asses all together and ship them out. It ain't like you ain't circumvented the laws before to do things that you wanted to do. You did it to black people for years. But all of a sudden with these immigrants, we got to follow them laws to get them out of our country.
Ship to Doug's house.
But you do know that illegal immigrants, I'm not talking about the ones who have legal asylum cases here. I'm talking about just the illegal, straight up illegal. No asylum cases or none of that. You do know that those people pay $90 billion in taxes every year, right?
Man, shut the
And they probably taking $200 billion away.
I get it now. Inconvenience facts.
No, that shit, so you worried about them bringing in money, but you're not worried about them taking money out of their pockets. Let me tell you something. It's so many illegal immigrants that had companies out here that was taking motherfucking jobs, undercutting them construction jobs, lawn care service jobs, janitorial jobs, opening up their own motherfucking business. But you worried about them bringing motherfucking money to the country, but you're not worried about them taking money out of other people's pockets, real American pockets. But you know what? Let's go back to whether or not they were illegal being shipped up there. How do you suppose all those Venezuelan gangs got up in Chicago? Huh? How did they fucking get up there? And Colorado. How them Venezuelan gangs get in the black neighborhoods taking over projects? So, I mean, we gotta stop this shit right here.
Well, here's the thing.
Just chill the fuck out with that shit. That shit is crazy, though.
Yeah, I'll answer you.
And they racist as hell, too.
Wait. Here's the thing, right? I'll answer you and I'll be short and somebody else can go right ahead. I understand. I'm not saying that there wasn't gang members or even gangs as a whole that came across the border. I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that. What I'm saying, though, is this here. I like to go with data, not based on, I don't like to go with what I feel and what I think. Everybody's different. When I look at the data, immigrants can, like 1%. 1% of the crime across the nation is committed by illegal immigrants. 1%. That is not done with its feelings. That is coming from the crime statistics.
Oh my God, this is Democratic talking points, bro. What the fuck do we care about that? What we care about that? Hey, they committed a crime when they came in this motherfucker, so I take 100%. Matter of fact, how many of them over here? What's the percentage? Whatever percentage of it, that's how many of them committed crime. There's a lot of them motherfuckers.
99.5.273,033%.
They all criminals, brother. All of them. Everyone that came over here illegally is a criminal.
Wait, exactly, Erica. Thank you, Erica. Hold on. One more stat. When it comes to construction, the Americans dominate construction. It's around, what was it that I said, 74 to 75%. That field of work is dominated by American workers. So I'm trying to understand, how are they taking that job from Americans? Listen, I know these facts are inconveniencing you.
He's not even talking about real people, though. That's the thing. He's not talking about the real people. You going off a fucking number that somebody done put on a piece of paper for you to read. But are you connecting with the people, Dunwin? Huh? Are you connecting with the people in the community and seeing how they feel? Because as far as I'm concerned, they had city council meetings complaining. They at city council meetings complaining, but you reading off of a paper.
So how do you get true numbers? How you get the true numbers from illegals? Because who they turning their money into, or how they being taxed? So how you get true numbers?
These are estimates. They're estimates.
Oh, God,
Based on
the estimate of a possibility that they were
no, it's based on it's based on things like
definition of words.
No, it's based on things
Clearly
like
don't understand the definition of words.
No, it's based on that even with immigrants, they have to fill out tax forms. They have to fill that out, and they're able to parse through to see, okay, who. Yes, they do. Yes,
they get paid cash under the table. They illegal.
Okay, here, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna pull it up right now to show you where they're getting the number from. Because I'll do you that much. I'll pull it up right now and give you the information. Give me.
You can't get an accurate number if they paid cash. That's
y'all.
You can't get an accurate number if they being paid cash. I apologize for whoever that was. Go ahead.
No, my bad. My mic came off. I'd be really speaking to myself with the mic off.
Yeah, but you can't get an accurate number when half of them getting paid cash and getting paid under the table.
So question, guys, we just got before I left the office the other day, we had got an email about now reviewing drivers. So I have a team of like 10 drivers. And so for the county, it come down from the state, which came down from the feds. We have to now review all of the drivers who have the CDLs and make sure they're CDLs and not the city domicile. Because I think those who have the domicile, they're saying something about those could be the ones that's driving, like the immigrants that's driving and don't really have the CDL and didn't really go to school for the CDLs. So we got to have a meeting about that next week because they about to start pulling to make sure everybody that we have driving, our drivers, are actual citizens of the United States or at least legal in the United States.
So
I'll keep you posted on that too.
So they're checking because with the CDL thing, the fraud with the CDL thing was that somebody was taking the CDL permit from, so they were driving off a CDL permit, which was given. Most of the CDLs was given through New York State, and you could thank the governor of New York for that, to illegals. Like the guy from Hindustan, which would be called India to y'all, but I call it Hindustan. I actually processed the guy at General Motors when I was just at General Motors before I was laid off a couple months ago. His last name is Singh. It's a family that owns a transportation company in the U.S., and the name of the company is Singh. And I seen that guy that come through. He ain't know a lick of English. His trailer was past inspection. Like the inspection, like they had that inspection done in 2018. I'm like, it's 2025. I'm like, this inspection is 7 years overdue, but we're still letting them in. So I remember that guy from that crash. They were just handing out CDLs to these guys, and it was the permit. It's not like they went on the road and took the driving test. It was a permit test that somebody did for them.
I've been seeing that online too. It's been a lot of reports on that. And they had a crash down there in Florida. And I think it was another one up in Kentucky. I can't remember, but that's crazy. How illegals are getting permits to drive trucks?
Here in Illinois, he went to jail for that because some illegal immigrant had a license, CDLs, and he had a crash with a family. It was a full family in the car, and all the family died. And Governor Ryan, he ended up going to jail for 8 years for that.
I just know that New York State is leading all this stuff with all the illegal stuff. I I ain't gonna say well shit, I did. And I'm ashamed. I still think about this to this day. Like, you know, when they came in, they kicked the regular people out the hotel that was staying there, that DSS had placed in hotels. They kicked them out, and it was some Pakistani guys that did it at the Motel 6. Talk about they were doing renovations, but they kicked them out to bus in illegals. I mean, parents with kids that's like 2 years old, 3 years old and under. They came to the center, like, hey, we need to place this and that. One of my partners, like, hey, close that door, lock the door, don't let them in. I'm like, what you mean? It's cold out there. She got a baby out there. Like, nah, she trying to find some place to stay because they just kicked them out the hotel and stuff. We don't got no help for them. Now, mind you, it was, I think this lady had to be from either the Democrat Republic, I'm thinking, or Honduras or something like that. She came up from North Carolina. Oh, let her in. Instantly placed her in the Econo Lounge on a $600 ticket with a personal check written in the Catholic Charities fund. Mind you, these is all people that's melanated that look like us that did that. It was not one white person. The person that write the grants and stuff like that is a straight up black, liberal. It's our own people, y'all. It's our own people doing the downfall of us. That's why I left out there now. I'm not ashamed of it. I got into a fight with my boss. I went to jail. Yes, I did. Because I've watched them do our people wrong. Dudes set up on with the table. These are illegal. Set up with a table trying to sell the phones and tablet Obama phones and stuff like that. I see black people over here doing the same thing. My Hispanic boss come to me, hey, tell them they gotta move. I'm like, nah, I ain't telling them they gotta move nothing. You tell your people they gotta move. There ain't nobody moving. I dealt with Ukrainians, people from the Congo, Burkina Faso, but the main majority of the people that was coming across was Venezuela. And they were tearing up, raping, killing.
Yep, I had Venezuela and Nicaraguan.
Wait, hold on. Are you guys like border patrol? Like this is your profession?
No. Okay, so I don't know what Feather do, but I think Feather looked like Feather was processing them, sending them to the wherever they had to go when they got into their port of entry, and then probably when she was sending them up, I was working for a nonprofit, Catholic Charities, Diocese of Rochester, which answers to the Holy Roman Church, which is the Rome.
All right.
Answer to Rome.
Okay, so I was wondering, so I feel like I need to say something, and it's going to sound
this was not the U.S. government granting these people.
I want to respond to you.
Be careful, Joe. Don't go against their narrative. No.
I'm going to respond. I'll be quick. So, like, right now, I'm watching, like, landscapers and people that I don't consider a threat to the economy or people's jobs or security, like, in a very undignified way, get snatched off the street and not given, like, basic humanity. So, like, a lot of these anecdotes, you know, like, right now, it can really push a narrative of, like, rallying people up with these anecdotes. So, like, if your job, like, let's say you work at Costco, right? Like, if you're seeing a lot of business at Costco, like, that's your job. You're gonna, like, yeah, it gets busy at Costco. So, like, I don't necessarily think, like, hearing anecdotes of, like, I saw a bunch of Venezuelans, right? It's like, it's your job, right? So you're gonna have some busy days. So, like, in this environment, like, I can't really sit here and say, like, go ahead and explain what you see, because it's part of something, like, much darker.
Well, I wasn't working at a Costco's, Joe.
No, but it's an analogy. Like,
I dealt with immigration, mental health, and drug rehabilitation,
and what I'm
child
saying is,
behavior.
like,
So
that's what
not
you're gonna
Costco.
see. You're gonna constantly see immigrants, right? Like, it's not like suddenly you're seeing immigrants. Like, that's technically what you'd see all the time.
Legal.
Well,
Now
yeah,
you
no,
got
not me. I don't
using?
see them all the time. So yes, we had an influx.
What is your source of showing that, like, what is your, like, when you got some special glasses you put on that tell you that they're legal or that they're unlegal or they're not legal? Like, how are you coming to that conclusion when you see these people? I'm not denying that. Oh, wait, I'm not denying that.
You want to know how? You want to know how?
You don't have to yell at me.
You want to know how?
Yeah, but you don't have to yell at me and tell me that.
I'm about to tell you. And then I'm gonna put proof. I'm gonna put some receipts in my PTR to show you.
Sure, because I put the receipt in there real quick. Because I put the receipt in there already. Hold on,
you know why?
Wait, I'm gonna let you go. I just want to say I put the receipt in there already from ITEP, which is the Institute on Taxation and Economic Policy, which is a independent, nonpartisan, reputable source. Go look up ITEP. They're very reputable. The data is right there to show you that
You
between
look at that
20
paper.
I'm looking at what they pay.
Physically,
I'm talking about what they pay. I don't care about what your anecdotes. I'm saying what we've been able to aggregate from the data, what we've been able to come up with the data. These people pay about $94 to $97 billion in taxes annually, and they don't have access to voting. They don't have, except for specific cases like in San Francisco, where they're allowed to vote for the school board. That is one of the only very specific cases that I've seen, but they don't have access to Medicaid, they don't have access to health care, and they don't vote in nationwide elections. But yet they pay damn near $97 billion, damn near $100 billion a year.
Y'all see this far? You see the far left? And this far left stuff is scary.
That shit's crazy,
it's
bro.
almost on some nationalistic Hitler shit. This is some real Hitler
It's
shit.
delusional. The deniability, like, this is crazy. Willful ignorance. You arguing with people that got boots on the ground. You talking about some goddamn data. Bro, I don't think you understand how ignorant you sound right now, bro. You sound goofy as fuck, bro.
So when they came in here, they did not speak English. They had paperwork with them, but the paperwork was in their language. We had churches and different agencies that would speak to them to try to find out what they wanted, or they would be relocated to us from either churches or the police or not as of yet, but Homeland Security, because they did not know what to do with them after they've either tried to give them their court. After they got their court date, they just kind of like released them onto the street because their court date is not for another 10 years. Why? Because, if I was to get a traffic ticket, my court would be in 2 weeks or, at least within a month. But they had 10 years for their court dates. So in that time, just releasing them out on the street, then you're out there. For some, it may just be grown men. I've had a pack of grown men. For some, it may be a family unit. I have a couple of family units, and they did not speak English. So you would either get a third party translator, or you would try to translate to kind of see. Some of them would be standoffish because they didn't know who they were talking to, or they didn't know what to say or who to say it to. And then we had like embassies that would be just for either Haitians or just for Hispanic, and they would come in to kind of help and navigate and see what's going on. They would trust them because those were people that looked like them, and they would just blurt out all of their information to the people that looked like them. And the people that looked like them, though, were here, that they were working, they were legal, they've been here for years. So then they would translate the information to whoever, whether it be me or somebody on my team or some of my staff. And we're like, okay, this is the plan. This is what we're about to do. We run their information through Homeland Security. In some cases, they have numbers that state that, okay, they've either been here before, they weren't supposed to come back into the country, boom, boom, gotta go. The other ones, they haven't. They have these papers that say, oh, they're running from either domestic violence or different situations. And if you could just, I have family that I can get to. We try to get some type of connection. If there wasn't any connection, then we like, okay, you'll be be here for 2-3 days. After that, we got to ship you somewhere. And so they don't know where to ship. Shipping their ass straight to New York, or they'll give us Ohio, or they'll give us Atlanta, or they'll give us different places. We've had some elderly people that came in and thought they was going to be able to do it just because they were elderly. That shit didn't work. We had to end up shipping their asses right back to Venezuela because, boo, it's not going to work just because you owe. It's been a lot of different cases that I could talk about. But, yeah, you said to tell you how do we know. That's how we know, because it's a team of people that's doing this, and we're inundated. Well, at one point in time, we were inundated with all of this.
I just want to give a little pushback right quick to Dunwoody in our land. Dunwoody, you said these illegals paid $93 million a year in taxes, but you negate.
I said $96 billion.
Okay, $96 billion a year in taxes, but you forget to think about the fact that they sending out close to 200 to 300 billion out of the USA back to their countries. I'm gonna land with that.
That's fine. I'm not arguing that. What I'm saying though is that.
But what are they adding?
Wait. Hold on.
Fine, and I'm
Wait,
still
hold on. Nobody.
It can be fine. You just have to.
Can I just say what I'm gonna say? Because it seems like when somebody agrees with y'all will shut up and let them talk and won't interrupt them. But if somebody disagrees, you got to talk over them. That's not how you have a conversation, man. Because I didn't say nothing when that sister was talking. I was listening to her point of view. All I'm saying to you, brother,
is the Democratic Party that says something.
Excuse me, sir. I don't really care about that. I care about is what the data said. If the data said contrary to contrary, I would be sitting up here right now saying what the data said. What I'm saying to you is this, good brother, is that I'm not arguing it. The only point I'm making is that this notion that these people are just getting a free ride, that's just not true. Not like that. I'm just based on the data. That's not true. If they're paying damn near, we round up. Hold up. If it's over 5, we round up. Everybody know math. 96 billion. That's pretty much 100 billion a year.
Those are rich.
They're not getting a free ride, man.
That 96 billion is coming from rich people from out of town. I mean, from out overseas. That are not U.S. citizens that have businesses in the U.S. That's what the 96 billion is coming from.
I put it in the chat. Read the ITAB, brother. Read the ITAB. Don't come trying to like characterize and say, well, this is what it actually is. Read the ITAB, brother.
Bro, it don't matter if they paying $96 million in taxes. If they're shipping $300 billion. Okay,
Milton. I just read it. It's not saying that they are doing it. They could be working for a company and making that company that money. So that company has increased in whatever they've increased because they now have these undocumented workers and they're working, and that's how that is happening. It's not saying that this is their money. That's not what they're saying. Did y'all read that link that he put in there?
Yes or no? Are they not contributing to the economy? Yes or no? That is the point that I'm making, that they're not getting a free ride. However the money is being funneled into the taxes,
no,
they're not
what I'm
getting
saying
a free
is
ride. That's the point.
Whoever they're working for, they're making those people rich. So it's making that company rich at that time.
Well, you know what?
But that's what all of us do. We all do that. If we work for someone, if I have to go and clock in and I work for someone, I'm making them rich. So I don't understand.
That's not even.
Yeah, it's skewed data, because you can flip statistics. That's skewed data.
That's not even the point I was trying to make.
You call it.
No, I'm not.
I'm sorry. Well, go ahead, Milton.
I'm not gonna hold up, bro. Here's the point I was making. I understand what you're saying, little fella, and I completely agree with that. I'm saying individually from their own pockets, they may be paying $96 billion into taxes, but they're sending 200, 300 billion back to their countries to support their families. So they're still exporting more money than they're paying in.
Well, how much should they, do you want to tax them at 100%? Like, you want to keep all their money?
I didn't say anything about that. Wasn't the point.
They ain't making no goddamn money.
That ain't the point I was making. Are y'all listening?
No, okay? I'm trying to hear you out. Like, let's say they make only $1 for this year, and they spend $10 on it. I'm some candy.
Don't even pay that
right?
no damn attention.
Listen, so like they can't do what they want to do with the other 90 cents.
I mean, did you even listen to what I just said?
He not listening.
No, I did listen. I'll repeat it.
I mean, you may have listened, but I don't think you understood.
All right, make me understand.
What I'm saying is his argument was that they're paying, these illegals are paying $93 billion a year into taxes into the American system, right? But they are also taking the money that they make and sending it back to their countries. They're not necessarily spending it here. They're sending almost $300 billion a year back to their countries. And that's my point.
Wait, hold on for a second. We're not talking about, let's clear something up real quick. We're not talking about after taxes. What you're talking about is after taxes. What we're talking about is payroll taxes, federal and state taxes. That comes out regardless of what you do with your paycheck, brother. That's what, hold on, right here, because I don't play games. It's right here in the documentation. This is from the ITEP, what I put in the chat. Undocumented immigrants, $96.7 billion in federal, state, and local taxes is paid. 96.7 billion in federal, state, and local taxes in 2022. Most of that amount, 59.4 billion, was paid to the federal government, while the remaining 37.3 billion was paid to state and local governments. Undocumented immigrants paid federal, state, and local taxes of $8,889 per person in 2022. In other words, for every 1 million undocumented immigrants who reside in the country, public services receive 8.9 billion in additional tax revenue. More than a third of this is key right here. More than a third of the tax dollars paid by undocumented immigrants go toward payroll taxes dedicated to funding programs that these workers are barred from assessing. So, and I'll stop right there. It is payroll taxes.
You don't get what was said, though.
You don't get what was said.
He's not getting what was said. So it's like putting back into our economy, putting back into the country, reinvesting in the community that you are.
Yeah, they can't reinvest 100%. What he's saying is like they are contributing at a
they're not investing anything at all.
Here's the thing: if I'm an employer and I hire an illegal immigrant, I'm hiring them off the books. So whatever I'm taxing, who knows that I'm taxing them?
Thanks.
So those taxes go into my accounts and what I write off. So I could be writing them a personal check or a check from a business expenditure, but I'm not saying that, like, personal contractor hired Julio to do, and I'm not, forgive me for the name, to do such and such and such and such. You're not on my payroll.
Yeah, so
you're hired as somebody over here. Like when they're doing their numbers, that's not included in my weekly payroll. That's no.
That's fine, but
you got to show me something different from this right here, because this is not telling me what you're telling me.
You have to mention like the advantage that you get, right? It's like a lot of these businesses that hire like that cannot afford the full American package of employing somebody. That's like health insurance, paid leave, all this stuff. Like also the right to be sued by your worker for all kinds of stuff. So a lot of these people can't afford that. So yeah, it's off the books. But anyway, I just want to address that one thing. But one thing I want to say economically is that when you just remove like millions of people, it's not as simple of an economic advantage. Like you're gonna shrink markets. So people that go in and out of movie theaters and stores, like the market's gonna shrink. There's just gonna be less buying, less.
How are they gonna go in there? They can't even read.
So so like in the simplest terms, like it may seem like, oh, less people, easier to get jobs, wages go up. But in reality, it's like, well, guess what? There's just not, that business can't even stay open because there's like foot traffic's not. Like these markets will shrink.
Yo, I gotta say, and it's probably the last thing I say. Like Joe, Dunn, like y'all have to be like the most superest liberals I ever heard is like y'all is really booty clapping with y'all liberal drawn up statistic source groups that's from a liberal standpoint. Like I don't get it. I don't. It's people that boots on the ground. It's people in here that's experienced in their own community, and y'all sitting here, oh, they made $96 billion for us, for the country. No, you idiots. It was rich CEOs from those countries, like a Honduras or Peru or an Eastern European country or a Central African country or Western African country that's set up shop over here, that has a business over here, making money over here. That's the taxes that's coming from. It's not coming from no illegal immigrant. I don't know where you get that Hector or Azalea is coming over here making $100K a year. That's fucking false. Because that's what basically you saying.
Okay, we're gonna clear this up right now, because here's the thing. I don't want to do the emotional and call people out their name. Either what I'm saying is correct or it isn't. Now I'm about to prove that it's correct. And I don't need to do all the extra stuff. This is how we know that they're paying that amount of money. I'm going to prove it to you right now. Right here. It's called an ITN, because I forgot about this part. And it slipped my mind. I said, you know what? I'm missing something. And I forgot about this part. It's called an ITN. Now, right here. I'm gonna get it right here for you. Right here. Okay. Where's it at? Oh, here. I'll just start. Hold on. 1 second. Please. 1 second. 1 second. Here, right here. This is the part. Right here. I want you to listen. No, I want you to listen. The IRS created. Listen. You can beep all you want to. This is a fact. This is a law. Individual taxpayer identification number. Stop it. The IRS created the ITIN in 1996 to ensure that all individuals earning an income in the U.S., regardless of immigration status, could comply with U.S. tax laws. Now, let me stop right here for a second. Hold on. Let me stop right here for a second. Let me stop right here for. Hold. Let me stop right here. Hold on. Let me finish my.
Because that same money they put into the economy.
Let me land my plane. I just wanted to land my plane. Can I land my plane?
I got him.
Just want to land. Excuse me. I want to land because facts over feelings. Because I don't really. Somebody asked a question. Excuse me. Somebody asked. I just want to land the plane.
So you okay with illegal immigrants?
I'm not talking about that.
So
can we stop with these red herrings? I don't want the red.
Bro, you're using a red.
No, I want to be able to land my plane. I know this is inconvenient. Excuse me, I know this is inconvenient to your narrative, but I just want to be able to land my plane. That's all I'm asking for. Because I didn't say nothing when people were calling me out my name and telling me that I'm clapping for the Democrats. What I care about, what I care about is the fact. If you will shut up long enough, I can get up out of here, because I'm sticking and moving. Because what I just stated was, excuse me, what I just stated was, in fact, there are two primary ways by which we track how illegal immigrants are paying that money. One way is the ITIN, which the government created, the IRS created in 1996, which said that regardless of status in this country, whether you're here legally or not, if you are working, you're going to pay taxes regardless of your status. That's what the ITIN is for. That is one way how we track the money. So this idea that, there's some Colombian, big pigs and all this bullshit, right? And the other way is illegal Social Security numbers. That's the second way. People get a hold of illegal Social Security numbers. So when you ask, how are they tracking that? I just gave you the two ways they're tracking that. So I'm sorry if it doesn't meet your bias. I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay, bro.
So, what are you doing? You're playing a lot of games.
All right, so I know the booty chicks hurt like a motherfucker right now, because you booty clapping hard as hell for these immigrants, man. The booty chicks hurt like a motherfucker because you are okay with, just because they pay that much in taxes. Guess how many black men go without jobs? Guess how many black men businesses suffer because these motherfuckers undercut the goddamn business.
Thank you.
We could pay them we pay motherfucking taxes in this bitch too. And then our taxes go to fucking support they ass. Man, fuck that shit. Stop, man. Which booty cheek hurt? I just want to know, is it the left one or the right one? You was making that motherfucker jump hard as hell. Left, right, left.
Too emotional right now. The emotions running right now is too much.
Check this out.
Too emotional right now. Too emotional.
Check this
like, take the emotion out of it. Like,
no, and guess what? And when she take the emotion out, guess what? Everything she said is motherfucking facts.
So check this out, man.
That's name calling. The ITIN is a fact. That's a law.
You know what?
And what she said is more of a fact.
Somebody tried to say, hold on.
Done. Here's the big fact. That shit is affecting people, our people. It is affecting. It drives rates down. It's taking jobs away. That's the shit. Those are the look those statistics up, Dunn. How about you do that? How about you? Why don't you look up those statistics?
You're confusing. Hold on. What you're confusing. This is the problem when you lead with emotion. You're confusing.
I'm not emotional.
You're confusing me simply correcting. Hold on.
No. Since you're looking up statistics,
me simply correcting misinformation versus me defending immigration policy. You're confusing the two. You're just because I'm correcting. The sister came on the mic. You think I'm gonna be listening? The sister, what is her name? Little Feather. She came on the mic and said that
you're not gonna look those statistics up.
She said that. Wait a minute.
Are you not gonna look them statistics up? That she just brought up. The facts that she brought up.
You don't even know what the argument is.
You know
I don't know what the argument. I've been sitting there listening for the fucking past hour.
You know how many black men that's happy they can go back to driving trucks right now that I know?
That part.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's not motherfuckers out here with these illegal CDLs. You know what I'm saying? My homeboy, man, one of my homeboys, his business was suffering. He had been in business for 15 years. He said the influx of fucking immigrants, illegal immigrants, the motherfuckers took over and was undercutting the man. The man was about to damn lose everything. And now that shit is changing, guess what? His business is back booming. So you're not going to tell us about real life experiences going off of a goddamn website and somebody and a data. And you know what? I know you're a smart man. I know you read that book, How to Lie with Statistics, right? There's a whole fucking book about it.
Wait.
Yo, they say fucking lie with statistics, but guess what? Real life experience don't lie.
Wait. But you're making an argument. Hold up. You're making an argument towards something that I'm not making an argument for.
Who I gotta pay the $5 to get this?
Wait, none of that you just said is relevant to anything.
Michelle, did you have $5 to the pop?
None of that is relevant.
So check this out. Man.
The argument that I made. None of that is relevant.
Damn, nigga, can you shut up?
You shut up. How about that? You shut up.
Check this out, gay ass nigga. Check this out. Look. Yeah, nigga, whatever. You see how that didn't
don't act like that.
You see how that didn't affect me, bro? Because I'm not emotional. Okay? But check this out. Can somebody mute him or something, man?
I'll tell you what, somebody mute this brother, man. Damn. Okay, I'm normally a nice guy.
Can somebody mute this dude?
I thought you wasn't emotional,
like, damn. So check this out, man. Look, we get what you saying. It's just that you don't get what we saying. That's where the problem is coming in at, right? The young lady did talk about the businesses and how they're being undercut. But see, all of these people that you're talking about aren't getting paid legally. That's why the data is skewed, right? Because they're getting paid under the table. They're getting paid cash. They're being wrote personal checks that they go to the gas station and cash, right? They're not paying the taxes on that shit. They're only paying to cash the checks. And on top of that, your argument of them paying $93 billion in taxes every year, okay, cool. I'll give you that, right? I'll give you that. But while they're paying the $93 billion into taxes, they're sending out $300 billion. They're not reinvesting it into America. They're sending it back to their. God damn, this nigga's emotional. They're sending it back to.
Give me a source.
God. Oh my God, nigga, calm down.
Energy that was given to me, because every time I fucking talk, people
Nigga,
talk over
fuck
me.
you,
But
then,
then
nigga.
when I do
Fuck
it, you start whining like little bitches when I do it. Now, I've been talked over the whole time I've been up here, but when I do it, you start whining. Like, get out of here with that. Get out of here with that.
Stop. What's happening?
Suck a dick, then, nigga. You
No,
gonna talk
let's
like that
not
to
do
me? I'm
that.
gonna talk like that to your ass.
Whatever, man.
So let me finish my point.
Everybody, let the man finish his point.
I let you finish your point. Let me finish mine. Like I was saying, the young lady was right, and you know you was right. I can agree with you about the 93 million, but at the same time, like I forestated, that's just a few numbers of these people. A lot of these people are getting paid cash. They're getting wrote personal checks. They're not paying taxes on that, right? They're not. So the numbers are skewed. And on top of that, I agree with you that the ones that are getting paid legally, they are paying the 93 billion into to taxes. However, they're still shipping 300 billion out of the country. They're not reinvesting in the country. They're investing the money that they make here into their own country. So how does the 93 billion make a fucking difference if they're sending 300 billion out of the country? That's simple math.
Let me put it this way. If I put 100,000 into Apple and I
apologize to the brother. I apologize to you for saying what I
the way
said,
that
brother.
100,000 makes money is that it's an investment. It'll go up over time. So like I kind of get your point, because we have to look at if you tell me 25% went back into this country and they decided to do whatever they wanted with their other 75%, I think that's pretty good, dude. Not a lot of people even invest 25% of their money. So
they're not investing. It's something they're being forced to pay.
Hey, Milk Dog,
That's not an investment, bro.
If you pay, like, for example, if you take the bus, you're paying some kind of investment into our infrastructure. Everything, like, just buy, like, if you go to the movie theater and you buy snacks, that, like, you are paying into that whole movie theater.
Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
That is crazy work, right? Hey, Michelle, I heard that too. Like going to getting some popcorn equals to the benefits that they get here is diabolical.
What is sales tax? Wait a minute. You do know that their money pays to Social Security, right? And they don't get access to that. They literally pay to Social Security.
And I don't get access to it. So what point are you making?
You do get access to Social Security as an American.
When they're telling me it's not going to be there when I get to the age to retire.
Well, that's one thing, brother, but that's not, don't say that you don't get access to it. That's misleading. You do. Whether it go away or not, that's another combo. But
no,
you being
it's not.
American.
Goddamn it, shit. If I'm paying into Social Security, and by the time I'm the age to be able to receive Social Security, you tell me ain't nothing there. What the fuck I got access to?
Exactly, Erica. So
different than what we talking about, though, Erica. That's different.
No. You know what? Let me break it down.
No, that's the same conversation. Because the reason why you won't have any Social Security is because that money will be sucked dry from all of the babysitting and caretaking that the United States of America's new daycare center for illegal immigrants has taken upon themselves. See, what they can do is they can money launder through these undocumented people. So it kills two birds with one stone. And unfortunately, the American people are the ones that are going to suffer the most from these policies. I was just looking at something. I think saying a year, right? I think 70 billion towards health care, just alone. I think the cost to fund it overall was 158 just in 2023. So you got 150, and then you throw on another few billion, and they don't equal out. The point is that
the very elite of this country have been benefiting from the Democrat and the Republican side, from the cheap slave, damn near labor, and the underbidding. A lot of people in landscaping, inside of construction, on local levels, have been phased out all over the country. So you can look around and see that, we blame them. I don't think we should be paying for them. But I think we should also wake up the fact that the same people that are wanting to throw them out now, they benefited for decades off of that cheap labor, and they've all got filthy rich off of it. And they want a new group of immigrants in now, and most of them are their family members.
Yeah,
I'll land on.
Yeah, and just to follow up, I just want to follow him up. Like,
why is it so bad?
If you look at just the construction industry, like, there's no way they're gonna pay for workers' health insurance, workers' like injuries and stuff like that. Like, you want to solve that. It's like you need to go to that industry and ask them, like, all right, okay, we want to get rid of immigrants. Are you now prepared to, like, insure your workers, right?
No.
And that entire industry is not willing to do that. So it's like blaming the immigrant for any of that is like, it's stupid. It's that industry.
Yeah.
It's not even set for an American worker, and it hasn't.
My brother worked at a Tyson plant, some years ago, and most of the people that was working at that Tyson food plant, they were legal immigrants. Now you say, well, they're taking jobs from Americans, but here's the thing. He even said when ICE, because that plant up in Peoria, got raided multiple times. When they raided it and took those people up out of there wasn't a bunch of Americans running to get those jobs. So you have to ask yourself the question: who's working these jobs, like in the field, Tyson plant up in Peoria? Who's actually working those jobs if you take the illegals away? This is the question that we're asking. What are the jobs that they're taking away from Americans? Because it seems like these jobs, y'all don't want them working in the Peoria meat factory.
These are the globalists. These are the one world government people mindset that we're talking about. Somebody that's putting other people before your people first. That's why that man get on TV and be talking about American first. You up here sitting up here making up a whole lie, and I don't mean to come at you like this, Doug, but you're doing it to yourself, bro. You sounding like an ultra leftist, bro. You really is, bro.
He gave
and them manufacturing and warehouse and
help me out
factory
with that
jobs.
one,
I can tell you right now, niggas in Houston is one of them. Matter of fact, my brother, he was working at Bimbo's Bakery, and all those Mexicans started coming in, and it was a bunch of Mexicans. Bimbo is a Hispanic corporation. It's owned by motherfuckers from Mexico, and they letting all their people in, and they was fucking with my brother. My brother ended up quitting because of all of the write-ups he was getting and shit like that, just on petty ass shit, because they want their people to come in and take his position. Fuck you mean somebody that said ain't affect? Come on, bro. Like you gotta stop. You sound stupid, bro. You sound like you're not for the people, bro.
I got a question for you. So you trying to say Black Americans don't want to work?
Bullshit.
They try people like shit when they be in position, bro.
When they raided that plant, nobody went and got those jobs.
I'm just asking, are you saying that black people don't want to work?
I didn't say that at all. I'm saying people giving anecdotes, so I'm gonna give an anecdote. I guess
Hey, Michelle, let me wake this up real quick. Hey, hold on one sec. Now, let me show you how this thing works, because a lot of these guys can't give you a real life situation, a real life example. They can't show you shit. Now, let me show you how this works. So I used to work in Huntsville, Alabama, from a place right around the corner from the NASA Armory that's got the big contract in Huntsville now. I used to work for this company called Cinram, okay? Fox Movies produced their DVDs through this company, huge, about the size of 10 football fields. So when I was working for this company, right, we had an area where we had the robots that would control like 10 lines. And this was mainly for the American workers. Now, there were other areas of the warehouse. We had a Jamaican side. We had a side with people from Guam, the Philippines, Vietnam. I'm just naming some countries, right? Now, what I started to see was that the Americans, the Africans, and every other country I just named, our numbers added together did not equal to the Mexican illegal workers, right? Now listen to this shit is crazy. So I used to go in and have to find a time clock inside of a ratio of the building where I could clock in at. So we're all rushing to the time clocks. And when we're clocking in, they've got an interpreter that's over there with another bilingual Mexican. One, they can speak both languages. So they're interpreting the shit and telling the workers. So they have them signing in on sheets. I got to look at one time. It's got a place where you put your social security number, you're putting your birthday, etc. Right? Now watch how this crazy shit works. So one day randomly, I come into work, I get a notice that the whole warehouse is in mandatory overtime. Now, we worked 12-hour shifts anyway. So 12 hours overtime meant you didn't get the off day so 1 week you might work 4 days out of that week, you get 3 days off. The next week you'll work probably 5 of those days and you'll get 2 days off. So you won't get the in-between days off. And we're asking, we're like, damn, that's a lot of work, 140, 150 hours in 2 weeks, 160 is crazy. So we're asking, like, what's going on? So we come to find out that they weren't giving us much information. So on CNN later that night, we end up looking and seeing that our warehouse had been raided by INS. They had sent in multiple departments from the federal government, and they did a sweep on our warehouse. And when I'm telling you, it was almost like the warehouse was empty. Now listen, guys, you might be thinking, well, where are the black people that want these jobs? Guess what was found out? That there was a multi-level scam going on with the temp agencies.
Oh shit!
Getting the American people's social security number. See, you go to the temp agency looking for a job, you trying to make a way. Low income, I'm broke, I ain't got no money. Shit is fucked up out here. My baby mama tripping, kids is hollering. I gotta make a way. So I go up to the temp agency. I'm getting it out the mud. I'm trying to do the right thing. I don't want to pick up no dope. I don't want to go rob nobody. Now let's take it to real life. I bust my ass. I passed the drug test. Only to come and find out that me and another 100 people's names have been turned down. They only picked 5 Americans. I happened to be lucky enough to be one of the few Americans that did get picked. And the rest of the people that came in for a job that day, their social security numbers were given to an illegal immigrant.
Holy shit.
Do you guys remember when I said I got a chance to see their sign-in paper and they made them put a social security number down? How the fuck do you have a social security number if you're an illegal immigrant? Don't tell me what they're doing inside of this nation, inside of Illinois. Governor fucking what is the mafia boy, the one that just went to prison. What was he doing? He was selling driver's license illegally. Someone tell me who he was selling the driver's license to. Illegal immigrants. Whoa, hold on. Check that down in Florida, nursing schools, South Carolina, North Carolina, nursing schools. Degrees being sold to illegal immigrants. These motherfuckers ain't went to class a day. They're going in here working on people, trying to put IVs in your booty. What are you doing? You trying to tell me that this stuff is not affecting Americans? You are crazy.
Well, your last example, right? Like to become a registered nurse, like that's not easy. I don't know who's selling that. Like that's hard to believe. Man.
It may be hard to believe.
Now that's what lets me know when you make a comment like that, you have not.
Because
this is public information.
Here's what I don't understand.
They sold, hold on. They sold, it's been proven that they sold thousands of RN, LPN, CNA.
Right.
They shut down the colleges. They lost all their accreditation.
Shut down the university. This is public information. What they've been doing.
On face value, let's just say that you are 100% correct, James. That what everything you just said is 100% correct. No argument. The only question in my mind that always threw me for a loop with this thing, it seemed like people had more vitriol for those immigrants that came over here and took advantage of that versus the institutions that created that environment for that to happen.
Part of the institution. You
No. You don't yell over him. You didn't let him talk straight out.
Where did you get that from, though? Where did you get that from?
You didn't yell over him. All I'm saying is this here, and I'll stop right here because I can see that I'm not gonna get much time. All I'm is simply put is that those institutions, like those colleges, like those temp services, those are institutions. Those are jobs where they're creating the situation. So if an immigrant comes over here and take advantage of that shit, I would be more angry at the fucking institution. Like you selling us basically. It's your own people that's selling you out. They're just taking advantage of it. That's all.
Who said he wasn't angry at him? Where's that assumption coming from?
The immigrants are taking jobs.
But that's the topic. Like the immigrants so that he just named the temp agency was doing it. He said the temp agency was doing it. The colleges were shut down. He is telling you who was doing it and with the illegal immigrants. So why are you pointing that out? It's obvious that whoever's running the shit in America is hiring the illegal immigrants. James just said that.
I heard was a bunch of getting down on the immigrants that's out there. Yeah. I ain't heard nobody get down on the company.
No.
The majority of what I heard was the immigrants.
No.
I've been here. I forgot you were immigrant. Oh, don't run from it now. Don't try to run from it now.
I'm just thinking you don't want to acknowledge that they're benefiting from
Why not bring that out? Tell me why I brought out the ITEP information if it wasn't what I just said.
I'm convinced Eugene has put him here to do this exactly what he's doing.
Hey, so I want to say something.
It wasn't for making the immigrant the centerpiece to focus. Why is that?
I want to say something right quick, man. So check this out, right? When you start talking about taking black people jobs, right? It's not that we feel like they're taking black people's jobs. The fact is, we ain't sending work for $10 an hour, right? Why would we take a job working $10 an hour when somebody down the street is paying $18? So when these jobs that these immigrants are getting, if you remove the fucking immigrants, that means these companies are going to actually have to pay livable wages to everyday Americans. That's where the problem comes in at. Because they're coming over taking these jobs for pennies on the dollar. Americans ain't gonna do that shit. It ain't that we greedy. We just know how expensive it is to live in America, right? So if you remove the immigrants that are choosing to take $10 an hour, now these companies have to employ people and pay them livable wages of $20, $25 an hour to do the same job. So it ain't that we don't want to do the jobs. We just ain't gonna do it for $10 an hour like the immigrants do.
Yeah, that is.
I don't know if they're illegal, but I know they're pushing these young teenagers out of these jobs at these restaurants now. Because down here, you used to have all the young teenagers or younger college students
in these restaurants working, and now all you see is immigrants. Now I'm not saying illegal, but I am saying immigrants.
Yeah, and like the American business, that they have never liked the true cost of the American worker. It's just they just don't like paying it. So yeah, like if this is a true labor movement, yeah, there's two parts to it. You need to curb the immigration, but then you have to tell these companies that doesn't mean you move this business offshore. You pay the right amount, right, and you rehire the parts that were removed. So my big issue with talking to like kind of MAGA wing, I'm not saying anyone here is MAGA, but like that take on that immigration kind of viewpoint is that that's not what this president is going to do. He's just going to, demonize them, kick them out, and there will be no part two of this labor movement, which is now we reform these companies. That part's not going to happen. So that's kind of at least one of the reasons I try to talk about it.
You got a whole bunch of companies coming back to America to build manufacturing companies. So what are you talking about, darling? What you talking about?
Like what?
And if you are a company, you get it out the mud like everybody else. You hire, you have job fairs, you do what you need to do. You get the employees in there, but you don't get them in there from illegal. Do it the right way.
All these companies on paper, where this other guy, he was in here reading it, saying 90 billion this one, 100 billion that one, and 50 billion, and yada, yada, yada. That all sounds good on paper. We're talking about what is actually manifesting right now. Because he said 90 companies and 90 billion. No, but he said that though, Michelle. He said 90 companies and 90 billion.
You're a hypocrite right now. You're saying what you're saying, and you're saying what he was going was paper. And you get what I'm saying, done with it. You don't see what you just did.
Okay. Listen, check it out. I'm not one of these people sitting back hoping that the guy fails. Okay, all I'm saying is with the immigrant thing, I think it's a bit more complex than just saying hate the immigrant. That's the only point that I'm trying to make. It's a bit more complex than that. It's just simply, it's more complex than saying immigrants took our jobs. That's the only point I'm making.
I don't think I heard I hate immigrants.
Yeah, I don't think anyone hates them. No, that's not it.
We're hating the
process that they took to come here.
Yeah, and how these businesses and corporations in America have utilized that process to undercut everyday Americans. That's what we're upset about. That's what I heard the entire time. Immigrants are fine. It's just how you do it.
What I was saying, they were talking about they sending over basically rapists and murderers and all of this different stuff.
They are.
I mean, bro, listen.
Well, yes, they're in the mix.
Oh my God. Listen. Nobody isn't arguing. Hold on for a second. Nobody isn't. Wait a minute. See, don't misrepresent the argument. Nobody is arguing that those types of individuals would not be within the people that's coming over, especially when you have a large influx of people. That's not the argument. But that wasn't what they were saying. They were trying to make it. He said that Venezuela opened up their jails and sent the worst of the worst over here. I'm looking at videos right now. They're going into Home Depots. They're pulling up in front of schools. They're pulling up in front of daycares. I mean, like, if you're telling me these are the worst of the worst, I mean, I don't know what the worst of the worst means anymore. Like, what does that actually mean?
But you said that, but that's not even something that you prove that it was false, though. We don't know if that's false. We don't know if that's true. But that's still, like, that negates the point. The point is they're illegal. That's the point. Whether they have come from out of a prison or whether they have come from Mama Mia's kitchen, they are illegal. At the point of entry, you were illegal. So if you came out of a prison to come over here, that means you're illegal and you already illegal. I mean, you're illegal and you're already a criminal.
Right. Well, I'm not arguing with that.
Right. I see a lot of people go in Home Depot. You have people that go in Home Depots to buy
tape and to buy rope, and next thing you know, they be done told that a trucker done hung themselves. So like that point was mute.
Yeah, I'm not arguing the point whether you come over here, no matter what. If you come over the border, if you come over here without doing it the proper way, you're illegal. I'm not arguing that point. What I'm saying is that his whole thrust, I'm holding him to his word. He said that we're going after the worst of the worst. He repeated it multiple times in multiple speeches that places like Venezuela are sending the worst of the worst over here. But when you go look at the crime stats doesn't show that. Like, it doesn't show that illegal immigrants are like making the crime just surge in America. Have there been instances? There's an instance in Chicago where an illegal immigrant raped and beat a woman. I am not arguing that. Okay, that guy's sitting in Cook County jail right now. But that one case, and there was like another case in New York they caught on tape. The point I'm making is that the numbers don't bear that out. That there's a bunch of rapists and murderers running around America who came over here illegally, just raising the murder rate and raising the great rate. Okay, well, bring me data.
Are you okay?
Bring me the data. Bring me the data. I care about data. I don't care about feelings. I want data.
I got some data for you.
Being here?
You're just talking. I don't care about your talking.
Hold on, Don. Hold on, Don. I got some data for you.
Don, are you okay with the illegals being here?
I am.
So, Don, can we look up and see, has there been several police departments that have been cited and even police chiefs that have been removed for changing and cooking the crime statistics, which is part of the reason why we are saying that crime is down now, even though with our eyes we can experience crime being out of control. Is that happening right now?
I would say not to the degree you're claiming. I've read certain instances where that was going on, but nowhere to the degree that you're claiming. This is what I'm talking about with the people who side with the MAGA side with it.
What degree am I claiming? I'm asking because what you're doing. Hold on, fam. I asked you a yes or no question. Then you like to pontificate a lot. Listen, brother. Hold on, fam. You like to pontificate a lot. Then I just asked you a simple yes or no question. I didn't ask you to go on a diatribe because you just came off for one. So hold on for 1 second, because what I like to do is point out, you'll say, oh no, I saw one instance here, one instance there, when we're talking about the illegals committing crime, but then I ask you, are crime stats being changed? Now you want to minimize that. You can't keep minimizing everything just to try to prove your point, fam. This shit is happening all around the country, from New York to California. The fucking crime statistics are being changed. They've been cited for a whole fucking police departments have been cited from changing violent crimes to fucking misdemeanors, man.
Give me a link. Give me a link to what you're talking about, and I'll read it.
Yo, I'll give you one link, sir. No problem.
That's all I'm asking for. Give me a link to what
I don't know why I got to do your homework for you, but
you're the one making the claim. Hold on, wait a minute. The same way I said 96. Hold up. The same way I said 96 billion in taxes every year for them. I didn't expect you to prove that. I went and got the link to the source to prove that the point that I was making. Simple. You made that claim that there's widespread budget. Hold up for a second. You made the claim that there's widespread nationwide fudging of the police data. You made that claim just now, brother. Bring me a link that shows that is the truth. If that is the truth from a reputable source, I will humble myself and say, my good brother, I need to do more research. You are correct. But just saying it and using it as a refutation.
Yeah, but I'm not just saying it. This just happened in one of the wasn't it DC when they sent the fucking National Guard or the military in, and then 2 days later the goddamn police chief was taken to court for changing the goddamn crime stats. Like, that shit just was happening in DC. And I'm only saying stuff that has been happening, but because we want to bury our head in the sand and act like, the only thing that I know is what I researched and read. I ain't never seen nothing on TV or social media. This shit don't exist. I'll do what you ask, fam, and I'll go get you a few links, okay?
That's all I'm
so
asking.
while he's looking for that, I just want to ask a question. Are you okay with illegal immigrants coming,
dumb?
What I'm talking about is what? No, not at
Yes,
all.
he is.
No,
The Democrats need bodies.
What's confusing
so
is,
they can make
hold up, sir.
babies
She
off
asked
the
me a question, sir. She asked me a question. What you're confusing is me simply stating, based on data, what is objectively can be proven with data versus what are talking points. And what it seems like, and I'll explain right here, this is what I've learned this recently about these MAGA people or people that somewhat thinking that way. If the data doesn't say what they wanted to say, they'll find some way to say that it's false. The same way with the Bureau of Labor Statistics data that recently came out earlier last month, I believe it was, that said that only 23,000 jobs. Hold up for a second. Hold up, brother. Don't yell over me. Where it said only 23,000. This is a reputable, nonpartisan organization who said that only 23,000 jobs were added to the economy. Trump fired the head of that bureau because that data didn't say what he wanted it to say. And I seen one of his people who was part of his immediate cabinet on the news talking to a reporter, and he said, well, if the data comes out and it goes against us, you already know that's some liberal over there cooking the data. I'm like, what the hell are we talking about? If it don't go with you, somebody's cooking it. What the hell? You people are crazy, man.
So again, because I only asked one question and you went on a soliloquy, I just wanted to know if you like the fact that we had illegal immigrants in this country.
I thought when you asked me the question, the first word that came out my mouth was no. That was the first word I said. Then I moved to everything else.
Oh no, we could have ended right there. That's all I needed. But thank you.
Keep it going. You gotta keep that fountain going. These Democrats love those little kids, and they love men that can have babies off their rectum. So they need these illegal immigrants in. Like the leftist done with it and his friend Joe. And he left. They need this.
Good question, guy that's running his mouth a lot. Are you that tag guy that's running his mouth a lot? Because I like the people who pop their mouth. Okay, are you okay with your guy? Because it seems to me you like this guy. I'm just stating data. That's it. That's all. Are you okay with this guy who spent his whole campaign running on America first, and we have to do from America first? He just gave Argentina, a country that's being run by a motherfucker who is incompetent and running that country in the ground. He just gave them $40 billion of our money. That ain't America first, Tad. What do you say to that, good sir? This is your America first president. America first. And then he decided to say, I'm going to get beef from Argentina to undercut the cattlemen in America because they're making so much money off the high prices of beef. And he's more concerned about how to look to the people that voted for him versus these cattlemen's bottom line. So are you, is that America first?
Fuck you.
That's your little simple retort. F me. I told you. Like, what do you want me to do with that? Like, I don't got nothing to say.
Listen, motherfucker. Everybody ain't because I'm on the right don't mean I have to agree with everything that guy on the right says. I don't have to agree with everything he in this and that. I disagree with that. I think he shouldn't have did it. But that's what he do. Like, I don't agree with what Biden does, but hey, we all American. I'm gonna have to suck it up. But I definitely don't agree with your ultra leftist liberal ideas. For people that don't know, the Democratic Party is splitting up into like 3 sections. You got the ultra left, you got the super liberals, and then you got the moderates trying to creep up and come up back to their normal selves. This guy is an ultra liberalist globalist. He believes, him and Joe believes that men can have babies out their rectum. So they need test dummies. That's why they need these illegals in here. He knows this. That's why he's on here splitting the agenda. And then you got Joe, the tree hugger. He's trying to come off the mic and try to defend the other tree hugger.
No, man. You don't know me at all. Let me describe myself.
I grew up a Baptist, sir. You don't know me at all. I grew up a Baptist, my man. You don't know me at all. Maybe you should get to know me, sir. I grew up a Baptist.
Look, I actually agree with a lot of people here that, like, we've been overwhelmed with immigration since like the 90s. The things we need to control are at the point of entry. Like some of the stuff ICE is doing, that's fine to do it for people that are here for like less than 5 years. So you don't let it get to a really bad situation where they're here like 30 years and you need to make like some cruel decision, right? We wanna stop it at the beginning, like at the point of entry. Like I even believe Trump's wall is a good idea. Like stop it there, catch them before they make foundations here. Make it clear very early. So like we need to do that. So the thing like this, this immigration system being overwhelmed, it's been like this since the 90s. We just never put it on camera and we never made it a political topic. We do this in America with things like abortion and gay marriage or the trans issue. All of a sudden something that could be big, but it's not huge, becomes like the main focal point. And the reason is it's almost like a fight. Like when a boxer knows like he can hit you at your weak point, they keep going for that punch.
There's no difference between the
so they found this political topic in the last few years, and they've abused it. So that's the main reason. It's not that immigration is not an issue. It's that it's being misused by a very bad product in the White House right now.
Hey, Joe.
You can't let them overextend the issue.
Hey, Joe, it was basically a dog whistle, Joe. I'm gonna call it what it is. It was a dog whistle. It was just a way for racists. It was just a way for racist white people to spew their racism, because it was just an outlet for them to spew their racism. Because again, when you go look up the data,
created racism
on the crime stats, look up the crime stats data, and I'm still waiting on that report.
You created all this shit.
Excuse me, sir. Ronald Reagan, who is chief Republican 101. That's that. Hold up, wait a minute, sir, please, sir, please.
About the fact Obama deported more people than this nigga did.
Thank you. So I don't know what he's talking about. Like Ronald Reagan, who is the god of the Republican Party.
No, I said Obama deported more people.
No, I know that. You're helping my point. Because he's trying to make it seem like Democrat. Obama deported more than they called him the deporter in chief.
It ain't no racist. Like,
okay, no, I didn't say no. I said that Ronald Reagan, who is the god of the Republican Party, that is their god. He was pro-migrant. He was pro-immigrant. He said out his own mouth they're the engine of our workforce in the United States. You don't get no more Republican than Ronald Reagan, my man. Like, do your homework. Instead of screaming and yelling and foaming at the mouth, sir, do your homework. You're foaming and screaming and flailing your arms and all of this stuff. But you got the Holy Ghost or something?
You said Reagan was the king of the Republican Party. Here we go.
No more Republican than Reagan, fam.
Abe Lincoln was the king of the Republican Party. I can speak on some more things. Like my man Iron. Like, shut your mouth, you goddamn Democrat, KKK, sucker lover.
Next time, can you bring a source where it's going around with all these states where they have these programs to turn boys into girls and girls into boys? Because I often hear that being talked about by people on the side that you're on, sir. Because you have no hang-ups about the side you're on. Wait, that's fine. I'm not going to demonize you. Wait a minute. I'm not going to demonize you and make you feel bad because you share that view or tell you something crazy. No, that's the view you have. That's the view that you have, and that's totally fine. You can feel the way you feel. What I'm just curious to know as far as like evidence. I'm an evidence-driven person.
They ask your Democratic senators. Can men have babies out their rectum? They didn't even say no. They didn't say no.
Who asked who this? Get specific.
I'm going to pull it up for you and put it in the chat.
Pull it up, because you're being too general. Who is the they and who are the senators that were asked?
That's why they mad. Tell your constituents to pass the CI.
Hey, calm down. Hey. You're foaming at the mouth again. You're foaming at the mouth. I'm trying to get clarity. I need you to slow down. I'm trying to get clarity. Who is the they, and what is the question they asked, and who are the senators that they asked it to? Can you give me that?
All of the Democratic senators like your Schumer and that goddamn T-Move Obama, Hakeem motherfucking Jeffries, who you booty clapping up here for. Because that's what you sound like, Hakeem Jeffries.
Hakeem Jeffries is not a senator. He's the minority leader in the House of Representatives. He's not a senator. He's the majority leader in the House of Representatives.
I didn't say he was a senator. I said that your Democrat constituents like a Hakeem Jefferson and Chuck Schumer. I didn't pick a Senate or I didn't pick the House.
You said to
all
me,
of them.
no. I was listening. You said they asked your senators, can men have babies out the behind, basically? And I said, who is the they and who are the senators that they asked? And you began to name people, and I kindly corrected you.
They've been in power for over goddamn 30 years. Especially in the House of Representatives.
Okay, listen, I'm not going to hold you to that small thing. People get things askew. I know I do. I'm not going to hold you to that small thing. What I'm asking you, though, is this here. Whether it was a representative member or a senator, whichever one it was, I'm not going to hold you to that small thing. People make mistakes. What I'm asking you is, can you bring me a source for what you're talking about?
Can we go back to these immigrants, though, while we just diverted the whole
Senate committee or the House committee, but it's all of them. They all think the same. That's why we're going through this now. And I hope no American gives up no goddamn money. I hope we don't fight in these streets so y'all can have y'all little sissy boys having babies and helping sissy boys in other countries and stuff unite. That's what you are here for. That's what you with. That's what's being taught in these schools and everything. I work in the schools. They got LGBT clubs and trans clubs and stuff like that. And watching these kids walk through the hall, touching themselves and touching other kids inappropriately, and they're all liberals, just like you.
Okay, can you bring me a source that shows that the state?
Talk about it, goddamn. Bring me a source. Bring me a source.
I need sources. I don't like emotion and anecdotes, man.
You've seen it. I know you've seen it, Doug.
But that's emotion and anecdotes. What do you want me to do with that? That's like somebody said, prove God.
I don't watch no mainstream news. I watch C-SPAN. I watch no mainstream news.
Man, listen, check this out. What I've learned about these MAGA folk, they live in a total...
Bro, this shit ain't got nothing to do with MAGA, bro. Like, why do you keep saying that goofy shit,
He's
bro?
talking like them, though. He's talking
because we talking about we don't want immigrants in the country. We talking like MAGA. I'm not even political like that.
I'm talking about this whole turning, boys and girls things that he's talking about.
But how we even get to that shit?
He brought it up. He did. He brought it up.
But
so I asked him to bring me a source for it.
I just said your way of thinking. That's your way of thinking. That's,
Okay, if that's how you feel. I mean, get to know me, but if that's how you feel.
There's 4 immigrants coming into the country. I don't know why you 4 illegal immigrants coming into the country.
I'm actually not.
And I said I think it's because of the little children that's coming across. Because you liberals like little children and buying sex as sex objects.
Yeah, I'm actually not for that illegal immigration. I'm just stating facts. That's it. That's all. When I made the claim that they paid $96.7 billion, in taxes, that is an objective fact that I'm stating. It's not me in favor of.
I don't believe they pay that. I don't believe they pay that. I believe those are rich CEOs. I believe those are rich CEOs that are not U.S. citizens that have companies inside of the U.S. and they're paying the taxes.
Yeah, but I provided a reputable source. Oh, wait. See, here's the difference. I provided a reputable source, okay? And we know that the ITN, which is a number that they get, where the government created a law, the IRS created which is part of the federal government, they created a law back in 1996 where you have to have an ITN number, right? And what the law says is that regardless of the fact, if you're here or here illegally, okay? If you're working, you have to pay taxes. And they have an ITN number. This is how they pay taxes. Second thing, another way they pay taxes is what somebody brought out about the whole stealing people's fake social security numbers. That's another way they pay taxes. So when the person asks the question, well, how do you know that $96 billion? I brought a reputable source, the ITEP, okay? Then they went into, once I brought the source, it went into, well, that data could be skewed because of how they collected it. How do you know where they're getting it from? Then that's when I brought in the ITN and the fake social security numbers to show that the data isn't skewed, that it's based on reputable sources, which is the ITN and fake social security numbers. So I'm trying to understand what we're doing here. This is not me for or against illegal immigration. I'm against it. Like, you don't know me. I'm literally against it, brother. I shit you not. I'm just talking about objective data. That's it. Something objective. Like, because I'm bringing objective data, that means I'm liberal or whatever you calling me for.
No, I didn't call you progressive. I called you a liberal. You're super ultra liberal.
If that's the way you feel, I don't know what to do with that.
I believe you want a sex change. That's what I believe.
You believe I want a sex change? Come on, dude. Like, what are we doing here, man?
But arguing super ultra liberal points. When we say we don't want illegals here stealing jobs and doing illegal stuff in this country. Oh, you're using the racist word. Like illegal immigrants has become a bad word now. So illegal immigrants is a bad word. And this comes from you and Joe Mouth. Treat us.
The word was a bad word. I would just say this here, right? Okay, if you let some dude who was more than likely sleeping in a bathtub in the country that he came from, if you allow that individual to come over here and take your job, what does that say about you?
He ain't taking my job. I'm trying to get his ass up out of here.
But what does that say about you, though, if he did? What does that say about you if he did, though?
We can go get some buses, a lot of Greyhound buses, load some motherfuckers up, and put them at each border. The north of the border and south of the border. Y'all make our way and go.
Oh, yeah, that's the other part. I just thank you for bringing that back up. That was the other thing. That just because I was citing the data, objective data, to show that the majority of those people who Governor Abbott bused from Texas up to sanctuary cities like Chicago and New York, just because I was bringing that data to show that the majority of those peoples were not here illegally, I got accused of being in favor of illegal immigration. No, I'm not for illegal immigration. I'm just providing the objective data because those are you. He did that as a political stunt. He even said it out of his own mouth that it was a political stunt why he sent those people up there. Those people were here legally. They had an NTA, a notice to appear. Okay, once you get an NTA, you're here legally.
That wasn't no political stunt. That was
it was. He said it. He said it out of his mouth.
Oh, it was a political stunt. Yeah.
He said it though. He said it out of his mouth. What are you talking about? Okay. I'm going with what the guy said who did it.
Yeah, I think it's important to like one thing the Trump administration is trying to do now is that they're trying to conflate a legal immigrant with immigrant that has a legal process. They're trying to really blur that line. I don't know why. They really want to kick them all out. So.
Spin it back to the healthcare thing. It's the same thing with that. They're trying to, same thing what he just said. They're trying to blur the lines between an illegal immigrant and a person that has an NTA or something similar, where they've seen one of these officers who they plead their asylum case to, and he says, okay, I believe you. Now we're going to send you before a judge. Those people are here legally. They have a notice to appear before a judge. They're here legally. Those are the majority of the people who Governor Abbott sent to these sanctuary cities like Chicago.
Well, we don't believe you, Hakeem Jeffries, or Tom Walls at the bottom. Like, well,
you don't have to believe me, sir. Go look it up. Like, it's not about believing me. It's about either the data contradicts what I'm saying or it doesn't. Simple. And if the data contradicts it, just bring the data. And if it says otherwise, I will tell you straight up, I was wrong and I need to do more research. That is the same thing they're doing now with the ACAs. Basically saying that Democrats want to give health care to illegal immigrants when at a federal level they cannot get health care, but yet people who think like them are mixing the dope themselves. Well, what about this state right here? We're not talking about state-ran health care. We're talking about federal health care with the ACAs. That was created by Obama. That's a federal program. They can't get that, but yet they keep saying that they can. Okay? They can't get it.
Dude, you are lying. Stop it.
Okay, well, bring the data. Bring the data. Show it to me.
How could it be lying? How are you going to get federal Medicare? You need like
I need a source.
You need a lot of documents to get that shit.
Sources. And then I'm gonna tell you how nefarious and disingenuous they are with it, because then they switched it up and said, well, millionaires are taking advantage of the ACA. Well, if you actually understand how the ACA works,
it's y'all CR bill. This is Biden's CR bill that the old Democrats don't want to sign, like they did a coup on Biden with Kamala. This is his. It's a clean resolution. Sign the motherfucker. It's yours.
Yeah. You're just repeating the talking point. Yeah,
it's yours. No, it's not. It's the same CR that's been signed for the
Talking point. That's the same talking point they keep repeating. Biden signed the clean CR. Democrats have signed the clean CR over 13 times already. That's the talking point. What I'm saying is this here. They tried to, this is how you know they're disingenuous. Because first they were saying they're trying to give illegal immigrants free health care. Then they switched it up and started saying millionaires, millionaires are taking advantage of the ACA. That told you it's a flawed program. It wasn't meant for people like that. But if you just listen to them and don't actually go look it up and see how the ACA works, you're not gonna know anything. It is mathematically impossible, except for in very small
Democrats
select.
They always say the data shows.
I'm landing.
The sources
in
show.
very small select,
in
very small peculiar select situations, like on the Upper East Coast and places like Vermont or Maine or somewhere up there, where you might have a joint couple who are elderly that might crack the $1 million yearly range just by a small fraction, where their 8.5% monthly income is somehow lower than the total premium cost. That's a very small percentage. The vast majority of people making millions of dollars could never, ever afford qualify for the ACA, because the math it's mathematically impossible for them to do it. So if you're a person making, I don't know, 10 million, let's say you make, I don't know, we'll say $60,000 a month, because you're a millionaire, right? You're making $60,000 a month. You tell me how much of 8.5% is $60,000 a month. That's a lot of money. Now you find me a healthcare plan that, where the premiums every month is going to cost more than that 8.5% of $65,000 a month.
This is the liberal.
That's why it can never be. It's mathematically impossible for a millionaire to take advantage of it. And this is one of their talking points.
These are one of the liberal talking points that he's speaking. So if he just said they don't want to sign Biden's clean resolution, if he said they don't want to sign Biden's clean resolution and that they're not trying to give health care to the immigrants, so why are they not signing it? Oh, it's like I said, because they want funding for men to transform their bodies so they can have babies out their rectum and send money over to the Congo and places like in Kenya. And Kenya don't want that shit over there. Money for their LGBTQ little community groups and programs. And that's what you're pushing. And that's what you're for.
Wait. Hold on for a second.
You goddamn rainbow liberal ultra-leftists.
Wait. Listen. I want you to hear this, right? Here's the beauty part about it. The same way I put the data in there for the ITEP, and I read the data for who were the people that were sent to the sanctuary cities, and I can put the links in there for that if you want it. Just ask me, and I'll bring you the links. Here, the same way you can do that, right? I'm forgetting the senator's name, the white woman who wrote the legislation up for funding the ACA. Go read her bill. Like, you can literally go read this woman's bill. She's the one. Excuse me. She's the one.
Liberal,
Listen. Don't yell over me, brother. I didn't talk over you. Brother, I didn't yell over you. Brother, I didn't yell over you. What I'm saying is this here. You don't have to speculate on what's in the bill and what they're pushing for. It's on her website. You can literally go read what's in the bill. So how are you saying one thing, but you can literally go read the bill, good brother? Like, you yelling and coming with all of that. Like, that's just
why they won't. But why they won't sign that clean resolution?
You need to change your algorithm. You're getting too many Republican videos in your algorithm.
Resolution. It's the same resolution, just to keep the government going. And then after 20 days, 30 days, then when everybody's getting their ideas together, what we're gonna do next? Just pass it to keep the government running, idiot. Y'all don't want to do that because y'all trying to cause another goddamn protest and disturbance on the street. So y'all can come in and take over, and this is a coup trying to happen. That's what y'all want to do.
That's not why they're doing it. They're doing it because...
bro.
No, they're doing it because they're doing it... I know that's not why they're doing it. They're doing it because they only have 47 seats in the Senate, number one. Okay? The House of Representatives, the Republicans have a thin majority. The original One Big Beautiful Bill was passed from the House of Representatives to the Senate. Now, here's the thing. That is the bill that literally did not refund the ACA and gutted the Medicare coverage. Democrats, this is basically in the House and the Senate, this is basically their only leverage, because the only leverage they have is holding out on the CR, because they're saying, which in this case, I actually agree with them in this case. Why would I trust Republicans to negotiate with me later on the ACA and the Medicare cuts when they're literally coming out lying about who it is we're fighting for when it comes to the ACA and the Medicare cuts? Why should I trust them if they're lying out the gate? They literally said we want to give health care to illegal immigrants. That's what we're fighting for, when you can go read the federal law for yourself. So if they're being disingenuous out the gate, why should I trust them? Number two, why should I trust them when back in 2011, when that was their best chance of repealing Obamacare? Who stopped them? Senator Murkowski, who's a Republican. She's from Alaska, if I'm not mistaken. And then you have Senator Susan Collins. Also, she voted against it, and these are the two Republican senators who convinced John McCain, the Republican senator, to vote down.
We don't care about those.
They voted it down. They voted it down. But what I'm saying is,
we don't
here's
care
the key
about
though.
them.
Wait, but here's the key though. Here's the main key. The whole thing is this here. The reason why Murkowski and Collins out the gate was against it, it wasn't because they necessarily agreed with Obamacare. What they seen was a situation where a lot of constituents within their districts were taking advantage of Obamacare. And Republican ACA, Obamacare, same thing. They were taking advantage of it. Number two, the Republicans, this is the most important part outside that one, Republicans did not have a viable replacement. They were just about repealing it. So all of those millions of people were going to lose their health care, and Republicans didn't have a plan to replace it with. You ask them, okay, hey, listen, man, so you repeal it. Do you have a plan to replace it with? All they're going to tell you is, yeah, we did what we said we were going to do. We said we were going to get rid of Obamacare, and we did it. You're like, but what are you going to replace it with? Yeah, we did what we said we were going to do. We said we were going to replace Obamacare.
They never replaced it. Biden replaced Obamacare.
That's the point I'm
replaced
making.
Obamacare with Biden-care.
He didn't
And
replace
that's
it.
what's
You
in
don't
the
know what you're
CI.
talking about. He
Yes,
didn't
it
replace it. That's not a replacement. When you don't know what you're talking about, sir, what he did was an enhanced premium tax credit, where with Obamacare, sir, the premium tax credit was on a sliding scale.
So that's not changing it if he enhanced it?
Sir, that's not replacing it. No, what he did was took away the sliding scale in the clip. Okay, you had a 400% FPL clip, which is federal poverty limit clip, where if you were $1 over that federal poverty limit clip of 400%, you couldn't qualify for it. So that took a lot of people out of the pool that genuinely needed it based on their income, where their premiums were higher than the amount of their monthly income. But because they were $1 over 400%,
that's regular.
Clip,
that's regular.
They were taken out of it.
DSS do that with Medicaid. That's regular. That's like nothing that's never been done before.
No. You said Biden created a new care. I'm saying no, he didn't. What he did was he took the sliding scale away from the what you pay every month, your portion of it. There's the slide. It used to be a sliding scale where it says, okay, if you make X amount of dollars down here, then you only pay 2% a month. If you make X amount of dollars up here, then you pay about 5%. If you're up here, way up here, then you pay but not over the 400%. You're way up here, but not over the 400% federal poverty limit. Then you pay around 9.5% of your monthly income, and the rest of it the government pays. But the key with all of it is that the plan has to be more than what your 8.5% percentage is. That is the monthly premium. Okay, it has to be more than what your 8.5% is. Okay, which is now what Biden did. He came along and said, okay, listen, no more sliding scale as far as your income, where everybody pays different percentages every month based on their income monthly. He says across the board, everybody pays 8.5% across the board. And another thing he did, he took the cliff off. He said no more 400% over the poverty limit cliff, where if you're $1 over that 400%, you cannot qualify for it. Biden took that away. It's called the enhanced premium tax credit. First, it was called the premium tax credit, brother. This is basic stuff. And then, so what happens is that when they come out and say, well, millionaires are taking advantage, this is that latest ploy. This is how you do it. It's not genuine. First, it was illegal immigrants. Now it's millionaires are taking advantage of the ACA. That is mathematically impossible. If you have a person that is making $70,000 a month, meaning they're doing pretty damn good in life, you tell me what 8.5% of $70,000 a month is, and you tell me a premium on a healthcare plan that exceeds, that is even close to that amount, let alone is more than that amount. Because in order for you to qualify, it has to be more than your 8.5% every month. That is the total premium cost. Because you pay the 8.5% and the government pays the rest. It is mathematically impossible for millionaires to, except for in very small instances that make up a tiny fraction of the ACA. But even in those cases, those people genuinely qualify because the premium is more than their monthly income. I don't understand what you're talking about, my man. Maybe you need to go actually read what the ACA is and get some understanding on it and stop with the talking.
I don't want to read what the ACA is. I want to get rid of that goddamn shit.
With that, brother, I can't help you.
You goddamn ultra leftist, bro. I swear to God,
how are we
you
supposed to help
like,
you if you don't even want to have basic ass health insurance? It's like
that's not basic. Basic health insurance is, even though, just go ahead with it. Y'all got it. Y'all right, Democrats.
no, look,
we believe in y'all. We believe in y'all, Democrats.
Yeah,
I'm
look,
ready
the
to drink the juice.
Bill,
I'm ready to drink the
it
juice.
cut almost $1 trillion from healthcare, from Medicaid and Medicare over the next decade. I mean, it doesn't even make any sense. How are we going to need less money for those programs? Like, even if you're not political, it's like, by definition, we're going to need more money for those things. So it's like, they, you know, you got to get with what these people are. They want to cut benefits, and it's not just for illegals. They want to just unbudget all that shit straight out of the education department, which they're gutting. They want to gut the whole shit.
Well, when the Democrats was in power, like your Bill Clintons and your Obamas and your goddamn Lyndon Johnsons and your all the Democrats, the heads of the KKK, and you know they still got to pay for the U.S. debt. We got to do something that y'all don't. The Democrats put us in debt.
Yeah, well,
with Vietnam,
No.
Stop it. I'm speaking.
That's incorrect.
It's correct. The Democrat Party is the oldest party in this country. They're the reason for slavery. They're the creators of KKK. They're the creators of white supremacy. And if I'm not lying, this is the truth. The president that you booty clapping for, the president that you booty clapping for, you know who his mentor was? Senator Byrd. Everybody should know who Senator Byrd is. He was the head of the KKK in Virginia.
Debt has been ran up by Republicans.
No. Let's stop believing that. Only two of them switched. Stop believing that. Switching the party line shit.
They did switch the party. That's a scientific fact.
Because y'all
That's
still,
a historical fact.
Y'all still, and I'm about to stop screaming. Y'all still doing the same thing. Y'all still doing the race baiting. Y'all still doing slavery, but the new slavery is bringing them illegal immigrants across the border. So they can vote for y'all goddamn dumbass because everybody tired and on to this stupid shit and this dumb shit y'all doing. Y'all need new goddamn slaves.
That part,
but they can't vote. They can't vote in national elections though. They can't vote statewide elections. So I'm trying to understand your point because I keep hearing this point being brought up that people are bringing them over here to vote. I want the evidence because the law says they can't vote in nationwide elections. They can't vote in statewide elections, except for a specific case that I've seen in San Francisco where, and then maybe there was one more, but specifically in San Francisco with the school board there. Illegal immigrants are allowed to vote on that school board there. But outside of that, I ain't seen nothing where these people are allowed to vote. So you yelling and screaming these talking points. Where's the data to support that?
Only party I know to mess up the voting lines and rig the voting shit was the Democratic Party when they was stopping your melanated ass from voting.
We talking about now.
So Dunn, we gonna sit here. We're gonna sit. Hold on a second. Hold on. Cause we're gonna sit here and pretend like motherfuckers can't get fake dots. Like what are we talking about, bro? What the fuck we talking about?
I need data.
How the fuck you gonna get? How the hell you gonna get data on fake? Boy, you know how goofy you sound. How do you get data on fake documents? Like, come on, bro. You gotta wake up, bro. Like, I don't know what type of perfect world you live in, bro. But these motherfuckers come up. They gonna do anything and whatever they gotta do. And these Democrats, these motherfuckers, they help them. These liberal ass cities helped them do this shit. Provide fake documents and assisted them and aided them and helped them do whatever they needed to do.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Hold up, listen.
Ain't gonna be no damn data on that shit, bro.
Okay. I'm not, listen, the brother brought up about Democrats and the polls and things like that. I am not disagreeing. History is undefeated. You are 100% correct with poll tax, literacy taxes, and all types of other nefarious schemes to block the black vote that these Southern Dixiecrats, who are staunchly Democratic, that they did. I am not arguing that. That is not up for discussion. That, like, it's too documented, okay? Only a fool would argue that. So you don't need to, like, throw that at me, brother, because I'm standing right there with you. Okay, what I'm saying though, in the modern era, when you look at in the modern era, of course, to our time, the people who have been doing some nefarious shit with the polls has been them damn Republicans. Like out of Arizona, they had a whole fucking thing. No, they had a whole thing out of Arizona with them damn delegates. It made it all the way up to Washington. You can go look that up, where they were trying to create fake delegates to try and force Donald Trump, when he lost to Biden, they're trying to force the presidency toward that guy. A bunch of fake delegates. Like, what are you talking about? That is just one of many instances with the fake delegates. That's out of the Arizona. Like, they literally popped them on that. People are in jail right now because of that. I seen the whole news story on it, and it was some very sophisticated stuff that they did. So you're trying to tell me, hold up, this guy's on the phone with the governor of Georgia. Hold up. One more thing. Wait, one more thing.
With the
Hold
polls,
on, one more thing. This guy's on the phone with the governor of Georgia talking about 11,500 votes. This guy said that. He's on the phone with Georgia saying 11,500 votes.
You see what they did to Joe Biden? You see what they did to Joe Biden? You see what they did to Joe Biden? You see what they did to Bernie Sanders?
Show me in the modern era. Show me in the modern era where Bill Clinton cheated.
This is the modern era.
Show me where Bill Clinton cheated. Show me where Jimmy Carter cheated. Show me where Obama cheated. Show me where Carter cheated. Show me where Carter cheated. Show me where Clinton cheated. Show me where Obama cheated. Show me the data where they cheated, where they had a whole scheme going on to force the presidency. Oh, they didn't. Because guess what? When they lost, they graciously bowed out and conceded. They did that. All three of them did it.
Obama never lost. So what are you talking about?
All three of them did it.
What are you talking about?
Okay, but that's the point I'm making. He
had 12 years. He had 12 years.
You mean
the
8 years?
Republican had 4 years.
You mean 8 years?
Then I got another. Biden count as the extra 4 years, motherfucker.
Listen. Show me where they cheated, though. When Biden lost to Trump, when Kamala lost to Trump, she accepted the loss. She didn't say that they were lying. She didn't get on the phone with a particular governor saying, I need you to find me 11,500 votes. Your guy said that shit. I didn't even vote for neither one of these motherfuckers.
Hillary didn't, though. But Hillary didn't, though. Hillary's still running around. He's an illegitimate president. I really won. Hillary didn't accept that shit.
She came out the next day and said it. I mean, it was next day.
No, she don't, my man. She's still running around today saying he's an illegitimate, dog. What are you talking about, dog?
I don't know about that one. Maybe she is.
I'm not saying you don't never know about shit.
I know she conceded. Can you give me that data, though? You said they were fudging them numbers. Where that data at, my man?
You said they were fudging them numbers. I forgot about that? I've been put a link in the chat.
You ain't come on the mic and say nothing. Let me see the data, dog.
Like I said, the Democratic Party love fucking with that vote shit. They love gathering a group of people and bringing them into populations into other populations that's not theirs. They love fucking around with the people mental. It's like everything. I just explained how they did Bernie, how they did Joe Biden. We can even go back to the election with Bush and Al Gore. There's always something with y'all motherfuckers. We could go how y'all killed Abraham Lincoln. We could go how y'all tried to assassinate Ford. The list goes fucking on.
oh, how y'all assassinated Dr. King, y'all assassinated Malcolm X, y'all assassinated the goddamn Black Panther, what's his name, goddamn from Chicago, him. The list goes on.
Fred
Want to keep
Hampton?
going? Yup, Fred Hampton. Want to keep going, Don? Oh no, they switched. They switched. It was only two goddamn motherfucking Republicans that switched. It was only two.
No, that wasn't.
The ideology of the Democratic Party is still a goddamn same.
You know, do you know who Barry Weiss is? Do you know who Strom Thurmond is? If you don't know who these people are, then I don't think you actually know about what happened with that. Do you know about the compromise of 1877? If you don't know about that, then I don't think you know anything about this subject matter besides you yelling right now, good brother. Okay? This is what you need to do. You need to humble yourself and go read some history. Okay? Read a little bit of history, learn a little bit of something.
I don't need to read history. I don't need to read
okay,
history.
well then, I'm not
history
check it out.
that we know that they're
Where
lying
you get
to us
information
about,
from then?
that's
Where you
the
get
history that
information
you
from
want
if
us
you're not
to
reading
read?
history? Where you getting your information from if you're not reading history? Where you getting it from?
I'm getting it from the same milk you've been fucking drinking, spewing from data. It comes
No,
from my
here's
data.
a book for you
So
right
my,
here.
No.
It's called the Dixie
My
Crosby
data.
Ball.
This is what
At
my
the
data
end
shows
of the
me.
Solid South.
This
It's
is
called
what
the
my
Dixie
data
Crosby
shows
Ball.
me from your
The end of the
Democratic
Solid
Party.
South,
This is what my
1932 to
data shows.
1968. Hold up. It's called right here. It's called the Dixie Crosby Ball. At the end of the Solid South, 1932 to 1968. Okay, here's another book for you that you might want to read. Okay, it's called The Rise of the Southern Republicans, Earl Black, Merle Black. Maybe you need to read these two books to show how that wasn't a process overnight. This was a process that happened over a long generation. And one of the main things that really showed you that they were switching and dissatisfied with the Northern Democrats.
I know this is so cliche, but we all know what Lyndon Baines. Go ahead, Spencer. Go ahead, go get it off.
No, I'm just saying this guy loves to hear himself talk. It's kind of crazy. Like,
no, I don't.
Still,
bro, you've been.
I'm not the only one talking. Don't let him know. I'm not the only one talking. He don't know enough about the subject. I'm just trying to give him some books so he can read the subject. Read about the subject. He needs to learn about the subject. Because that's the problem with too many black people.
Okay, what Lyndon Baines?
Too many black people. This is what I've learned about a lot of black people today. They're too invested.
This the dumb nigger. This is the dumb nigger that Lyndon Baines Johnson was talking about. This is the dumb nigger. This is the dumb nigger that Lyndon Baines Johnson was talking about.
Listen. They're too invested and too staunchly invested into something like he's putting all his eggs in the basket of something that he knows very little about. He's quick to disagree with something. He has very little substantive information on it. Very little substance. But yet he's quick to disagree and strongly disagree. This is what I've noticed about a lot of black people today. It's like if you would spend more time actually studying this thing versus arguing on behalf of
no prayer box. I ain't no goddamn prayer box. But go. That's the problem. This is the problem now. They like trying to put people in boxes. This is what this party does. They like to race bait. That's what he's doing. He's race baiting right now. Black people. Black people hate the immigrants. You like to put other people before a certain minority group. That's what the Democrats do. I already told you, everybody know this, what Lyndon Baines Johnson said. We're going to be voting Democrat 200 years. Kennedy was a Democrat. You talk about this shit, it was from 32 to 68. No, let's go to Biden, because Biden was in the 70s when he ain't want his children riding with your dirty black-ass children. Yours done. He ain't want his children riding with yours. And this is your president. He told you, if your ass don't vote Democrat, your ass ain't black enough.
Oh, I got you.
That's the same. Oh, he also said this, and I have records of him saying this. I got data. My data. This is my data. I got data to have him saying this. This is what he said. His state was the first slave state. His state of Delaware. Now, let's go on. Let's go to the bitch Kamala, the bitch that just started repping that she was black. She wasn't black before. She was a Hindustainer and a goddamn motherfucking Jamaica Connor. I just made that up. I do what y'all do. Democrats do. This is not no secret. Having nothing changed, ain't shit changed.
Y'all motherfuckers still drinking the juice. They like dressing up and they like changing into stuff and disguising themselves as other shit. We're not fooled, bro. You mad because black people is not fooled and they're not gonna keep voting for this stupid same ass goddamn party. And to sit there for y'all to sit there and say this the Republican Party and to sit there and say the Republican Party ain't for black people when black people made the goddamn Republican Party.
It's not the same Republican Party. It's not.
Oh, okay.
Not only
The ideology is still there.
People, but it's the most destructive force against black people, like in America. It's so bad for black people. It's absurd.
I don't know what he's talking about. Hey, listen. Why is it that when you go into these southern states that overwhelmingly vote Republican, the vast majority of them, you'll find Confederate symbols and insignia on government buildings and things like that, or in some of these states, like Mississippi, okay, as an example, you'll find the Confederate flag embedded within their state flag. Why is that if they're not upholding?
Dunn, I agree with you, Dunn. Let me say this, Dunn. I agree with you. Just like in Arkansas, right? Like in Arkansas. And guess who's the governor of Arkansas? Your favorite president, Bill motherfucking Clinton. And guess what the fuck he was? A fucking Democrat. So don't start that shit, motherfucker. That's not the point I'm making. Dixie crack. That's your goddamn Dixie crack.
That's not the point I'm making. That's not the point I'm making. What I'm saying is that right? You're not listening to the point I'm making.
No, that is the goddamn point. Because the flag's been the fuck up, motherfucker.
No, it's not. You're not listening to me. 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 Those states overwhelmingly vote Republican in the modern day. That's the point I'm making. They overwhelmingly vote Republican in national elections. They send Republicans to the House of Representatives mainly. They send Republicans to the United States Senate mainly. They vote Republican in the presidential elections. Okay? If these people were the same people,
in those areas, and guess what? Those areas are predominantly black. Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, they're predominantly black, motherfucker.
No, they're not.
They're black Republicans.
No, they're not
black Republicans. Go listen to Lil Wayne, Joel Santana.
They're not
black Republican,
black,
nigga. I'm a black Republican, motherfucker, and you a goddamn slave to the Democratic
Party. Why is it right now?
Put your ass back in chains, motherfucker.
Wait a minute. Why is it right now?
I ain't no slave. You a slave, though.
Why is it right now?
I'm happy to slave your motherfucking ass.
Hey, why is it right now that at the Supreme Court, they're hearing a case out of Louisiana, which is a state that votes majority Republican? Why is it that they're having a case right now where the lawyers representing Louisiana, and I've been listening to the case, they're trying to get the Supreme Court to gut Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act. And you know what Section 2 does, right? Do you know what that does? They're trying to get them to gut that. This is Republicans who are trying to get them to do that. And so they can go back to the old way, which is if you have a state, let's just say Louisiana, and we'll say 45% of the populace in Louisiana is black. They would be able, if you got Section 2, they would be able to draw their maps in such a way to where they crack and pack, where they crack up the black vote and water it down. Where even though it's 45%, they've drawn the lines in such a way where it spreads that black vote out so much they can never ever vote in the candidate they want. Because there'll always be a majority in every district, even though they make up 45% of the state. These are Republicans trying to gut Section 2. Because here's the thing. If you remove Section 2 from the Voting Rights Act, what it says is you have to prove intent. Okay? Yeah, even if it clearly shows that it's disenfranchising the black vote, you still have to prove that if you gut Section 2, you still have to prove that it was intentional or racism or something. Section 2 says, regardless of intent, if it disenfranchises the black vote, you have to fix that. And you got to give them at least one or two districts for themselves. You got to give them at least that because it's rectifying the racism. Because remember, racism was in everything, including gerrymandering. You understand? So why is it Republicans in the Supreme Court that's fighting to do that, good brother? I thought they was on our side. And if Louisiana gets what they want with a majority Republican on the Supreme Court, that can spread into every other state, the cracking and the packing. So I thought they were on our side. Can you answer me that question, if they're on our side? I'm not here fighting for Democrats. I'm taking your words where you said They're for us. Okay, well, why are they doing that?
Did it happen? Where's the proof? Where's the data? We're gonna use.
The
Supreme
Court being heard
Where's
right
the
now.
data?
They're in the Supreme
I hate
Court.
when you Democrats do that. Oh,
They're in the Supreme Court.
I'm not taking up for the Democrats. I'm not this and that. Yeah, you goddamn liberal. Of course you're not, because you're a fucking liberal.
Proceedings are still going on. The proceedings are still.
You're a fucking socialist. Shut your
The
socialist
proceedings
ass
are still
up.
going on. The proceedings are still going on. The proceedings are still going on.
Who created eugenics? Who created eugenics?
What does that have to do with anything?
Who injected people with syphilis? The Democratic Party.
The Democrats didn't create eugenics, sir. I don't think that started with Germans. What are you talking about? That mainly came from Germans. Like what are you talking about?
I think you're talking about the experiments that was. Oh, my fault.
No. He said who created eugenics.
My fault. I was thinking about the other thing when he said syphilis. Sorry, I was thinking about the syphilis. My fault.
He said who created eugenics.
The Nazis.
Go ahead. Venture capital fund under the Biden administration that was helping particularly black women in their small businesses, help set up small businesses. It was Republicans who said that it was unconstitutional and racist and took those women in the United States, I believe it was, to court and got it tied up in legislation so they can stop the funds coming. This was fun where the government recognized the problem because it's what Malcolm X said, don't blame some white man in rural America, blame your government for allowing him to do it because he creates a situation.
Malcolm X was very critical of the Democratic Party, by the way, though, bro.
I'm not saying he wasn't. That's not my point. My point is you have this venture capital fund that was set up. You go look this up. That was set up where black women and black men were taking advantage of it for starting small businesses, small business loans and things like that. And the Republicans are the ones who came out and sued against it and got it tied up in litigation. And I think it's still ongoing litigation. So if you're telling me that Republicans, listen, you've convinced me already that Democrats have taken the black vote for granted. I am not, you notice, I have no argument for that because I've been convinced of that a long time ago. That's why when it came time to vote this election, I didn't vote for Kamala or Trump because I was deciding on my way to the booth. And I turned around and said, you know what, I'm not voting for neither one of them. But what you haven't convinced me of, you've convinced me that Democrats have taken the black vote for granted. That is without, I have nothing to say to that. You are 100% correct. But what you have failed to convince me on is running to the Republican Party is the answer. That's the answer. That somehow or another, this Republican Party that never gave two shits about black people are magically the answer all of a sudden. That you haven't convinced me on, sir.
I think just based on how political parties are working right now in the United States and how much of a voter block that would be for Republicans and how much ground, could be made if they thought maybe there was like a pathway forward that, shit, I think that them niggas would if they thought it was obtainable, that black vote, I think that they would shift.
But it's a marriage that can never work. Like, I understand, like, the desire to kind of, like, go into the Republican Party, build from within it, and kind of get your, get your representation. The thing is, it's a marriage that's not going to work because the underlying, like, values of that party, especially how it is the last 2 decades, it's that it's a very stingy party that doesn't want to help. It just doesn't believe in like social services or support. It literally doesn't believe it.
So how's that making it incompatible to like black folk though? Like,
because if you're an honest black person, you cannot like disgrace the legacy of black people. So the Republican Party, like when they don't want to help and support this society on those levels, it disgraces the entire history of like the minority and definitely the black experience. So it's a marriage that like can start off hot, like yeah, we're really gonna do something, but your values are totally different.
Here's where like people, and I feel like Democrats especially too be having it fucked up, where it's just like, advocating or furthering anything for black folk equals social services, welfare, crime, poverty, when you got like a vast majority of niggas, black folk, not living like that. Plus, if it's so incompatible, you look at those, like, the heaviest and most affiliated Republican states, they'd be predominantly white, and also they're predominantly the ones that are using them social services, too. Like, a lot of them same voters for Trump are the same ones that are all SNAP recipients, them white folks.
They're
So how is it
compatible with the
compatible for them,
Republican Party,
but it
too.
couldn't be compatible for niggas?
Right there. You hit the nail on the head right there. Because they'll talk about social service program all goddamn day, okay, and all of this stuff. But at the end of the day, a lot of those people that take advantage of social service programs the most are people within their own states, okay? Either not black people. Just one more quick thing. Listen, man, it's all bullshit. They want to talk about we're cutting government spending and freeloaders and blah, blah, blah. But yet the bill that they just passed, that OBBA, the One Big Beautiful Bill Act, that bill there adds $4 trillion to the deficit. The government is shut down right now, and that bill is adding $1 trillion to the deficit. So, like, they're cutting programs, whether you feel like these are freeloaders or not. They're not cutting those programs to get rid of freeloaders. They're cutting those programs so they can give themselves a tax break. That's why they're cutting those programs. So it's the same thing Bush did when the recession happened and people like AIG with those mortgage-backed securities, that bullshit that they was doing, and then the housing crisis happened and it blew up on them. The bubble blew up and boom, everything changed, right? The whole thing is this here. What did Bush come out and say? They literally, these Republicans and Democrats came up with a whole new fucking term, too big to fail. And what did they do? They gave these people $700 billion of our money. Okay, that is government corporate welfare. They gave them $700 billion of our money. Democrats and Republicans both agreed. So, it's like whatever with this whole freeloader bullshit, okay? Because push come to shove, you're going to give those motherfucking rich folk plenty of...
And yeah, I agree with everything you said. And I think like the white people that are also not voting in their interest, because, it's not just SNAP and like the most like extreme forms of support, like just healthcare is something that I think, like, in terms of language, it's been stigmatized. Like, oh, it's some kind of benefit, it's some kind of social service. It's like, this is like this is our standard, our quality of living. Like, this is what we expect as baseline. Like, this is not some like entitlement. So a lot of people in the Republican Party, regardless of race, they need to get serious and realize that like that party is not about that. Like,
when y'all gonna get serious? When y'all gonna get serious? I've been sitting listening. When y'all motherfuckers gonna get serious? Or you can have a baby out your rectum too, Joe.
No, look, we all, like, I'm not saying the solution is to join the Democrats. I do think there's like,
yes, it is. That's what y'all pushing on us. That's what y'all pushing on us.
We're trying to figure it out.
We
right?
all supposed to be. We all supposed to be in sync. Oh no, Orange Man, no. That's wrong. We all supposed to be in sync with y'all. If you get all the celebrities,
yeah, but if you let,
it's like,
yeah, but if you let Republicans have their way with healthcare, it's basically, it's gonna turn into a business where everything's for sale, because that's pretty much what they're about. They're about everything's for sale, everything's at a cost. Okay, if you let them have their way with healthcare, you got to have some standard in there to where you can check these healthcare companies that will deny people coverage, that won't pay, even though you've been paying your premiums. They'll come up with some bullshit excuse why they won't pay for when you need them. So you've been paying your premiums faithfully, but then you have to have a surgery and it costs a nice amount of money. They'll write some bullshit up and go through legal leads to say, well, we're not going to pay for you.
Well,
you need
that's
some government
that's what it's about.
You need some government oversight to step in and say,
y'all
hold
want
up
the
for a second,
healthcare
sir.
cheaper. Y'all want the healthcare real cheat so y'all can get your sex change surgery.
Look, man, can we have an intelligent conversation,
so we can have
brother?
sex changes for kids. Y'all want sex changes? Y'all want sex changes for kids? Y'all want sex changes in the prisons for free? So if somebody, so all you gotta do is commit a crime. All you gotta do is commit a crime to go to prison and get yourself chopped off or your female part mutilated. And to become either or become both, or become nothing. I don't know what y'all is right now, but that's what y'all promote. Everybody know y'all promote LGBTQIA-TBT.
Well, like I said, let them Republicans have health care. This is the whole thing. They want to give you, if you actually go look at one of the main proposals that actually had a chance. Because here's the problem. They don't even agree. Hold on for a second, brother. Hold on for a second, brother. Hold up for a second, brother. Stop yelling on me, brother. Hold up for a second. Because you don't have to agree with the ATA. You can say it's flawed. You can say it's this or that, but it's here. People on the left and the right are taking advantage of it. Okay. And here's the thing: it got damn near unified Democratic support.
So why they won't sign? So why they won't sign? So why they won't sign the CR? Why they won't sign the CR?
Here, let me help you out.
Tell them to sign the CR.
I'm gonna help you out. I said this before. I'm gonna help you out. They don't trust Republicans when they say sign a clean resolution, which you've done in the past, and we'll negotiate with you honestly on the health care. If the Democrats give up their only leverage, which is refusing to sign a clean CR, which they are blocking through the filibuster, okay? Do you understand how the government works? Okay? The Byrd Rule. Understand what the Byrd Rule is. The filibuster is in place.
He just said the Byrd Rule. Who made up the Byrd Rule? Who made the Byrd Rule?
Senator Byrd. Okay? The Democrats are, it's named after the guy. Listen, the Democrats are blocking it through the filibuster.
Yes, this is Biden's mentor. He's not just saying it. It's named after Senator Byrd.
I'm talking about I don't care about all that. I don't care. I'm talking about the process. I don't care about all of that. I don't care.
Oh my God.
I'm talking about the process. I don't care about who he is. I'm talking about the process at play. The process at play is once the Democrats call for cloture, once they call for cloture and they go into the filibuster, and the only way for them, that is the Republicans in this case, to overcome the filibuster is 60 votes. Number one, they can't even get every single member of their party to vote to overturn it, let alone the few Democratic votes that they need to overcome the filibuster. That's just a fact. They can't even do it. You know, so when they step out there and say, well, the Democrats won't vote for it, well, talk about why you can't even in the Senate, because this is where it's relevant in the Senate. They can't even get every single member of their party to overturn it. And the reason why the Democrats refuse to vote for a clean TR unless they have their demands met, again, the reason why is because they said it. Why should we trust you on health care that you're going to negotiate and honestly when, number one, you're out here lying right now about who we're fighting for when it comes to the health care. And number two, you tried to, whatever, bro. You tried to repeal it and it failed, and you had absolutely no plan whatsoever to replace it with. That's why Senator Murkowski, Senator Collins, and Senator McCain, why they didn't vote for it. They didn't vote for it for the repeal to send it to the House of Representatives because Senator Murkowski and Collins, these are Republicans. They were out in front from the get-go back in 2011 saying, wait a minute, dog. Hold up, wait a minute. Y'all are trying, like I'm Republican. Yeah, she's a moderate. Murkowski and Collins, they're moderates, but they were still suing. We don't have a replacement as a party. We're simply repealing it and getting rid of it. And meanwhile, all of the millions of people, Republican and Democrat, who signed up for it, who are taking advantage of it, they're going to lose their health care just because we're on some ideological trip right now where we don't care about anything else. We don't like Obamacare. We're going to get rid of it. So they're saying, why should we trust you when you've shown us that in the goddamn past, and right now you're lying about who we're fighting for? That's why they're not voting for the clean CR, my man, because they don't trust them. Because guess what? If they vote for that clean CR, then guess what? They have no more leverage. Democrats own the Senate. Republicans own the Senate. Republicans own the House of Representatives. A bill to fund this, the ACA will not even come to the floor. It won't even make it to the floor. So what are you talking about? If they give that leverage up now and vote for a clean CR, they have absolutely no power to bring a bill to the floor.
That's what Democrats do, y'all. They just keep talking and talking and talking and talking with no solution.
Explain what did I just say?
No solution.
Thank you. Hey, Joe, let me ask you a question, Joe. Hey, Joe, let me ask you a question, Joe. Did you understand what I said, Joe? Did what I say make sense or not, Joe?
Joe's a tree hugger and you're a RuPaul.
I actually believe what you said makes sense because you've been killing it so far. I stepped away for a second.
Yeah, I don't understand what they talking. He asked why won't they vote for a clean PR. I explained it to him, and then he started yapping about me talking.
They just keep talking. They don't shut up. They keep going.
Why won't they vote for a clean PR? I explained it to him, and then he starts whining that I'm talking too much. You are a weirdo, sir. You are what we call a weirdo.
Well, you know, hey, but Don, you definitely a knowledgeable person and stuff like that, bro. It's just that something like if it's anybody else outside of you that speaks as much as you do, Michelle or somebody gonna come off the mic and be like, yeah, move the mic around. You feel me? But that don't happen when you speaking. So like you might not notice that sometimes you do like overly engage. That's all. Nothing like it's not a bad thing. You say, you know.
Okay, maybe that's true, brother. But you wasn't in here earlier. Oh my God. They were jumping down my throat.
no, but he was on a roll, though. He was kicking a lot of facts.
Yeah, I don't know what they talking about.
On the roll. Y'all goddamn Democrat buddies. Go get a room. Go get a fucking room.
That nigga is...
You and Joe, go get a fucking room.
Hey, man. Listen.
I agree with that.
Hey, listen, let me ask you a question. What do you think about when Donald Trump was going up there? Let me ask you a question, Tag, because what do you think about when Donald Trump was going up that escalator in this video? So you can't say it isn't true because we got it. And I will bring the audio right now. If you try and lie and say it ain't true, he was going up that escalator. He asked that girl, he said, how old are you? She said 10 years old. He said, I'll be dating you in 10 years. What do you think about that creepy ass shit coming from the dude that's sitting in the Oval Office right now? That creepy dude said that. Another thing he said.
Biden was feeling on them little
don't
kids.
Tell me about no Biden.
Was on that little girl chest like that.
Now he's going to what about ism? Now he's going what about ism? Now we got the what about ism? What about
molested a little girl. Tom Walls molested a little girl.
What in the fuck? What the hell? I mean, that tag, y'all gotta stop cussing each other out. Y'all going crazy tonight. I mean, this morning. I mean, praise God or something. What is going on?
Nah, Don's okay. He's just an ultra liberal, Erica.
I'm cursing him out not one time.
He's an ultra liberal, and his party won't sign the CI.
What about when Trump went up that escalator and said that? Also, what about don't curse me out and yell at me? Just answer the question. What about when he was on Howard Stern's show and he was talking about beauty pageants, and you know he runs those ones for the little teenage girls, the little girls. He said that out of his own mouth, the man said, he said, you know, one of the perks of being the owner of the pageant, I can go in their dressing rooms without being invited in, basically. I could just walk up in there. This is a grown-ass man, bro.
He does also run Miss America, too, though.
But you took that as some petty shit. That's what your Democrat Party do. It's like embedded in y'all brain. Press stop it. What did Biden do? Tell him to stop touching them little kids. Every time the little kids came to the Oval Office, he got his arm around them, smelling the little girl hair, feeling on her chest and stuff like that, and they feeling uncomfortable. You don't talk about that. Talk about that.
Yeah, but you're doing the whataboutism. You ain't answering my question.
Talk about Pizzagate.
How do you feel about that?
Talk about Pizzagate. Talk about Pizzagate. Talk about Pizzagate. Or how about talk about Bill Clinton? Talk about Bill Clinton and his...
That girl was of age that he got some head from in the Oval Office. Okay? That girl was of age. Okay? What are you talking about?
He SA'd her.
No, she gave him some fellatio in the Oval Office. What are you talking about? He got fellatio in the Oval Office. See, if you don't know about it, Sir, he got fellatio in the overall.
Yeah,
Stop
you
playing.
got to think about the power dynamic between Monica Lewinsky.
He sexually assaulted her. He sexually assaulted her. That's why she taking him to.
No, it wasn't.
He sexually assaulted her.
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
No, it wasn't. You just making things up. How old are you, sir?
I'm not making things up. You making things too.
How old are you?
How old are you, sir?
I'm 41. How old are you?
Well, you're very old,
You got to think about the age.
Mr. Epstein, you're very old.
Sir, you got to think about your age. Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. There's only one out of, if you want to play that game, you the one brought up Biden. I'm just asking about Trump. There's only one guy between those two that I know that was buddy, chum with Epstein, and that's Donald Trump. And then he's talking to 10-year-old girls. I'm going to be dating you in 10 years.
That's Bill Clinton. That's
Donald Trump. We got so many photos with Donald Trump on his plane. Donald Trump laughing with him.
That's
Donald
Bill
Trump
Clinton.
holding hands
That's
with
Hillary
him.
Clinton. That's Obama. That's the Obamas.
Donald Trump. We got so many photos with him, chum, buddy with Epstein that ain't even funny. That withholding.
Bill was on the flight though, bro. Bill was
He's
on the
from New York.
Trump
Bill Clinton is not. Bill Clinton is not. Bill Clinton been to the island. Trump never stepped foot on the island.
Oh man, please.
Bill Clinton been to the island. Y'all
Then why they
Democratic
scared to
guy.
release those
The
files? Why they
Democrat
scared
guy.
to release them?
The Democrat. Let me be low. Let me calm down. The
Yeah,
Democratic
calm down.
Party's guy.
Why you doing all that? Why you afraid to
Democratic
release
Party-
those files?
The Democratic Party, because they ain't release those files because you Democrats. You Democrats run the country. You Democrats run the world. Y'all the
Democrats don't run the
Y'all
country.
the Illuminati.
Republicans
Y'all
have
the
all
Satan
two branches of government in
Y'all
their
gonna
control.
lead us to hell. Y'all, if anybody believe in that, y'all the demons that we're gonna be fighting. Y'all.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Republicans have all
Y'all
branches
are
of
Sodom
government
and
in their
Gomorrah.
control. Yeah, but when every time we see photos, it's Trump all chummy, buddy with him. All of these photos of him and Epstein just like too cozy with each other. Okay? Like he was at
They
Epstein
lived
place
in New York
where they
City,
had young girls
bro.
massaging and all of that shit. Look, he was at one of his places where they had young girls massaging and all of that stuff.
Okay,
He admitted
let's look
to
at
that.
Diddy. Let's look at Diddy. He's a Democrat.
I don't care about Diddy. I'm talking about Trump.
He booty clapped for Biden. That's how Biden won. Oh, y'all know Biden got more votes than Obama did. Biden got the record, right? For most votes ever. You know that, right?
Hey, can I just ask? Hey,
How
John.
that old wrinkled bitch? How that old wrinkled bitch get that?
Let me ask Tag a question. Hey, Tag. Tag, you there,
Go
bro?
ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, so in 2020, right? We had to go vote, and Joe Biden was running for president.
Wait, before you continue your question, what party you affiliated with, or you just in the middle?
No, I don't subscribe to Democrat or Republican at all.
Okay, that's what they all say. But go ahead.
No, I started a political party called the Nazi. It's called the Ethiopian Party, and it's a powerful political party that we gonna get up and running soon.
What's your political ideology? What's your political ideology?
Well, we believe in bringing the actual government of God to the government that's of the world that we live in. So we believe in that the government system that's in place now.
So yours like a God republic. So that's like
something like that. Something like that.
You should be leaning towards me, but go ahead.
But so my question to you is this: in 2020, Joe Biden, Donald Trump, Kanye West, and some other people were running for president. I voted for Kanye West and wrote his name in on the ballot. Who did you vote for?
For the 2020 presidential election?
Yeah.
Didn't Kanye withdraw though?
You want to know who I voted for?
Yeah.
You know who I voted for. Who you think I voted
don't.
for?
I mean,
I voted for Donald J. motherfucking Trump.
Okay, so based on that alone right there, and I'm just going to be honest with you, that's the problem with society right now. You on the stage right now, brother, and respectfully, there's no disrespect at all. You're on the stage right now speaking about how these people really be on some bullshit, because they are. And I agree. But you have like this selective outrage because it's like if you vote for somebody who is beneficial to the productive.
I don't vote for child fucking party. I don't vote for blasphemy party. I don't vote for a party that's leading humanity to death. change.
I get that. No, I get that. But that's what I'm saying. Donald Trump, though, he's not the worst, but he's not the best either. And it's like, to vote for him at all is crazy. You feel me? Like, I voted for Kanye strictly only because...
You're done
Hold on,
talking. This is what Democrats do.
Hold on.
This is what Democrats do. I hate, but
I'm not trying to be disrespectful because I ain't trying to be disrespectful. I'm at work. So what I'm gonna say, I'm gonna make sure I'm clear. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I'm clear on this, right? I voted for Kanye West strictly off the strength of the things that he said on the David Letterman show. So if a person didn't watch the David Letterman interview with Kanye West, where he broke
Kanye,
down,
but if you voted for Kanye,
hold on, can I finish, brother? You got to stop doing what you're doing. You voted for Donald Trump. It ain't no dumber than that. The point, though, that I'm gonna say is, well, maybe if you vote for Joe Biden, either way. But the point is, right? If you didn't watch the David Letterman show where Kanye West was on it, then you don't have no idea what you're talking about. And that's the issue that we have in society right now, because people don't even know what the fuck really going on. They just go off of what other people say. So the fact that you just said I'm dumb. You just said that I'm dumb if I voted for Kanye West, and you can't even I got you. You can't even name me one political policy that Kanye West spoke on during the time he was running for president. You can't give me one. And the fact that you can't give me one means that you're the ignorant person, and it's stupidity to speak on things that you do not know, comprehend, or understand completely. That's more stupid than me voting for a man who had some really valid political points.
Didn't Kanye support Donald Trump, though?
No, he doesn't.
He had a MAGA hat on.
Donald Trump. He supports the Making America Great. Bro. He supports Making America Great Again. He supports that, though.
So, yo, guy, this is what you call a moderate Democrat? His point? This is what you call a moderate Democrat?
Yeah, I'm not a Democrat at all.
They're like the conservative wing of the Democratic Party. He's a moderate. That's what they do.
This nigga been saying anything.
I'm not for this party, or I'm not for that. I voted for Kanye. I didn't even know that motherfucker was on the ballot.
Yeah, that's because you don't know a lot.
Listen,
Kanye stood on the side of Kanye stood on the side of Trump to get the First Step Act in there, trying to help Larry Hoover get back to for his appeal. That's what his whole play, and it worked. It worked. That's what he did it for.
Appeal in the state, appeal in the federal government, he's still locked up.
No, he's not. But he got all 6 of his life sentences are gone. Now he's in the state where he go back to parole. He had no possibilities of parole as long as he had those 6 life sentences. They're gone now. Now this man couldn't even come outside. He had no contact with human beings for 20 plus years. Now he's in a state facility where he has a board hearing. He had no board hearing. His whole play for doing that with Trump was to get the First Step law reenacted, which helped a lot of people get out. Big Meech got out 5 years early because of that. Right? So that's why he did that.
Nobody argued him over the First Step Act.
I'm just saying that's why he stood with Trump.
But the argument was about the Demagogues. What I
want to see him in
I give credit for that all day, the First Step Act. I don't argue with that. I give credit for that all day.
The nigga too unstable. That nigga beat and pushed the button.
Yeah, this person, God, that came on the stage, though, like, he said he was a huge Kanye supporter, but then he was criticizing this guy.
We want Kanye to run our country. Fuck no.
Right.
But that's what he said. That's what God
and that's
said.
My own boy. But nigga.
Wait, what did I say? My alarm went off. What did I say?
You said you wanted Kanye to run the country, be the president.
Nah.
I don't know about Kanye.
I didn't even say none of that shit.
Nah.
I said it so specific, though. I did say that I voted for Kanye.
Yeah, we'll go to sleep, wake up, nigga, and he been in line 50 nukes, but he wouldn't even know why. Because Kim pissed him off.
Technically, if you voted for him, that means you want to run the country.
Yeah. And that's my personal friend, but not to run no hell no. Do you know every 90 days he wakes up and fires everybody for no reason and just starts over?
Man, you lying, man.
I'm telling you. The only niggas that survive with him, when I go out with Ye, it'll be like 2-3 weeks. I voluntarily leave. If you stay there, my man John Monopoly been with him like 10 years. Every 3-4 months, he's firing for 18 months. And then he bring him back. That's what they tell you, crazy shit. So you never know what, you can't have some guy. He's a genius in his own way, but running our country, hell no.
Yeah, just like they had Biden and the Democrats running, and we got God, we got Joe, we got fucking Dunn.
Bro, stop saying that shit, because you wrong as hell. You didn't even know, you didn't even know what the fuck Kanye West was even saying in his political party. You just said shit because it sounds good.
I don't take them serious in the political
realm. You don't take shit serious.
I don't take them serious in the political realm.
You just saying shit.
If you take them serious, you got a mental problem. If you take them serious, you got a mental problem.
Okay, listen, bro. Let me say this. Even if I have a mental issue, right? If I hear somebody say something about helping the actual single families, single households, and the mothers that are actually struggling and things like that, and he's talking about putting policies in place to make sure a specific amount of money goes to specific people, that a lot of people, like the income and
why it gotta go to single mothers? Why it can't go to families? Why
this is the ignorance I'm talking about. This is the ignorance. Do you know what a fucking policy is? Do you know what a policy is?
You want to continue. You want to continue the path of the Democrats,
right there on this
splitting up the melanated nucleus.
Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking
about. No, this dude talking about Kanye, like, come on, bro. Like, he's not even running for anything right now. This is irrelevant to anything going on.
I wouldn't run. Hey, listen, that's my homeboy, but running the country, God, nah.
He's not even trying to run this country no more, so I don't even understand, like...
I don't care what, man, use it.
Now, Wack, can I ask you a question, sir?
Hey, Tad, can you name...
No.
Hold on, Tad, because you sitting there fighting.
Bro. Now, Wack, who is somebody that you would like to see to be able to get their head in the political race?
Hey, so really, nigga that just said that, I just want to, my bad, like, I just want to say this one point, because the nigga that just said that me talking about Kanye he shouldn't run the country. Y'all niggas voted for Donald Trump, Joe Biden, and a whole bunch of other shit.
And Trump supporter.
Donald Trump doing a better job.
Y'all be like, oh, black power, support black people, support this and all this shit. Then one time, this nigga
who just said that Trump supporter?
Me, I'm a Trump supporter.
I fuck with.
Why? I'm a Trump supporter. And I'm gonna be real. Coming off of Biden, nigga, the world wasn't even respecting that. We needed a bulldog in that motherfucker.
Wait, hold on. He just signed the peace agreement with Israel. A ceasefire between Israel and Gaza. And he touted that shit. Israel,
it didn't even take him.
Go ahead, let him talk. Let him cook.
Wait a minute. It didn't even take him a week. Israel already been dead by that deal.
Wait
a minute, hold up. That don't sound like the world respecting us, sir.
Okay, I'm listening. But let me show you where they're respecting us, right? I think what happens when Trump does shit, right? He lays it out and he says, okay, from the beginning, we're going to take this hit. As we get to the middle, we're going to gain here. And when we get to the ending, we're going to be ahead of everybody, right? We watched it when he put these tariffs, right? Everybody was talking crazy, right? Oh, man, it's going to do this, it's going to do this. But then you look up, and the country's up billions of dollars, right?
True.
So he knows it's going to have a cause and effect. We just are scared to jump into the muddy waters. He's not. Remember, this nigga's a businessman, right? That's his strength with our country is he understands business, and he has relationships with these other countries, because this nigga is doing other business outside of being the president prior to, right? So, of course, okay, he goes into something. 2 countries, somebody trip out, they renege on it. That's cool. We didn't already position ourselves however he needs us to be positioned. Believe that. America's bullies. We only do shit to gain shit. We don't do shit because we give a fuck.
But what I heard was, all I kept hearing during the election was 2 things. A lot of things, but 2 things that really stuck out. Number one, when Donald Trump was in office, prices was down and there wasn't any wars. Well, he didn't end the Ukraine war, like he said he's going to end overnight. Israel, he didn't end that war overnight. And as a matter of fact, the deal that he did get, Israel reneged on the deal. And number 2, prices have doubled since February. They have doubled.
What did I just say, bro?
Wait.
We gonna have a rise.
This nigga's a Democrat.
Wait a minute, hold up. Call me whatever you want. I'm going on what the Wait, call me whatever you want. I'm going on what the guy said. The guy said he's gonna bring the prices down.
The prices
double. I would like to see
what I'm telling you. So listen, now look, bro. When he's out of office, let's revisit it. I just told you he's gonna make decisions. So when we come into it, it's gonna look fucked up. But as we get into it and we get towards the middle and the ending of it, you usually come out ahead. Like you ain't gonna come in. You're not gonna buy a property and then overnight be up in it. You might buy this motherfucker.
Spend 8 months.
Spend a couple hundred rehabbing this motherfucker. Then you gotta fit it on the market. Then you get back what you put into it. So it ain't gonna be no quick fix.
So why not tell us in the election? Why not tell us in the election what you're saying? Hold on.
I'm gonna tell you why.
What you're saying right now.
Okay.
You're saying, wait a minute, what you're saying right now, why not say that in the election, like, hey, listen, people, I'm going to tell you straight up, we're in a big Kamala, okay? And
He did. He said that many times.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He said, I'm going to get the prices down immediately. I'm going to end these wars immediately. He didn't say that shit once.
Mm-hmm.
That dude kept repeating that shit. Now, when he get in office and prices double, we're expected to sit back and trust the process.
Bro, so let me ask you
I
something.
I don't think he thought he was talking to 10-year-old kids that took it literally when he said I would make prices go down overnight, bro.
You gotta trust the process.
Can I say this to Wack real quick? Can I say this to Wack real quick? When it comes to the president, I've literally seen trade deals come in. We have literally pharmaceuticals investing $800 billion in corporate spending into America. You have Apple investing $600 billion. Literally, Apple got pressed to squeeze where when he put a tariff on India, dude, that added $100 billion extra that's going to be invested into America that was going to go to India.
He got China to agree to plug up that fentanyl trade route, bro. That was huge.
Like, dude, you got Trump negotiating with Vietnam, South Korea, and Japan. I don't think most people would be able to do that. I don't think most people would be able to do that.
Some going to work, some may not.
And he stopped the war between Cambodia and Thailand.
Well, India and Pakistan shit, bro.
Armenia, Pakistan, and India.
That wasn't a war.
That shit was about to go up. We talking about 2 nuclear powers.
Pakistan and India were about to go up.
No, I'm saying that India. No, they came out and made it clear that they did not do a ceasefire or whatever, treaty between them to stop whatever they had going on. They made it clear it wasn't because of the United States. They said that themselves. What are you talking about?
Okay, man.
What I'm talking, y'all, hold on. This is
somebody else talk. God damn.
Thank you.
Yeah, just dominate the whole damn room. Don't let nobody else speak.
I want to say, like,
y'all had y'all time to speak. Y'all only, man, let me shut up. Keep my mouth. Only why y'all said, man, y'all be clapping, bro.
Love child, please.
Y'all had time to speak. Y'all only want to speak
because say something.
Y'all had time to speak this whole time.
I mean, they were the only two that was on the stage talking for a while. I mean, they were the only two that were up here before other people got up. So, like, that's...
Yeah, I want to talk a little bit about, like, how this money is coming in. So, like, I know we think this is, like, all not crooked money, but, like, one of the ways, or the main way that tariffs are paid is that Besant basically said, like, write the Treasury a check. So this type of shit, there's, like, no process. So the way it's being done is the same crooked way it's always done, which is, like, they're going to hire their own people. They're going to be in charge of collecting the funds. They're going to scrape off the top, and whatever's left, I guess, like, they're going to make it look like they didn't take most of it. So it's a massive stealing job. This is not like...
What do you mean stealing job?
That's not true, bro. The purpose of increasing the tariffs was to, like, basically punish these countries economically and force them to come to the table and make deals.
I understand that.
And that's what they did.
What I'm saying is, like, given that it's being done not through Congress, like, most likely what's happening is similar to what happened with the Bush administration, where they're pals with Halliburton. They give them the contracts. Who knows the nature of the contracts? They could be overpriced. They take a lot of that money. So it's the same shit. So all these things that we think that he's doing, it's just all being funneled through his own people. Like, I totally get, like, you agree with him, but the thing is, he's not he's he's a businessman, but he's a crooked one.
So when Xi Jinping, right, said that China is going to actually start to put more money towards soybean farmers, you're saying that's benefiting him, bro?
That deal could, because this negotiation is not happening publicly, right? It's not happening.
It happened at the South Korea summit, bro. What do you mean?
Wait a minute. We don't know the details, like these kickbacks and how they're setting up the structure. Like, how do you get an airplane from Qatar? How do they get a base?
Dude, have you even paid attention to the trade aspect? When it came to the Saudis and Qatar, they're investing $3 trillion over 10 years in liquefied natural gas.
This is
buying
what's told to us,
500,000
but the
NVIDIA
auditing
chips.
of how this money
No,
moves.
let love speak. Let love speak. She said people been dominating. Let love speak. You only wanted to speak because the nigga Whack was in here. He's not in here now, so now you can speak. But you only wanted to speak because a celebrity was in here. Who are you referring to? Democrat shit. I'm talking to you.
First of all, I know him personally, motherfucker. So you absolutely don't know what the hell you're talking about. And I was on the stage.
I don't care who you know.
I was on the stage earlier. I don't have to come in here to talk to Whack.
Speak.
Okay?
Speak.
No,
Man,
you.
where's the moderator?
Are you a moderator?
Booty
Shut your raggedy ass up. Okay? I know him. I don't gotta get on this fucking stage to talk to him. Are you fucking crazy?
Well, when me and done with it, when me and done with it, debating, don't interrupt us.
Shut your raggedy ass up. Shut your raggedy ass up.
Stop yelling.
Okay? Because you're not a fucking mind, and you don't fucking know me. So keep my motherfucking name out your mouth. How about that?
Okay, let's stop
You don't
yelling.
know
Can I
me.
say something real quick?
Yeah, you
No,
sure can,
can I
brother.
finish talking?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
my
but
bad.
Okay,
I'm
number one,
sorry.
what I was saying was some of the shit sounds ridiculous. People saying, "Oh well, you stupid because you vote for Trump, or you dumb because you vote for that one." Every fucking one of them is going to say things that's not going to happen exactly. Everyone has a campaign, and not everybody is going to be able to do everything that they speak on. You can't do this based on that. And I just wanted to make one other correction. Donald Trump definitely said that there would be turbulence before it get better. It was all through his campaign. So to say that wasn't said is just a lie. Now y'all can have the fucking stage. I yield.
Hey, real quick, I just want to say that when Sleepy Joe was in that mug, right? I was never ever like into politics, anyways. But when Obama got in, I definitely was rooting for him until everybody kind of like crushed him, right? Like what he couldn't do, what he was being puppeted, blah blah blah. But when Biden got in, I didn't understand nothing he was saying. He just didn't have me interested at all. He was just extra lame, right? And then when Trump got in, though, right, he kind of turned everything. Everybody was talking about he racist, he this, he that. But all my life, you know what I'm saying, I've been hearing like examples like Jeezy and Jay-Z, all these different people, all these different rappers saying that they they want to be like Trump. You'll hear them reference Trump all the time, right? And I was like, damn. If he's so racist, why would niggas even be like saying anything about him? Period, right? They'd be like, hold on, right? But when Trump got in, he said what he was gonna do. He do be saying some crazy outlandish shit. I ain't gonna hold you. He do be saying some wild shit. But he's just very blunt. He just very blunt. He just gonna keep it real. To me, it seems like he's just gonna keep it real with you and say what he say. People call him a clown or whatever. But he done, just like my man was explaining about Apple and all these other companies just investing into America, right? And they just giving up this. They didn't do that when Joe. So when you look at what Joe was doing, right, and then you look compared to what Trump doing, Trump making hella power moves. You know what I'm saying?
Trade deals, corporate spending into America.
Right, facts. So of course, it's people that are like very like super highly educated with they just like what I'm trying to say, like they just like go in the rabbit hole when it comes to like the government and stuff. Like my man was trying to explain, like, oh, we don't know the deals of the contracts or whatever, what have you, right? Okay, we don't. But what I'm saying is that he definitely is making hella power moves, and I know, and also too when it comes to trading, I do a little bit of trading,
especially
right?
the deal with Japan.
Facts. When it comes to trading, I ain't been hearing nobody complain about trading. Like no, they did. Like it took a crazy dip for a little bit, but like everybody been making money.
Yeah, man. You bought that
Yeah,
NVIDIA dip?
let's speak on the trade deals. What you got to say about the trade deals?
Been winning though,
So I'm just more interested in it and everything. I'm keeping myself educated on everything.
You know,
exclusive.
I'll say this exclusive.
Prices are going up for everybody. Housing prices are going up.
Here we go.
Food
Here we
prices
go.
are up. Electric. No.
But my dog
Because
just said the
this is
price of
what
the house went down. What you talking about?
Wait. This is what people were complaining about when they voted for him. They were saying
Man, he need to run for political office.
that Kamala and Kamala and Biden fumbled and bumbled the economy. And I didn't disagree with them on some of the things they were saying. I'm like, okay, you got a point there, not so much here. But now that he's in office, because he's the savior, they're like, oh, Trump, the stuff I was hearing, like, Trump's going to make everything better. He's going to lick all your wounds, put a Band-Aid on it, and it's going to magically heal up. Now what we're being told is, yeah, done. Prices have doubled, done, but just sit back and trust the process.
What do you mean by doubled, bro? You keep saying doubled. You need to put a preference on that. Electricity,
Hey, Sean.
What do you mean by that?
What are we talking?
We're gonna come. Don't get them started. He's gonna come with this data.
Because I'm giving data too. I'm giving trade deals and corporate spending that's coming in the next 4 years.
Hey, hold on. You said real quick question. You said that the housing market. Is horrible, right? But my realtor, right? I'm looking to get a house in February, right? So my realtor be sending me, I'll be looking at houses. When you look at the list on the house, that it show you, it's like a little arrow that show you, like, in red it went up, and green it went down, right? For like I just say, like, for the whole year, like the first quarter of the year, shit, like a couple houses was green, like it went down. That I was looking at like 200,000-300,000, right? But they've been showing red, like they've been showing hella green, like saying that they're going down, like the price not like this to buy right now. So, and I'm in Mississippi, so. Fuck is you talking about? I don't know. I don't know.
Brother, so like with Biden, though, one thing that I feel like we got to acknowledge with Biden during his administration is, like, we saw interest rates plunge, like, to, like, probably the lowest that we're going to see for a long time back in this, 2021? And I feel, okay, with that happening, and then you combine that with, like, huge spending bills on top of that, like, you setting us on a crash course for, like, inevitably we have to start, like, hiking up interest rates, like, in order to, like, reel shit back in.
OTA.
So by the time Trump gets in office, we're hiking up interest rates. We already know that's going to affect those 30-year mortgages. Inevitably, housing prices have to come down. There's no other way around it. So it's not like, okay, Trump came in and fucked up the housing market. Like, maybe if Biden wasn't spending crazy bread, there could have been a balance on it.
But let me say this real quick, brief, man. I'm going off of the successes. When you have 29 countries, both in the EU, saying that they're buying $750 billion of liquefied natural gas. That helps Texas, Louisiana, Georgia, and Florida when it comes to oil markets being so. Why do you think 50 Cent is in Louisiana? I wish Wack was in this bitch. Because at least I was asking, nigga, how you feel about oil trucking and transportation when it comes to this shit, when most of these companies that are coming back, they're going to need warehouses in the Southeast. You have BMW doubling its manufacturing in Spartanburg, South Carolina. You have Rolls-Royce investing into America, $200 million plant. Like, those are big wins. Those are visible wins that we can be able to see in the next 24 months. When it comes to prices, Production House can be able to lower a lot of the drug prices. When you got Johnson & Johnson investing $55 billion, Pfizer investing $70 billion, Moderna investing $40 billion, Novartis investing $50 billion. The Magnificent Sevens from NVIDIA, Tesla, Microsoft, Google, Facebook, like they're investing in $4 trillion over the next 4 years. I don't see how that is a loss. And when homie keeps saying that tariffs is a steal, the ERS has literally be able to be put in place where that's forcing companies to come back domestically. When you got corporate CFOs saying that, do we want to spend $200 million on a tariff? Do we want to lose demand by trying to push it off to the consumer? Or do we just want to be able to put a $100 million, $200 million plant and get the 232 tariff exemption? Now you can import and export without no trade disruptions. This is what really most of the corporate executives are thinking or talking or doing right now, going to the White House, announcing all these big investment deals.
So the thing about that is that...
Hold on, let me just say this, because to say that they just be stealing the money, didn't He used the tariff money to keep WIC funded during the shutdown.
He did.
That don't sound like stealing money to me.
The main purpose of the tariff revenue is because they wanted to justify a big tax cut for the wealthy. And so in Congress, the debate is, well, where's that money going to come from? So they said, we have this tariff revenue coming. So that was kind of the big reason. The second thing, the person that just said, like, all these investments that are coming in, remember, like, the terms of the investment, right? It's over the next 4 years, over the next 10 years, something like that. So when these investments were promised during the first Trump administration, like the TSMC semiconductor
And it
plant,
came in.
it didn't really get built.
What do you mean it didn't get built? It's in Arizona. I drive past it all the time.
It wasn't to budget. It wasn't exactly what they wanted it to be. It was just some shit they promised him.
What, bro?
I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Because some of these plants are actually here.
Let him explain. But I just want to make one final point in terms of like how he's making money, right? So like a hedge fund doesn't always put in a bunch of money into a stock hoping that it goes up. What they do is they put their hand into every revenue line and collect fees. So what looks like he has a strategy, like, oh, we have this global trade strategy, is actually just him saying, all right, like almost like a mafia boss, like, where's every stream of money? I'm putting my hand into each one. So it can seem coordinated and like he's got a plan, but really it's a shakedown.
The fuck, yo?
Man.
Okay, so hold on. When Biden... Okay, no, you gotta go.
I'm saying this. White liberals are so fucking dangerous. It ain't even funny because we lost so many jobs with NAFTA, offshoring, giving us the promise of it's going to expand global trade. Then we wind up being in $1 trillion deficit over the past 30 years. Lost 50,000 factories, 3 million blue-collar jobs over a 30-year span. You had states in the South that were literally thriving before NAFTA came in, at least when it comes to production house industrials. Now, when it comes to this situation, Joe, these companies are forced to be able to invest due to AI push in order to compete with China. Now, these firms are not just stalling. Tariffs is forcing them to be able to come and invest because they can't eat $6-7 billion every fucking year. They have to invest at least a footprint in the United States in order to get the 232 tariff exemption. I'm being specific with the terms that I'm seeing what corporations are doing and investments that are lining up. Micron is investing $200 billion, literally a direct impact of 90,000 jobs, and we can be able to see these plants within the next 24 months come online. That's not bluffing. When it came to the first term, the tariffs that he did put wasn't enough. Universal reciprocal tariffs literally trapped 195 countries globally to be able to say, we have to invest either domestically or eat the tariff or pass the shit off to the consumer, which eating the tariff and passing it off to the consumer, you're both losing margin and you're losing market access because people can go elsewhere. America has the purse to be able to go elsewhere. The funniest part about it is, could anybody in this room negotiate 40 trade deals in 9 months?
Dog
I don't
went
think
crazy.
so.
I ain't gonna lie, he did go crazy.
No, according to Joe, it's all fake smoke mirrors.
Yeah,
and it's not really real. Like foreign investment isn't real. Trade deficits aren't real. Like, come on, Joe, we got to be real with this a little bit. Like, especially we just have China agreeing that they're going to come back to the table and talk to NVIDIA again. That no matter whether you have Biden in office or you're going to have Trump or anybody else in office, this AI shit was going to head into us basically going into conflict with China. Not conflict,
right,
but, you have two competing world powers here that are trying to be at the forefront of this AI race. We know that when it comes down to chips, semiconductors, and other things like that,
production.
If you just try to see it from a simple perspective, which is like, all right, we can, like, a business wants to save money. So, like, yeah, could we do what Trump is telling us, or could we tell him that we're going to do that and know that in 4 years there will be somebody else? So we don't even have to fulfill this. We just can't.
But Joe,
it's a big
they're
loan
already
that they're
invested in.
Bro, we're talking about business, yo. Like,
we're talking about already investments in place. Like,
yeah, like there's agreements behind this shit, bro. Like, they're not just saying.
Like, dude, you got liquefied natural gas. CMA-CMG Group is the largest shipper in the world from France. They're investing in their port infrastructure in Chicago starting 2026. Chicago, Memphis, and Louisiana, due to the fact that that's our largest trade distribution network in America. Chicago has the largest rail yard in the world. They want port infrastructure, shipbuilding in America. These firms is willing to do business and invest because they know that they put $1 billion commitment. They can be able to get the tariff exemption in order to still do business without trade disruptions.
Right.
And that's how I know that a lot of people. That's how I know a lot of people aren't in logistics or import-export. We're just looking at shit from Bloomberg News and Money CNBC and have no vested interest. Brother Exclusive says he has money in the market. So the trade deals, he sees the corporate earnings actually materializing. Due to the fact that he's trading the market, either trading options, futures, whatever the Brother Exclusive does. But still, nonetheless, he sees that literally rare earth materials, when it comes to uranium and lithium, has been up 600%. OKLO has been up 600%.
For real. Future's been going crazy. I ain't gonna hold you.
Like, come on, man. Like, that's how I know that a lot of people just don't like dude. I get it. Donald Trump isn't the most likable person, but I ain't trying to get somebody that I like. That's how I fucked up with Obama.
I feel like, yo, the Democrats, like, this economics, bro, foreign trade policy.
White globalist liberals that killed me, man.
Hey,
like
I've been saying that, Sean.
No, my bad. I was just going to say, yeah, foreign trade policy, yo, economics, like, I don't know. That's where I feel, even with, nobody's even discussed yet, like, the taxation, the tax plan, like the Democrats didn't have a full comprehensive tax plan at the time of our last presidential election, man. Like, there was a lot of unanswered questions in Kamala's tax plan.
Yeah, because tax on unrealized gains, that needs to be cleared up. Because even Larry Summers was part of the Obama and Clinton administration. Even he said that Kamala Harris's tax plan would come to capitalize taxing $100 million and above. That's going to shrink literally the economy. Because when you tax billionaires and millionaires, they can just go to the Cayman Islands or leave, or they can use private placement life insurance and don't have to pay federal capital gains ever in life again. So
you know something.
So that's why I'm looking at the situation when Larry Summers, mind you, he doesn't fuck with Donald Trump, but even he knows that, oh dear God, what the fuck is she talking about? Taxing unrealized gain, that's just dumb as Gavin Newsom trying to tax every big billionaire here in California. That doesn't work. They'll just go to Texas, they'll just go to Florida with no state or corporate income tax and increase their valuation because they save money. They save 13%. That's $100 million, $200 million easily in tax savings per year. That's how I know that most of this shit is regressive. Regressive taxing leads to people going to states with no state income tax, man. And that's funny how most of these people that are in the South that are not Republicans see all these Californians, see all these New Yorkers, see all these people from Illinois coming in, and they looking at it like, oh, I thought we was them dumbass red states. Now you out here? Okay. You're so fucking smart, you had to come to fucking Texas.
Let me ask you a question. Are you saying that Donald Trump negotiated all those deals himself?
No, Howard Lutnick and Jameson Greer. Do you even know who those two people are?
Yes, I know who Howard Lutnick is.
Jameson Greer. He's part of the head of the trade aspect. Him and Scott Bessent. So no, I don't believe that he's doing it all by himself. Anybody that does believe that, I can sell him a bridge in fucking Brooklyn for $1 million.
I looked that part up because when I looked up Donald Trump, they only said that he had 3 main deals. Everything else was like...
Well, Dunn, can you negotiate 3 deals with 3 powers of the world?
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Like you're being defensive right now. I didn't say that it was a bad thing that he had 3 deals or something like, well, that's not enough. He needs to have more. I'm just making it clear on the documentation that I was reading saying that he only negotiated 3 deals, the 3 major deals. The other things were like just adjustments to pre-existing deals, like lowering tariffs or something like that, and also frameworks laid down for a future deal that can probably take place in the future. I'm just stating what the documentation said, brother. It's not trying to say, what he needs to is bad or good or anything like that.
Because the biggest thing is, are the business, like somebody said that he in Mississippi, exclusive. I wish nothing but the best for that brother, because the beautiful thing about it is Louisiana and Alabama, that's literally next door and across from this brother, is going to see more oil demand, more oil trucking. We're going to need brothers that have their Twix card, their hazmat. Same way how West Texas brothers that are pretty much winning when it comes to the drilling aspect of liquefied natural gas. We have an oversupply, supply glut. When Trump came into office, crude oil was $81 a barrel. Now we're at $59, $60 a barrel. If tariffs were so inflationary, you would have saw oil pretty much skyrocket. Hell, when it came to the situation of Iran, when we had a scenario where we bombed their nuclear facility plants and dug them out, that didn't increase oil. But you see that every situation in the 70s and 80s led to a problem where it then blew up. Gas prices was $8, $7. I didn't start seeing $7, $8 gas until Biden was in office when it came to Ukraine. That was insane. Here in California, you had gas for $8.88 per gallon in the Bay Area. Insane. $8.88 per gallon?
Yeah,
what?
That's not Biden's fault. It's a global shock.
But dude, the whole Ukraine situation happened under his watch. We mind you, Donald Trump is supposed to be an incompetent one that don't know what the fuck he's doing, but none of that shit ever happened in the first term. Like, bruh, most of this shit is cleaning up the previous 4 years, and we gotta clean up the previous 4 years in 8 months. Shit, I see most of these problems resolving when it comes to either the prices, situation of job loss correcting itself in 2027. Hell, you got BlackRock saying that we're going to have a blue-collar boom. HVAC and electricians is going to win because we need them for these damn data centers, the manufactured warehousing that's coming in, and also pharmaceuticals. They need HVAC, plumbing, electricians, and people in the blue-collar field. That's an opportunity. That's something that black men need to take advantage of. Black women need to take advantage of. That in-between situation can be done literally right now. We need more black men freight brokers, dispatchers, people that's in oil trucking, people that's in the reefers when it comes to pharmaceuticals. That's an opportunity bridge. We talk about the problem, but we don't really even figure out what was going on in between. Then when the shit already passed, people don't know what the fuck going on. Like April was the time to buy the dip in the stock market. Even Trump literally said buy the dip. The funniest part about it is now we're at all-time highs and 401ks are up again. You had a chance to buy NVIDIA at $96 a share. Now it's at $200. It's going to skyrocket to $400. Once the Saudis pay for 500,000 chips for every single year for the next 5 years, that's investment that can really come into play. I don't know, man.
Hey, I got a quick question. Didn't Trump, just correct me if I'm wrong, maybe because I listened to, what's her name? Carolyn, the lady that always, Carolyn Levette, is it Carolyn Levette? She always do like the announcements and stuff, do the update weekly, right? In the Oval Office, right? So I think her name like Carolyn, something like that. But anyway, so one time I always watch it, it's always on my YouTube, right? And one time they were saying where they pulled funding from like the Ivy League schools, right? And can somebody correct me? Like, did they pull a lot of funding from the Ivy League schools?
So we're talking about Harvard. So that situation, funding has been frozen.
Right, but it wasn't more than one school though. Yes,
Harvard, right. UCLA, USC. That's because of the situation of the Chinese using information to sell it to Iranians when it comes to their nuclear facility plant.
Okay, I just wondered.
The CCP influence.
Okay, all right.
And that's how I know a lot of white liberals, they love the CCP because you also have mayors from Oakland getting caught up, Boston getting caught up for working with the CCP, taking donations.
Did he said he was going to help?
You hear that, done with it? You see how these white liberals, ultra-leftists, are socialist, communist, fucking sympathizers?
Like, bruh, that's a problem.
Well,
you have
look,
the CCP.
The two sides have been kind of said. Like, I'm hearing you. To me, it sounds like a Trump apologist. But I did put out, like, an alternative view of, like, not to look at Trump as somebody who has a coordinated plan. That this is more consistent with his grift, especially because he didn't really talk too much about trade policy during to the run-up of this election. He kind of kept.
That's a goddamn lie, Joe. You fucking tree hugger. You a lie.
He didn't warn you
Go ahead, Joe.
about tariffs to that degree. That was kind of like the market dipped for a reason because they were shocked.
Hey, he called him a tree hugger.
Hold on, real quick. What I just read, it did talk about how. Hey, I'm getting a hot echo. Can you read right quick? I did read about where it was talking about with the Chinese deal or the Japan deal, with Ludwig, and about all of those jobs and billions of dollars, like $469 billion. So that's a good thing. And but it also said
$750 billion.
Well, it said 400 plus billion when I looked at it right here. It says the total amount was, and I'll give you the exact number, 490 billion. Total investment. Lutnick announced the signing of a 490 billion of investment deals. Okay, but this is the part right here. What I want to get to, which the facts are the facts. Okay, and it's using reputable sources because I've made it clear to use reputable. Well, here, I don't know what that source is. It's a YouTube video. That's Newsweek. But the Center for American Progress, I know about them. So here, this is the part I want to read, though. It says, however, analysis from nonpartisan organizations have noted that since the announcement of the new tariffs in April 2025, overall manufacturing employment has declined by 42,000 jobs through August 2025, with job openings and hires in the sector also falling. So he's signing all of these deals, but the jobs are dropping off. So maybe they need to figure out.
The corporate spending is up, like brother.
But here's the thing. What I'm saying. Let me finish my point, brother. Let me land my plane, brother, before you jump in and just start ripping in the street. Thank you.
Let him booty clap, Sean.
Listen. What I'm saying, okay, I just want to land, brother. What I'm saying is that it's a good thing that he's getting those deals, and you want it to translate. But what they have to do is figure out, okay, the cliff that these jobs are falling off of. How to get rid of that cliff? Because that's a reality of the policy as well. See, we can't only highlight the good parts of the policy, which I'm willing to do that right now. Those are good deals.
You only highlight the negative, and people don't know that there's a positive because you still hear people saying that tariffs is a problem. We equate tariff as a problem, and you don't understand the strategy.
Hey, can I say something about the job?
See,
can I say something about the job, though?
If you're not going to be here in 4 years, whatever the hell anyone promised you to do in 4 years,
But the funniest part about it is it can extend for 8. Because, mind you, the Democrats don't look like a shoo-in federally at all. And the funniest part about it is I'm still yet to really see anybody that comes from the DNC that can even beat DeSantis or beat J.D. Vance. And I don't even like J.D. Vance. Motherfucker's a damn hillbilly. So, that's why I'm trying to figure out.
I don't like J.D. Vance either.
I don't like J.D. Vance either.
They're going to vote for DeSantis. I don't think they're going to vote for him. That's just that ain't happening.
DeSantis can win better than Gavin Newsom can.
Timu fucking goddamn Obama, your idol.
Bro, this is how I know we're not paying attention.
Obama can't run again, my man. What are you talking about?
I said Timu Obama, Hakeem
Jeffries.
Yo, man, you are Hakeem Jeffries.
Nah, I don't think they're gonna run him. I think they're gonna run Kamala back. I think they're gonna run back personally.
Not with the way how she talks shit about Joe Biden this week. Hell no, her book.
And Obama don't
read
like
her book.
Right.
She should have did that. She should have did that when she was running. The way she was talking about him, I seen that. She should have did that when she was running. Too late for that now.
Man, too late for her to be able to run again. She didn't even want to. She couldn't even run for California governor here, man. That's the funniest part about it.
If Trump, that's why she didn't run, because she's holding out for a presidential election. If Trump can run as a Democrat multiple times and never win, and then switch the party and run, and then
he never ran as a Democrat.
What's stopping her from doing it? If that guy can do it. Donald Trump did run as a Democrat. You don't know basic history.
He run as a Reform Party in 2000. Donald Trump ran as a Democrat. Man, somebody chat GPT that. Somebody chat GPT that. Because
so
the Reform Party, because the Reform Party had Joe Lieberman. See, he was always the Reform Party, the Libertarian Reform Party candidate from the 2000s, 2004, 8, even 12 with Ron Paul. But Donald Trump has always ran as the Reform Party. Like my man said, ran as a Democrat. The Reform Party, sir. And the Reform Party aren't really Democrats. They're really just an offshoot of the Republican Party.
Hey, Sean, you 100% correct, brother. My mistake.
The Reform Party, no problem, brother. Done it. But
wow, done. That's very.
What? Let me clap for that. Well, let me clap for that, but because actually we get in a little more balance in our conversation. But when it comes from the Southern investment, I see the Southern investment clusters coming. You know that because when you have NVIDIA investing $500 billion, Apple $600 billion, they can't stretch that out. They got to compete with China. Where do we not? And that shows you that a lot of these fuckhead white liberals would let us lose to China because we're not pushing forward quick enough. Where you can't do that delay shit. Like the objectives 10 years ago, previously in 2017, 2016, are definitely not the agenda and initiatives now. Global corporations that are tired of China taking our IP address knows that on the trade element, when it comes to trademarking and the intellectual property, plus national security, because JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon said this is national security, get over it. When he had his take on tariffs, he wasn't acting shy about tariffs. He knew that tariffs is just used to be able to force capital into America. That's literally only thing, the point and purpose of tariffs. Joe Biden has his own version of tariffs too. And I noticed that nobody don't talk about Joe Biden's
form of tariffs. I know it's
tariffs. Joe Biden kept Trump's tariff and added tariff because he said about the semiconductors. That's only how Taiwanese semiconductor actually stayed in Arizona. And the funniest part about it is they're investing another $165 billion. So saying that it didn't work, that's how I know that we're getting political conjecture. We're looking at a snippet clip of either firms saying this, the CEO of the time saying that. The CEO that said that is not even in Taiwan Semiconductors. That is the funniest part about the whole board process is missed. Corporate strategy is missed when we talk about, well, the companies and firms didn't like how the American workers act. Nah, man.
And Joe Biden, we knew what Joe Biden was going to do with the profit for those tariffs, or what the Democrats are going to do.
Burisma, man. Like, nobody don't mention about Burisma Corporation that Joe Biden had with Don Biden. Motherfuckers don't even know that Don Biden even exists. Motherfuckers don't even know that Don Biden even exists. His brother Don Biden.
Don. No, ask Don.
I just know this.
Speak on Burisma.
I just know this.
Don.
I just know this. I was born in 83, right? I don't know who was the president in 83, but I know Reagan. All right, cool. I know Reagan, a Republican. He actually funded a war. This is fact. I don't know about policies. I don't know about none of that shit. But Reagan, a Republican.
Democrat. Go ahead.
No. I'm just speaking fact. Fuck them all.
That's what they all say. Fuck them all.
So I'm just saying. So just let me know what's going on. Reagan, he funded a war, right? And he threw drugs in the black community, right? To help fund that war in Los Angeles. I believe that's a fact. They've done movies on that, all kind of shit. Okay, cool. After Reagan, then it was Bush. I'm just speaking facts. I don't know. I'm a dummy. It was Bush Senior. Bush Senior, Republican, took us to a war with Iraq, I believe. Was it Iraq?
Democrat.
I don't know. I'm just speaking facts, man.
We don't fuck with those people either.
Wait. I'm just trying to have no issue. I'm just trying to see what's going on. Y'all speaking politics. Y'all speaking politics.
Open up the borders in 81, 83,
that's cool. Maybe and all, but I'm just saying. All right. So Reagan funded the hood with crack. Bush Senior took the country to a war, Iraq war. I don't know if Saddam Hussein was really that powerful or not, but I believe we went through a recession or
know, the pressure.
Why
do people always say Bill Clinton brought the economy back? That was what Bill Clinton was praying for. Why are you mad at me, brother? Why are you mad at me? I'm just going off of what's going on. I don't know. I'm just saying. People said they love Clinton because he brought the economy back. I don't know, but that's what they said. So now after Clinton, cool, we got Bush Jr. He took us to a war to Afghanistan. He took us to an Afghanistan war.
This is what these now we have a moderate Democrat. He's I don't know.
This is what I see on the bigger picture. No, on the big picture.
No,
he took us to a fake war. Afghanistan. He took us to a war in Afghanistan. And he also put the country also, wait up, though. I'm just saying. Also the housing market under Bush Jr. fucked up. Then Obama came. He inherited a fucked up country. Even though I don't agree with Obama.
Man, shut your dumb ass up. Shut up.
I don't believe in Obama fucking with Gaddafi. But then they also said Obama was deported Mexican. I know he inherited a fucked up economy and had to bring it back. So now after Obama, and he brought back the economy, we brought in Trump.
He brought back the economy because he was spending frivolous money.
I don't know. Now after Obama, it came Trump. And Trump, I don't know, everybody said they got rich under Trump until COVID hit. He mishandled COVID. He told motherfuckers to drink, all kind of weird shit. I don't know. So after Trump, wait up. So after Trump and COVID, the economy was fucked up. Now we got Biden. Now Biden inherited a fucked up economy, and I believe Biden was racist. I believe Biden was racist. Do I believe Biden was racist? I'm almost finished.
Oh my God, bruh. He drinking and driving.
Mel have a child out his rectum.
This nigga is drinking and driving, man. I really do believe this nigga.
Come on now, y'all chill. So, no way, Jose. Your mic is
fucking crazy.
I mean, tell me where I'm wrong. Why nobody can tell me wrong?
Hold on, no way.
Tell me where I'm wrong.
Okay, well you gotta look at
the mic is crazy.
So
hold on, I can fix that. Hold on.
Alright, I'm back.
So in 1995, Bill Clinton did something that's called repealing the act. That was called the Glass-Steagall Act, right? The Glass-Steagall Act being repealed is what directly led to the housing market that Obama then came in and just gave the taxpayer money to bail those people out. You also said something about the economy. Everybody talking about they were getting rich. I keep saying this. If you go back and look in 2019 at the amount of accredited investors that there were in this country, and then go back and look in 2021 when they put that information back out, you had the most people move to the accredited investor category than at any time in history. Those are average, everyday working people attaining a higher, I guess you would say, rating or category or what have you. Those were average, everyday working people. That happened under Trump. Contrarily, Under Biden, you had most of the fucking people in the government get rich. It went from 85 millionaires to 100 and something. Somebody quoted the number the other day. So those are a couple of things that you can look up about what you just spouted off. Although I don't know either. I'm kind of slow myself.
So when it comes to Glass-Steagall, at the time, it was bipartisan effort. So that's why I don't fuck with every Republican. Like, I hate Ronald Reagan because he opened up the borders in 81, 83, and 86 and gave all these motherfuckers that literally were boat people, Belizeans, Hondurans, Nicaraguans, Mexican. Like, dude, that was very anti-black of Ronald Reagan to do. He gave the damn Cubans all that damn protection because most of these fucked up immigration laws come circling back to Ronald Reagan. That's why I know that Trump's Republicans is different from Reagan Republicans and Bush Republicans. Even Obama said that Bush opened up the border and literally allowed 6 million illegal undocumented in the 2000 era to come in. Hell, Bernie Sanders said open borders was a Koch brothers' dream. He literally said this in 2011. That's how I know that, respectfully. The way how the Democratic Party shit done shifted, you got niggas talking about open borders and fuck ICE. Like, nigga, that doesn't help you going against immigration. Immigration has historically been used to dismantle any kind of progress in the black community. No matter if we're talking about Italians and Irish that was being immigrated into the 1920s and 1940s, to the situation we saw in the 80s when it comes to the Marriott boat lift. Like, we watch Scarface all the time, and we don't understand that was literally an immigration problem. 81, 83, and 86, when that whole shit even went down. Like, in order to move these drugs, you need fucking open borders. That's why I know that most of this shit is
why nobody ain't cutting you off?
Narcos type shit.
Why nobody ain't cutting you off?
Maybe because people agree. I don't know. Maybe people because they're asleep.
Because I agree with him.
So the Republicans. So wait up. The Republicans was bringing in all these immigrants, but y'all for some reason blame the Democrats. Cause that's all I'm hearing. You said under Reagan. But wait up. No, I did let him speak. I'm trying to understand. My bad, but I'm trying to understand though. You said Reagan opened the borders for all of these Mexicans and other illegals, correct? That's the Republicans.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the globalist Republican agenda, brother. So I'm not saying that these motherfuckers don't do this shit. I'm just saying that my policy position is consistent. Anybody that say I want open borders, no matter if it's Republican or Democrat, you can't make me vote for Jeb Bush. Because I know Jeb Bush gonna open up the damn borders, just like how his brother did, and just like how Ronald Reagan, his daddy's fucking head presidents, did in the 80s. I don't fuck with open borders, my man. I'm just gonna say this. When it comes to the context of why, because if you allow 18 million undocumented in 4 years, 15 to 18 million undocumented in 4 years come in, the 20-year long game, black people would literally be from 12% to 3%. Because if it looks like how California looks like, no way, Jose. I know you fuck with the Hispanics. I don't have a problem with Hispanics. Even Hispanics don't fuck with
I only fuck with them when it comes to the clubs. Because the clubs like...
Right, I know you love Latinas and all this shit. But me personally, I look at it as if you put these people in the southern regions, that's going to destabilize the whole black community. These southeast regions, we have 40, 50% black. Nigga, ain't nowhere in California got 50% black, nowhere. And we even talking about the hoods. Stop it. It's fucking Mexico. Downtown LA to Long Beach to all the way outside to Orange County. That motherfucker is dominated by hombritos. Man, black people would get literally neutralized if we're talking about a whole 15, 20-year time period of just open borders. We gonna add another 5 million, 20 million? Because it seems like they need new voters because the baby boomers is dying off. They're the most dieharded Democratic voter bloc probably ever. And most motherfuckers don't even fuck with voting. Most people, they don't even vote, so they're not really Republican. Like, even hood niggas that vote like Trump, they don't vote.
So. All right, but cool. All right. The Trump Republicans are against the illegal immigrant. Cool. Whatever. Where else do the Republicans benefit black folks?
Hell, the Second Amendment, at least you could be able to carry that thing with you. Here in California, we don't even got Second Amendment rights. I don't see how anybody can say what black people go through in California is the best model for black people nationwide. At least Southern niggas got their guns. Shit. Most Southern niggas is fucking blue collar. Republican Party benefits the blue collar. At least these version of Republicans can benefit black people in the blue collar sector. If we bring back manufacturing and trucking, at least the brother got an opportunity. At least the brother can either do some warehousing, trucking, either liquefied natural gas, hell, or even the tech brothers. Because if we have pharmaceuticals, we need cybersecurity people too. So
See, Sean, that's what I was arguing, that most of the blue collar people are Republicans that are in the South. And this earlier, I don't mean to bring it back, Joe. I'm gonna stop calling you a tree hugger, but it was Joe when done with it. It was just like you, No Way Jose. It was like, oh, the party switched and this and that. The Southern Dixiecrats switched to Republicans. I'm like, how was that? Oh, if you look at the flags of them Southern states, they still tote. I'm like, so, okay, let's use this as an example. Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton wasn't the governor of Arkansas, am I right? Wasn't he the governor of Arkansas?
correct.
And he's a what? Democrat, right?
Yes,
Wasn't
sir.
this No Way Jose? So stop with your semantics. Stop with your semantics. We see what you're trying to do.
All I know, Bill Clinton, all right, cool. I think he did something about the 3 strikes, but I don't give a fuck about that. Nigga, stop doing crime. Simple as that.
What do you have a problem with the National Guard
Republican or
being
Democrat? I don't give a fuck about none of that. Stop doing crime.
Why do you have a problem with the National Guard?
Now, outside of Clinton, I don't know. All I know is niggas love him because he brought back the economy. That's all I know. I know
baby
before
boomer
him,
niggas like Bill Clinton.
I know before
baby
him,
boomers like Bill Clinton.
before him, I know Bush.
Baby boomers
I know Bush
like Clinton.
sent us to a war, sent the country to a war. I know before that. And when you send motherfuckers to a war,
FDR was a Democrat. He sent us to war. Woodrow Wilson was a Democrat. He sent us to war.
I don't know.
Harry Truman was a Democrat. He sent us to war. What are you saying? What are you saying?
You wasn't born
they like selecting people speaking to other ones. They cut them off.
I told you when I was born. I told you I was born in '83, and this is what's been going on in my life.
Man, let Love say something, or I am. Can Love say something? I don't even know she was in the room.
Shout out to Love.
I just want to know.
She may be
who signed NAFTA into law.
Bill Clinton. So Love.
Shout out.
Please say something.
No, I wasn't trying to speak. What I was doing is I was listening to nephew Jose, who knows who I am. I'm just on a different.
We don't care who knows you. Just speak.
Well, first of all, bitch, don't fucking talk to me. Because this the second time you disrespected me, and I'm not going to have it. Keep your motherfucking mouth off of me. Fuck you. I don't like you, don't fucking talk to me.
Hey,
what's up, Jose? When
How
Jose was talking, everybody was jumping, cutting him off instead of letting him finish. Whether he was right, wrong, or whatever it was, the same respect wasn't given to him. Everybody was jumping off the mic while he was speaking. And y'all got selective of whoever you want to disrespect in here and talk over. It's bullshit. Whether he was right or wrong, and a lot of stuff he was saying he was right. And then earlier I was talking to Jose, and they're going to tell me I just wanted to talk because Wack was on the stage like I don't know Wack. The fuck? Wack is barely in this. He's not barely in this room. I'm in more rooms with him. What are they talking about?
Yo, tag.
Disrespectful. Damn. I don't have to talk because Wack was in the room. You came off your mic saying some disrespectful bullshit. Fucking weirdo. I know Sean too. Sean, this is Michelle. This is so.
I'm gonna be that weirdo. You gonna be that.
And I don't even talk like this, but don't fucking disrespect me. You don't fucking know
me.
me.
Disrespect
you did disrespect me.
So I'm
you did. You did to make the comments that you made was disrespectful.
Let's Tag, brother. Yeah, I didn't understand that, Tag. Cause when I came in, when I woke up from my nap, I'm like, damn. Why everybody going back and forth and shit?
With dumb shit.
No.
With really dumb shit.
No, that's not it. Me and Dunn was in a debate. I was being jumped by Joe and Dunn.
Do you know how long I've been in this room, sir? Do you know how long? I made one comment that every time someone else tried to speak, y'all talk over them, cut them off, and y'all dominate the whole stage like nobody else can speak. That's what I said.
Man. Who else? Brother, I am. You still here, brother? Because, man, I'm about to watch old Johnny Carson videos. The way how y'all motherfuckers going back and forth. Shit.
This is supposed to be an intellectual room.
Like, how can I put it? It is an intellectual room. The problem is sometimes we don't have intellectual people that come to the room. That's all, you know. Because early in the day we was cooking. We was cooking with oil. It was me and Shadow and I am literally talking about opportunities when it came to some of this industrialization. Because we about to see localization. No matter if you think it's a scam or not, a lot of these plants are going to be built up. A lot of these plants are already built up. You know, when you got Johnson & Johnson investing $55 billion, you got Wilson, North Carolina getting a plant, both a plant and also a healthcare sector in the same location. So, you know, that's why I'm saying, man, I'm excited. I'm excited because if you have both $1.4 trillion corporate spending when it comes to utility companies investing into America, that means that all the problems that we're seeing with energy bills can eventually alleviate. Because when you got competition with electricity companies, they can't charge and price gouge. There's too much competition in the market. So, I don't know, man. I'm just glad that people that see it can actually be able to know what to go and invest in. You know, the real estate brokers can finally come back because of commercial permitting and development and construction. When the permits of construction are up, realtors, at least black realtors in some of these southern regions, southeast corridors of Atlanta, Alabama, Birmingham, Huntsville, that whole corridor is going to expand. Huntsville already got 30,000 new added jobs when it comes to Rocket City. I'm just happy that this shit can actually work out for a lot of black businesses in the next 36 months. Damn, Tag, what we doing, man? Man, we just love boxing, don't we, love? Motherfucker just love boxing.
No, I'm being disrespected. I didn't disrespect anybody. Y'all came back into the room with a heated debate, and a celebrity figure came in, and then somebody got off mic. People been talking the whole time. Before the celebrity came in, you could have had.
First of all, I've been on this stage and I said the same thing earlier. I asked you not to even mention me. You don't know me. I've been in this room for hours, off and on, and I've been on the stage earlier and I said the same exact thing. So you need to not say shit that you don't know what you're talking about. And again, I don't have to come in here to talk to him. Thank you.
Yes, and Glass-Steagall is a Republican bill. Well, Republican bill that Bill Clinton passed off. So, yeah, man, y'all is a trip, man. Y'all have a cool.
No, I don't do this. First of all, I don't disrespect people. I don't come in here just running my mouth. Most of the time, I'm quiet. And so I don't take to people disrespecting me because I don't disrespect anyone or to make accusations when they don't know what they're talking about.
I didn't disrespect you though.
Yes, you did.
Y'all just came in the tail end of a heated debate between two. It was 2-on-1. It was two people versus me, and it was a serious debate. And
no, I've been in the room. I didn't just come in. I've been.
Oh,
in the
well,
group.
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Okay, no problem.
Well, Vashawn, how about you come back? How about you come up and say something? I didn't disrespect you either. How about you come up and say something?
The most quiet we done had all night. All right. All right, y'all. 3:16. Thank y'all for coming out to 40 Acres and the Mule Fuss Box. We will see y'all maybe later on today. Have a good night.
we focus on the things that the problem say.
Right.
Your